while we're live. Don't forget that, man. Twitch,
I think mine might be.
Greek's VOD might be up. Mine won't be up because literally, no joke, Twitch just turns on my VODs and then I forget to turn them on. So having them off all the time is just way better for me. All right? I love y'all, man. Let's lock in. Game 1 should be starting up here in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Free agent kids, though. First team in the lobby.
Yeah, they're right. Isidon's ready, man. What's going on? All good? Okay.
Everything's audio-wise, everything is good?
Yeah.
Okay,
great.
cool.
Okay.
Everything's audio-wise, one more time? Everything is good?
Yeah.
Okay. Right now?
On both? Okay.
Just exit out and then bring it back on?
On this one, too? Okay. On both? I'm going to do it right now.
Just exit out and then
Sorry, chat.
run it as admin or something?
Okay. I'm going to do it right now. All right, we're good.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Run it as admin.
Thanks so much. He said 10 minutes ago. No, the lobby code was going to be up in 10 minutes. Don't piss me off already, chat. I swear to God, man. Don't fucking do it. I'll ban that ass so fast. I'll let the mods go to work. New Jay picked up my reject. Yes, so we actually had the pleasure. The video should be coming out here soon. The video we did, one of the videos we did was actually a interview with New Jay / Reject, which is really cool. So,
I can't wait for that to be up.
Yeah, we got to ask them questions about the profile pictures, their names, Colonel Garcia, Insane Man, all that good stuff. I'm actually really excited. It should be a really, really good time. And the video was really good. New Jay was super nervous because of their first LAN ever. They're a Challenger Circuit team that we have no idea how they're going to play, by the way. They're the biggest wild card for me this LAN. For those of you who don't know, New Jay, now signed by Reject, is a Challenger Circuit team. They played together for 2.5 years in Challenger Circuit and never quit. And then out of nowhere, make Pro League. And then from Pro League, they get second place in APAC North, and then they qualify for Split 2 playoffs here in Mannheim. They are a Valk, Crypto, Watson team. They played that last meta. They played the meta before. They are unbelievably good at calling zones. So LAN might be extremely beneficial for these guys, and to me, they are the biggest wild card by far. Not even close.
And I mean, through talking with them yesterday, they seemed pretty damn confident.
Yeah, they did.
Which, like, as a not signed team, getting signed for the first time, making Pro League, first time Pro League, qualifying for LAN, and then showing up here and playing against all the greats and still being confident. I mean, you just can't teach that.
No, you can't. And that's one of the main things, dude, is that people don't understand is people in Apex. You guys definitely know this. If you're a hardcore Apex watcher, ALGS watcher, you know that once teams play in Challenger Circuit once and they don't make Pro League, they literally split up and try to find a new squad.
I mean, in NA, that's like the norm.
People do that in Pro League when they don't make LAN.
Bro, people make Pro League with their Challenger Circuit team and still make changes.
That's what I'm saying. So these guys sticking together for 2.5 years in Challenger Circuit and then making LAN together is genuinely, no joke, one of the best Cinderella stories, underdog stories that I think I could root for personally. Vibes of like KCP a little bit, kind of, right? Anmu and 100 Thieves disbanding, and then Anmu making a comeback with KCP, and then going into EWC playing well.
Rough, stay boy, stay. Rough from the other controller player.
What is going on, dude? What is actually happening? But yeah, dude, shout out to New Jay. Really excited to see how they do. APAC North being put on the map. I'm actually just excited to see how Alliance does too. Tyler, you know, people clown Tyler saying he's an online warrior, never really made much of a name for himself at LAN. He has the perfect opportunity right now with an IGL like Hackis and a co-player and a co-control player like Unlucky. I'm excited to see if Tyler can bring the energy that Effect does. Probably the biggest shoes to fill if you're a control player subbing in for a player like Effect who had the most damage at last LAN. But, you know, we'll see what he does. We'll see how he does. And it's pretty much a lot of this shit's unpredictable right now. We didn't really have that much time in this meta to really understand how teams are going to play, for being honest. We really didn't have that much time. For how confusing this meta is and how many characters are viable, there wasn't that much of a period where teams were able to test out what they're comfortable with. They kind of had to jump into one comp and go for it. I have a theory
when it comes to some comps.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a little bit more cat.
I think so, too.
I think that, you know, people are going to start on the crypt. Dude, if there's a flyer flying around me this whole time, I'm gonna freak out.
It's a little annoying. He just went in my face. It's a little annoying.
I think that a couple teams are going to switch off to the cat.
I think so, too. Well, Catalyst is just so good at LAN. The rotations, the walls, end game, everything about Catalyst is just pretty much made for a LAN experience. But on top of that, also just made for end games in Apex. So I think Cat being played will not be surprising me at all. Chat, are you guys, I'm curious, going into this LAN, are you guys enjoying the meta? Are you guys not enjoying the meta from what we saw in scrims? I know it was a little bit since I watched scrims, but what are you thinking, dude? Did you guys enjoy this meta so far? I personally really enjoyed watching the Newcastle gameplay. Maybe not the crypto part, but I really like the Newcastle.
Where the boys? Why are they not live? Hello?
My mods are telling me that my stream is darker than yours.
Oh, maybe it's 720p. I don't know how to fix that right now, though.
Darker?
Tell George.
Like brightness level.
Oh, it could just be a 720p thing, though. Maybe George didn't put it as 1080p when he pressed start recording. We can figure it out, though. We'll definitely figure it out. Newcastle, I'm a huge fan of the Newcastle comps. Like a big, big fan. The crypto, not so much, but I do think crypto's not unhealthy for the game, as many people think. I actually think the recon and all the scans and everything like that is actually pretty solid.
I'm not part of this.
Yeah, I agree with that too. But the Newcastle does make some really fun end games and some really exciting end games too. I think the main thing that LG, I'm curious to see how LG's comp does. Yeah. They're running the what? The Catalyst, Newcastle, what's the third?
Who?
LG. Catalyst,
Bang.
Newcastle, Bang. Which Funk's going to be playing Newcastle. Apparently, Sweet refused to play crypto. Like, literally refused to play him at any cost, which is crazy. Because I feel like Sweet dreams it would be one of the best cryptos in the world, if anything. That guy has so much knowledge, and giving that shit is crazy. We'll see. What is going on? I'm a dog, go bork, bork. That is a 20-year-old unlucky. That makes sense here, man. People are saying on stream, my chat's saying your stream looks fine. A lot of my chat's saying your stream looks exactly the same on mobile.
Yeah,
that's the only thing we have to fix.
Like, I think we'll do well. We'll see how we are on the day. He's like, we're first, and that there's a requirement.
I just don't know how to do it right now.
To get that.
You got George if you want. It's fine. But I don't know how to do that personally.
Not getting that job done.
Crypto needs lots of practice. It's one of the main things. That's why I feel like the lobbies are a little bit more sloppy, is because crypto requires so much practice, and we didn't really get that with the scrims. Scrim quality was pretty bad. Nothing really matched the LAN environment. That's one of my main concerns right now going in this LAN is I think if you're just a more experienced crypto from times beginning before this meta, I think you'll be in a lot better of a mental headspace and a lot more knowledge to play crypto here. But if you started playing crypto once this meta started, it's really just GGs and wraps. I think this lobby is probably the most balanced. We have a lot of good teams here, bro. The powerhouses of NA are here. A lot of the powerhouses of APAC North are also here, too. I think it's going to be a really good lobby. We have Alliance here. We have Navi. I'm excited to see how Navi does, too. Chat, what are you thinking, bro? Do we think that Navi's making LAN or what? What do you think? Here, we're making finals here. Talk. Okay. I think I know how to fix it if you want. Recording. Video bit rate. This is recording?
Nocturnal hit the hey wig. How come I heard you don't wash your cheeks?
The fuck?
That's tough. That's tough. But yeah, man, A versus B.
That should work.
It's going to be good games all around all today.
Should we just restart it and see if it goes better? Yeah, you're good. You're good. I do wash my ass pretty consistently, actually. I smell pretty good.
I mean, with how sweaty it's about to get, bro.
I'm going to need to wash it tonight multiple times.
Might have to get up in there.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why it wouldn't be 1080p. There's no reason at all.
Did you double check? It's not 1080p, right?
It should be. My chat, some people in my chat are saying they're getting 1080. Some people aren't.
Maybe that's just a Twitch thing. I don't know.
I don't know how that works, though. I'm not sure.
Whatever.
I wash my ass. I do. Let's go, Alliance. Also live from Germany. Let's go, dude.
I mean, chat, to be honest, for it being a Thursday,
yeah, it's pretty crazy.
There's a shit ton of people in here.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot more
Turn around and peep it.
People are saying it's 1080.
Okay.
All right. It is 1080. It is, yeah.
Maybe, I guess. Whatever.
Hey, let's go, Chad. Thank you for the recon. Appreciate y'all, man.
But, dude, do you see this?
What?
There's a lot more people
here.
Oh, no.
Chad, no joke. This is going to be the biggest audience. Apparently, I don't know if this is true, but we got recon that there's more tickets sold here in Mannheim, Germany than Los Angeles.
Because you said that like 5 minutes ago.
No, I didn't say that. I said for London and Birmingham. I didn't say for Los Angeles. That's the
I don't know if that's true.
No, apparently it is, and the reason I asked Joseph is because the arena here has more seats than Los Angeles, so they had the opportunity to sell more tickets here in Mannheim than they did in Los Angeles in general. They probably would have sold more in Los Angeles if they had the capacity here that they they do in Mannheim. But I'm not gonna lie, we have a ton of people here on a Thursday. We had like 5 people come up here, bro, and tell them they took off work to make sure they can come today. And this is not even close to Championship Sunday. I'm actually so excited. This is gonna be a great time. EU's showing out for the boys, to be honest. EU is showing out. I'm actually so pumped, man. The music is pretty good, too. Yeah, maybe 0. Hopefully it fixes now. We'll see.
That should be all right.
Is there a break between game blocks? Yes, there's always a break between game blocks, around 30 to 45 minutes. We'll put the main broadcast up.
To be honest, I feel like sometimes it's around an hour.
Sometimes.
We're going to do one whole set.
6.
And then we have an hour break. We don't actually take the full hour.
Yeah.
We usually do about 45 minutes. Good? Okay. So that fixed.
It's fixed?
Yeah.
W. Do it.
So, yeah, we do a set. We have an hour break.
Yep.
We do a set, hour break, another set.
Yeah, so it's really not too much. We do have drops at both our channels here. I actually don't even know what the drops are, but make sure you turn and connect your EA accounts over there, brother. Turn it on. Make sure you get your drops if you're watching anyway, brother. It should be really quick. I think it's only like 2 hours to watch, and you get a drop. Like, it's nothing too crazy
I
at all.
mean, with the entire weekend, I think anyone can more than get them.
They're making them ready up. This is the first time I've ever seen that. Ready up so we know you're ready. I don't think I've ever seen that one time before in ALGS.
You think people are going to start spamming them now?
Yeah, it's crazy. Our flight to Frankfurt was running ads. No, so the way this is going to work, in between, so I got recon chat. There's going to be a little bit of a knowledge here, just to drop it for you guys so you guys know what's going on. I got knowledge that if you run 3 minutes of ads an hour, it takes away pre-roll ads and mid-roll ads for Twitch. That's the recon I got from reliable sources. Now, I don't run ads really ever on ALGS events, but I'm thinking during a 30-minute break, if I run that ad right before we go live again, they will take away pre-roll ads and mid-roll ads for anyone that comes in for the next hour. I'm not going to run any ads during the set at all, but I think in that 40-minute break, I might find a time to run 3-minute ads to take away pre-rolls and mid-rolls for everyone that comes back before the next set. Are you guys cool with that? I feel like it just makes sense. It takes away pre-rolls, takes away mid-roll ads. You don't have to worry about any of that bullshit that Twitch is going to give you guys, and you guys are going to be on a break anyway. But I'll never run ads in between games for ALGS. I just think that makes more sense. It doesn't make any sense not to do that, because if you guys leave and then come back, you're going to get hit with a bunch of ads during games, which is just stupid. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. All right, but no ads in between or during sets for me. I'll be running nothing. You guys will be good, so don't worry about that as the games are going on. The break might be a little 3-minute ad break, and that's it. That's all. It is at 10 a.m., but there's a little bit of technical difficulties, I think, right now.
Yeah, it's LAN, bro. It's never, ever right on time. And I don't think it ever will be.
Yeah, 100%. It's never on time. I don't think we ever had a single.
There's so much shit that could potentially go wrong to like ever be on time.
So much,
yeah,
no,
you're right. And if you guys are wondering about the VODs, Greek VOD will be up. So and it's literally the same stream. So if you want to go clip stuff or whatever it may be, watch something back, go to Greek stream, twitch.tv/Greek, leave his tab open anyway. And my VODs will be up after the stream. All right? I'm actually so pumped, dude. I'm excited to see another wild card that we have in the lobby here today, too. DF.
Yeah.
I wonder how Dreamfire is going to do today. Don't forget, there is no Roy this time around. Roy is no longer on DF. He's become a content creator and then played in Challenger Circuit for a little bit.
Was Bolin their sub before? I feel like I recognize his name. Was he on a different team maybe?
So I know there was I Hate the World, and then he turned into I Love the World. I know that's who they're playing with. I don't know if that's the same person as Bolin. I'm not 100% positive, but I know 3MZ and Pite were 100% their team beforehand. It was Roy, Pite, and 3MZ. Well, Captain America, as we're calling him.
But I mean, speaking of wild cards too.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot.
Spider Tip looks so beautiful. She looks amazing.
Not dealing with large amounts of ping in between them. Now that you're in the group stages, then you do only have a couple of matches to cement yourself in the top 20, move to winners bracket.
Yeah, I feel like they're slow burners for sure.
Now than it ever has been, Tiff.
I love that you bring that up because most people are used to seeing those advanced starting points later down the line, but with the introduction of the POI draft, you want the places that you're going to feel
Hi,
most
Brittany, how are you?
with. Whether that's, you know, Siphon for Falcons that will be kicking things off on World's End.
Fun FPS was on our screen. Now we got Alliance.
We got Alliance on the screen, right? Tyler FPS coming in as emergency sub alongside Unlucky. Plenty of history there between that duo. And, you know, I heard Hackus recently got engaged as well, so maybe we got an engagement buff coming in.
Yeah, at least we know he's been dealing with nerves recently, right?
Just a little bit. It's done and over with, right?
Exactly. I wonder which is more scary to him, you know, getting engaged
Oh god, they officially have to play with in-ears and then a headset over the in-ears.
Even then, like,
that would be so uncomfortable
as well. They are a team that notoriously performs super well regionally. It's a good thing we've stayed in EMEA.
Below blind.
It's like, yeah, it's like kindergarten or some shit, right? Earlier, that's so cool. And the craziest part is Post then leaves, then comes and coaches them. And now he's here at LAN just coaching Koshera. When Koshera used to scream and call Post and all these different things, and now he's his coach, which is so funny. I think the most underrated squad by far, though, going in this LAN that is
be in attendance, but the fact that they are, because Passion UA was unable to make it, weren't able to secure visas, and as of now, FA Kids quite generously have come from EMEA to slot in for them. Now, they were just on the cutoff of not qualifying to Split 2 and have managed to make it in here. They're a team that, much like yours, I'm going to throw in here as a team to look out for. Do I expect them to come in, slay the whole event, and just
Zidane
win
might.
it?
Zidane might.
They might. I will say I'm not expecting it, but I am expecting them to form a highlight reel of sorts, because that's what they became so well known for in the second split of EMEA. They picked up a lot of momentum towards the end of the split, and a lot of that came down to the way that they were working as a team and around Izadan, who was slaying. When I was looking at the damage graphs for EMEA, just thinking about who are going to be our top performers, I was seeing Alliance, Cinetic, Izadan.
Hey, you know, I love that, honestly. Let's go ahead and look at Group A really quick here, because I just want to see some things. You know, we had the desk break things down, and they already went through the drop spots, and we're talking about it. But when I look at it, I got SSG on this list. And did you watch the POI draft as it occurred, Dia? Because I was sitting there with a big question mark on my head, and I was just like, how did SSG walk away with Stacks, Mod, and then obviously no one picked Dome, and then it's Inherit. I've seen a lot of zones pull Dome actually recently, so that could be good for them. Of course, we have FA Kids here, Dreamfire, Enterforce 36, which honestly they've been heating up in scrims towards the end of it.
Yeah, they're a team that I think I'll put in the same boat as LG.
I like it.
Where I think that they could have a really good start to the tournament and just steamroll from there, but I think that if either of those teams sort of suffer through group stages, they'll have to make it back up through losers bracket. And I'll take that to sort of transfer into LG and discuss them, because they have a very different style to Enterforce 36, but they are very heavily reliant on predicting the game accurately, something that they've become better at throughout the course of Split 2, but that was a strength of theirs way back when Sweet and Sykes were on completely different teams.
No, I love that. Look, we always hear a lot about different things, and for some reason, you know, really good people. And actually, I think it was Snipe mentioning it back in the green room. He's like, I think Sykes is actually so good for this Luminosity or LG roster with Sweet, because they kind of challenge each other. It's like a checks and balance system, because Sweet plans so far in advance, but Sykes is not afraid to stand up to that. And it's almost like a level of respect with Sweet and Sykes. So I thoroughly enjoy that. We've got Group B up here, but before we kind of hop over, I just want to briefly mention NRG, right? They have this comeback story about them. We know them, you know, a few years ago at the upper echelon, fighting, and I was convinced that it was a, you know, a matter of when, not if, they were going to be hoisting that trophy. And they kind of find themselves in this awkward situation, right? A couple roster changes, and now here with Reptar alongside Fun and Noct, and I'm like, you know what? Second year bang for Noct, he's going to do great. I have good things for that.
I look forward to it. I mean, talk about nerves for a team.
Yeah.
It's back at Split 2 playoffs last year, which was the first event that we got to do together. That was when I really saw this nervous face take over on NRG, and we saw Nocturnal especially really having a lot of doubts around that tournament. Then to be coming full circle almost a year from that event to have made it here again, I think is going to mean a lot to them, not just in terms of actually being able to come back full circle as a team, but now with the chance to do better, there's a lot of pressure there.
Yeah, that's true. We had Group B up there as well. We kind of touched on Alliance. They're going to be starting things off over there in Skyhook West, which was one of the most coveted draft spots, right? Everyone was like, we immediately want trials, but then you have all the recent changes that we got from the patch notes with the gold bin introduction that occur, you know, right at Circle 3 and such. That has kind of changed the game. Newcastle almost always has a gold knockdown, and I kind of feel like some of the vaults on rotation are even just like, kind of a miss at this point.
Yeah, it's funny because There have always been legends, especially like Newcastle. Lifeline is really well known for that. I don't know, warming up.
A moment for the juggles here. Let's go. See, that's the chemistry our boys have together. Unlucky and Tyler, this goes way back, right?
Does this count as warming up your aim?
Have they missed yet?
Yes. I think so.
Confirmed. I think he just dropped it. That's unfortunate. Tyler, you're already throwing. No.
It's difficult. I do appreciate that at the very least, Hackers is locked in. This is just not...
He's the serious one of the two right here.
Yeah, not of the three, not encompassing at all what's going on. But the fact that, you know, Alliance is keeping themselves amused is an important skill. I mean, we were talking about this earlier. Speaking of things that Snipedown just says in the green room about how important it is in a game of Apex Legends to be able to chill for a little while, because there are moments, especially when you are sitting in zone, as Newcastle Crypto has really pushed in the meta, that you do have to wait for the game to come to you. Make the play, stick with it, and not overextend. That's something that, well, I'm hoping they're not tossing paper back and forth during the match itself. At least beforehand, being able to stay connected, stay with each other is going to be important during the game itself.
It really will. Now we can just kind of go through a lot of different things. And, you know, one of the teams we didn't even get to mention, Guild.
Yeah.
Right? MT, Winnie, the coach coming in here as well. And I got to do, someone was asking me questions for a content piece. You'll probably get it leaked later. I am so excited about MT on Guild. You know, most formerly had played with the Moist Boys over there in NA. Recently kind of back towards the region and Guild. So bringing that all together, I just want to know, what is that going to look like for them in the group stages? Because it's almost like a litmus test for you.
It's true, and group stages are a point where you can adapt pretty quickly as well. It tests a lot of teams and how well they're able to communicate. And speaking of communication, we do want to give you guys a quick update on what's going on. Some of our players very few of them are experiencing some audio issues. We want to make sure that they're able to be connected, talk to their team, as it is one of the most important parts of Apex. So it's going to be a small delay. We'll get into the games very shortly, I assure you.
Yo, but can we talk about Fnatic? You're usually in orange jerseys, right? And they're coming in swinging. That's sick.
I like the new Fnatic jersey. It gives me almost a papery feel because of not the actual fabric. I haven't touched the fabric. I don't just walk up to players and like caress their shoulders.
You could just go touch a jersey in a merch booth probably somewhere.
Maybe.
That would be a little better.
Yeah, but it's the design at the bottom, the sort of like light into dark colors that layer over each other that I really like. It gives it a light feeling, something that you don't get a lot of with jerseys that want to feel big and powerful. You remember the Alliance rebrand that happened?
Yeah, last
playoffs? That was the same thing, where they switched the color up, brought it into a lighter green, and I was like, oh, nice, relaxing.
You know, they did win a LAN, like, right after the brand. So, I mean, look, maybe it's a new jersey, new them, new buff, maybe a final win for Fnatic eventually. I don't know. We gotta wait till Sunday to see that, because right now, we're gonna talk about the map rotation. We're gonna be kicking things off. Matches 1 through 3, the coveted World's Edge, the tried, the true, we know it, we love it, and then we'll kick on over matches 4 through 6 with Storm Point. But, you know, we heard about Falcons earlier, having maybe not the best World's Edge, and I hope that they can start to figure things out here in the groups.
I think a lot of that comes down to trying to figure out what composition works best for you.
Exactly.
We mentioned Newcastle earlier. Newcastle is immensely powerful in this meta, and a lot of teams were trying out Newcastle. Some of them have stuck with it. A lot of teams have been looking for other answers, saying, hey, maybe this pick doesn't work for me, and Falcons are one of them. They've been defaulting towards things that are a little bit more aggressive, things like Fuse that, yes, has some popularity, Bangalore as well, and I think we've actually got some picks up on the screen in the stadium as our players go through their legend selection.
Well, I mean, you see it right there. Newcastle, Watson, Crypto, a lot of Catalyst in the mix, Bangalore kind of staying. Then we've got the Rogue Pathfinders coming in, and, you know, Furia made that really popular. We'll touch on them later because they're not going to be in A and B, but I just get so excited seeing, you know, the energized zipline, just full sending a fight, because I love when things get very aggressive in that end game of Apex. It's just one of the most insane experiences, and for those of you at home, you just never know until you get into the LAN setting what it feels like to experience ALGS in person.
Yeah, this is really, I mean, the pressure is on for a lot of these teams, and just looking at the selections of their legends for now, I'm thinking a lot about how they're planning on synergizing with each other, looking at things like Watson and Newcastle that were paired together at the launch of Newcastle are interesting to see brought back now as something that I'd say is almost a little redundant. Watson Newcastle not nearly as important to put together since we changed Newcastle to be a little bit more powerful in the face of ordinances that would otherwise disrupt the castle wall.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. Sometimes when I see rogue Newcastles in ranked, you forget for a second that you cannot send ordinances directly at it because of the interception. And I'm just like watching the combination of that, trying to basically stave off a crypto push, which, by the way, guys, most people don't just get EMP'd once. It's twice, it's 3. There's a very real possibility that we are actually going to be watching a full set of 18+ observers and their CCTV cams for World's Edge.
I was saying before the event, I think this patch is actually so big brain because if you think about it, got a lot of players on this stage, of course, all very good, but you take those IGLs, they've got amazing game knowledge, and now you make them play crypto, and all of a sudden,
Spin shit was lit.
Damn, Matafe, you're lucky we were landing on your face.
God
Let's do
damn.
some prediction. Winning team.
Think of Alliance's face, bro, when they landed completely different than Sky West Trials and fucking Sky East.
They got put a geyser.
They got put a geyser. Going from Sky West Trials, Sky East to geyser is crazy work, man. Dude, that is unreal. That is unreal. New code.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get a new code going here in just a little bit, chat. Love you guys, man. Wouldn't be a fucking ALGS land without some technical problems. That's just how it goes, dude.
I got Discord open when they send the new one. They didn't send it yet.
I'm going to leave anyway, just in case. Oh, that's what he said? Yeah, that's fine. The OBS restarts so easy.
It takes 2 seconds.
Not a big deal. Moist was locked in. They were looting. Yeah, Moist didn't even hesitate. They landed Mirage and started looting up like they were going to play it regardless. I will be honest, though, Mirage compared to where Moist is going to go is a big, big difference.
Literally. Widowy.
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 Widowy, quay. Low key. Type shit. Well, EWC didn't have any of the POI drafts, so it's just landing on each other if you want to. It's a little bit easier to run a tournament like that. But the POI draft is an ALGS staple. I don't know if other third-party tournaments will be running POI drafts. Do they have
I don't know how it even works.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
No idea.
There's obviously a lot that goes into it, but before they preset the lobby, I guess they got to team by team. It's a lot of work, I think, to preset the lobby.
No, you're right. Is it ready yet or no? I think the code just went out. I think the code just came out, chat. We should be good, man.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Put it here?
Oh, maybe not. I'll just put it right here. I don't think they can see this. They can't see it. Right here. You're good.
It's the second one.
The second one?
Or
Okay,
just
it's right there. Yeah, I got you. All right, chat, we're going to load in the lobby. Hopefully it's good. It's so funny that took so long, and then they just still mess it up. They had a 35-minute opportunity, bro, to do so, and they just torch it. It's crazy. Actually crazy.
Gucci, you in there? All right.
Yeah, we're good. We're in. All right, here we go, man. Game 1 is we start up here very soon. Should not be another 35-minute break. Honey at hand since day 1. We do got honey at hand, bro.
We do got the honey, and we got the Ricola.
Someone came in immediately. One of the fans
just launched the bag over.
Just launched the bag over the glass.
Just straight lobbed it over the glass.
Yeah, the B stream caught that. Randy Moss, bro. We got cough drops and we got honey on deck now.
We got caffeine. We got water.
I need a honey packet. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I might need one of them Jaguar packs from EWC.
What is that?
Never saw Design posted it? They had Jaguar packs over there, bro.
I don't want to know what that does.
I want you to read what it said.
No, I don't want to read it. I don't want to read it. Don't let me read this.
Oh, yeah.
What do I say?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
What is it?
Jaguar pack, and then this is what it's a.
Become bigger, stronger, and harder. Increase testosterone levels, stamina, and strength.
Longer lasting intimacy sessions.
Oh my God! Give me 5 Jaguar packs.
That's what I'm saying. Jaguar packs.
Jaguar power. That is crazy.
I need to ship those over.
Dude, you see the Jaguar cars that are Waymo now, and they have no drivers? It's insane. So there's taxis now called Waymo, and it's Jaguars, but they have no drivers.
Is that in the U.S.?
Yeah. Bro, it's so crazy. They literally mimic perfect driving. Like, you know, you creep up on a red light to make a right turn. It'll literally no driver there and it starts creeping up. It's so scary.
Wait,
so scary.
Waymo. Is that the thing that has, like, the little robots that are going down the sidewalk by themselves? Or am I thinking of something different?
I don't know, bro. But I've seen videos of those things getting just absolutely bullied. Like, they're just it's like a little robot, bro, and they just kick it over. It's so fucked up, dude.
Oh, my God.
It's so messed up, dude. Just delivering a Uber Eats order and just getting rocked. Yeah, they're in San Francisco. Yeah, they're in Los Angeles now too. Yeah, it's driverless cars. It's scary. Also, chat, make sure, man, you check the pin messages, all the stuff, the commands. !POVs. We want to go join Face It. If you want to watch individual team POVs with team comms, you're more than welcome to do so. That's going to be over at faceit.com. It's not going to be here on the B stream. The B stream is us commentating in the lobby with observers in full control. All right. Just let that be known. So we will not have POVs. We will not have team comms. We'll have none of that stuff here over on twitch.tv/ice. You go to Face It and have a worse experience if you want.
Type shit.
Sorry, Face It. It's just the truth. That's just how it goes. That's how it goes.
Okay.
I forget. With Face It, I'm pretty sure you can only watch. I think it's 2 teams max.
Really?
I don't know how many you could do. It might be 4.
My mess.
I can't lie. Command Center was pretty elite then compared to that. Oh, they have a little broadcast going on? Little comms.
Okay, my chat is
We're in Mannheim,
A little Hulk interview?
We're in Mannheim, chat.
Mannheim, Germany.
You can do 4 POVs.
4, okay.
Still not great. That's not bad. It's better than nothing, I guess.
But I'm pretty sure at first it was only 1. Like, I'm pretty sure at first, when they first introduced it, you could only watch 1.
Yeah, it's pretty tough.
Hey,
Chat, question, audio-wise. When we're talking, can you hear the background of, like, this interview right now?
I kind of want them to.
I know it's loud, but I'm not too sure if the mic picks it up or not. Can you guys hear it?
Yeah, I want you to be able to hear it a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't mind whether
the vibe is good when you guys
I was
hear
just curious if they could.
Yes, barely, a little bit. Okay, we want you guys to slightly
good.
hear it, which is good. We don't want it too loud, but we want it like a little bit of a vibe.
Because that way, if like a crazy play happens and the crowd goes crazy on like finals, it would like at least pick up a little bit of it, which I think that's sick.
That's exactly what I want anyway. It's perfect.
It's
okay.
Read kya naam hai?
Can hear it, but not clear. It's fine.
I'm
We want
bad
that.
in this.
It's beautiful.
I'm so bad in this.
Hell yeah, dude. Perfect vibe. We love that. Camera should be good. Everything. They also have
All
who's
of
the
Apparently people are saying it's still wrong right now.
No way.
Liquid is supposed to be at 16, I think.
Bro. There's no way we're...
Hal just goes, just leave it, Nizul.
There's just no way, man. There's no way we're struggling this hard to get this done. We just wasted... We're 45 minutes
I forget to
deep,
predict.
Come on, guys. What are we doing out here? What are we actually doing?
I forgot to fucking predict.
There's no chance.
Assist. Falcon will win. Yeah.
Wow, that's perfect fucking night.
They finally figured out the meta, the new meta. I saw the live video.
Yeah, I was gonna say yesterday, dude. I say this every LAN. Everyone online in Apex so hostile towards each other. Like genuinely, actually pretty hostile. Like everyone's enemies. At LAN, it's all hugs and kisses.
Everybody's giving out
hugs, kisses, daps,
everything.
Are we getting food?
Right,
Are we going here?
Lobby starting.
What's up, man?
Okay.
What's up, Charlie?
We'll see if it's correct.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, chat. Well, here we go, man. Lock it in. Game 1.5 should be starting up here now very soon. What did it say?
I don't even want to repeat.
Yeah, don't. Just in case. All right, well, here we go. Let's see what happens. Game 1 here. Was it Nocturnal at something?
No.
Let's see, boys.
Arctic is so good, man. He's been playing phenomenal lately.
Why did
FaZe is a good team. I think they're one of those teams though that like
this
specific meta is just not very favorable.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't forget, this is the first ever LAN with the POI draft.
All about
so we have no idea how this is
going to
feel.
zones.
Like, this is why there's mess ups right now,
Zero
because
always
admins are
does
not
for
used to
the
doing
most
this.
When it
It happens. We did have test lobbies, though, so they should have been used. But it is what it is. Can't really control that. We're not gonna stress the uncontrollable. All right. Well, here we go, man. Game number 1 of the way. Let's see if that's DF.
Man.
You think DF and Moist fight? No shot, right?
No, I don't. I was going to say, low-key, man, we've been kind of spoiled.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 2 LANs in 1 month.
Crazy.
I mean.
And AWC was an absolute banger, brother.
Yeah. And I mean, it's just definitely big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
ALGS to be right after EWC, man. But,
that's
like,
for sure.
You just love to see Apex, at least comp-wise, prospering.
Bro,
you know what I mean? Like, Apex comp, man, is just amazing.
Agreed. It's really undefeated. And it was unbelievable how good EWC finals were. Scrims incoming, please chill. Don't put that in each other. It might be. Yeah, there's a good chance.
It might be.
Let's see. I'll know immediately once we just see two teams wrong. Yep. GG's scrims. Moist is over at Epicenter. Guild's over at Climatizer, bro. Like, come on.
SSG's at Skyhook.
SSG's at Skyhook, bro. Like, what are we doing? Bro, are you guys serious? I don't care about a hoodie. They haven't done the POIs right once yet. It's been 3 restarts. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat? And Moist is just going to face over at Climatizer. Moist is third-partying DF over at Clima. Shaheen wants to make it up with merch, dude. Don't give a about no merch, man. Go, Moist, go. Go, Moist, go. Chat, how's the audio at least before we test this out? Wait, are they? There's no way they keep this, right? There's no way this counts. There's just no way. Moist is really third-party.
2 teams feeding face already.
There we go.
Fake थोड़ी ना आएगी.
What
the fuck?
This is actually unbelievable.
No, just paused it.
Insane. Insane. All right, we're restarting now. We should be good to go. Oh, thank you for the merch, sir.
Fuck you guys, man.
Yeah, thanks for the merch, dude.
Hey, if anything, that tells you that we put the game above ourselves.
True.
You came to me earlier about merch.
True. Goated.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is when I saw you, I was more concerned about the tournament running well than getting my merch.
Shout out V Psycho.
Is the extra shirt in here?
Everything's good? Where's the goat? All right, well, game should be ending here in a little bit. I'm not going to – I think they're going to restart the game. I have no idea. We'll find out.
You wrote it down. I already told you. One was an XL.
Thank God no one in America could see this. True. Everyone's knocked out anyway, baby. We're all good to go. So funny.
It was large hoodie, XL
मैंने
shirt,
कुछ बोला fake कुछ भी.
So funny. All right, well, match ended. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please?
Just a large shirt. That's all.
Can you mute your mic?
Yeah, that's all.
Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the
अरे
chat?
मेरे को भी दे दो यार
Right, game two should be starting up in just a little bit, man. Can we get some scrims in the chat? Can we get some scrims in the chat?
What a way to start.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Hey, listen, you know what? At the end of the day, I'd rather them get this wrong on Thursday than when we go to Championship Sunday. I'd rather get all this bullshit out the way in the first day or two.
Yeah.
So that, you know, winners, losers, and finals is just all fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Also, Timmy, it's low-key true. They're getting close to the POI. They're now at Epicenter, and that's a lot closer to Climatizer.
SSG got put to the complete opposite side of the map.
True. Yeah, they got farther, actually. All right, so we'll see what happens here. Should be a new lobby code, I think? It is going to be a lobby code. Can you put that on your phone?
Yeah, I will. It's all the way over there now.
Well, where?
I have it charging.
Why are you? All right. Yeah, they're warming up. We're getting closer as time goes on, man. We'll be fine. Sorry, chat. I have a wedgie, man. These fucking... I hate underwear. Anybody else is not an underwear person?
It's like, I hate underwear.
Yeah. Guy that enjoys
my friend is.
All right, game two. Should we start off just a little bit? We'll see what goes on. Yo, Junior Mafia, thanks for the sub. Get tempo? Yeah, you're telling me. Listen, if there's anyone you guys know that supports tempo, I'm the #1 guy. If I could, I would hire tempo for every esport in the world. That guy literally this morning after breakfast just sat there and locked in on his laptop doing the most dedicated man in the world. It's embarrassing, honestly. Not really that embarrassing compared to what it could be. It could be a lot more embarrassing. We've had way worse things happen. No game one? No, this is going to be game two. Or game three, technically. We already skipped game one. Where's Tempo? Well, Tempo helps out Falcons, so he's here just chilling. Yeah, Greek, do you have the code? Dude, this guy's trolling me. You have the code? This guy's showing off his ass. True, they're in the U.S. People wake up and watch. Actually, good point. Low-key valid. All right, we have the code, chat. We should be logging in here in just a little bit. Just typed it wrong. Yeah, just restart OBS too. We'll do that. Up code, I don't think he's up yet.
Billy MP4, hi bro. Not moist will win.
Oh, I did.
I don't think so.
What is going on? This keyboard's so weird.
It's got an extra line.
That's
I think
what I'm
what
saying,
throws you off.
It's fucking with me. There we go. All right, we're in. All right, we're good for the lobby now. Game 3 should be starting up here in just a little bit. Game 3, baby. We're locked. Headsets are really good.
Better, bro.
Yeah,
so much better.
Headsets are 30 times better than the last one.
That's what I'm saying. Now we're comfortable.
30 times better.
Tom, how you doing, dude?
I don't have anything to complain about now other than AC.
No. AC is pretty crazy, though. It's so bad in here. Tell me about it, dude.
Bro, we're going to have to work. The Swamp Ass this weekend's about to be insane.
Yeah, it's unreal. Yeah, Game 3 with all teams 0 scores. It's the first time in ALGS history. What?
You think I'm on Timmy's team the way I'm moist?
Dude, can someone get this guy in my face? Don't scoop me, bro. What are we in, 3rd grade? Dude, that guy Sykes shit talks to me so much. It's unreal. Watch this. Yo, Sykes, you're
I'm gonna
not
restart
him.
OBS too.
I'm going to restart OBS too. I said you're not him. Let's see what he says. I don't think Sykes has given me a compliment in 14 years. Oh, well, yeah. I think it's been a long time since Sykes given me a compliment. I can't even see what he's saying yet. What'd he say? He probably shit talked me already.
He didn't say anything. He's just spamming at.
Just spammed at and then just said wig. Okay.
He's going to say something now.
No, 100%. And then, okay, here we go.
You knew that was coming.
Obviously.
You knew that was coming.
Got to start at some point, man. Balls is crazy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bro, and Zero's is crazy.
What is that?
Are you for real? What do you think that is?
That peanut?
What? How is that? What penises have you been seeing that looks like that, dude?
What else is that?
There's no way. Dude, come on. We got it. Just use your imagination. 2 dots. 2 dots. A Y. Dude, are you actually for no, you're trolling. There's no way. There's just no way. Are you actually you might be like 45 years old. I like what do you think
embarrassing problem again.
Dude, 2 dots, a circle, and then a split. What do you have right here, dude? 2 nipples. That's boobs, dude.
But what's the Y?
The cleavage.
Why is it a Y?
Yeah, that's how I know you like 3D girls more than 2D. Can never be me, though, for being honest. I don't get it.
What?
That's 2D until the day I die. That's bullshit.
I don't know where they're going to start.
Doesn't even make sense. The cleavage is just a line.
Sweet said dare. That is unreal. Yeah, I think it's actually a good thing you don't know that. If we're being honest, it's probably a green flag, for sure. But it's all good.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, you're good, man. No stress. No worries, man. And then Jay Savage hit me with something I don't even know what he's saying. There's just so much going on right now. I think people want this game to start up so bad.
Oh, yeah.
I already have to pee.
They're antsy.
I already have to pee.
Yeah, just go rip one.
You think so?
Yeah,
have
time?
time? Okay, I'm going to go to your screen, though. Just let me know.
Yeah,
Chat, I'm going to go pee real quick.
We're good, baby.
I had to pee already. We're an hour deep and I chugged the Red Bull.
Hey, listen, chat. I do want to throw out there that the boys here at the B stream, I don't know how. This is obviously our 3rd year now doing this. This is the first time, at least for me, that I was able to sleep for the first day. Like the first day of traveling of the games, I actually slept 8 hours last night. I feel fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, pretty long commentary.
Wig was up at 6. I was up at 6:30. He hit the gym.
We
went and got breakfast. We're actually both awake, energetic, and ready to be here. And we couldn't be any more happy to be able to do the B stream again, baby. I know he said it already too, but hey, shout out to EA, shout out to Respawn for having us. Without them, without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do what we do, and we wouldn't be here. So thank you guys once again for being here. I appreciate y'all heavily. The venue is beautiful.
When they stop yipping and start playing, I don't know.
That for the first time on the Thursday, the first day of group stages, this might be the most people I think I've seen for a group stage day 1 of LAN. It is pretty fucking full in here.
Yes, you can
and
go
then Sunday, I mean, they sold out. It's about to be crazy.
Start the game.
It's about to be crazy.
This is not
a little graceful interview. They got him on the desk too. W.
Who's they?
How many people are there, you think? I'm not too sure. I could probably get the statistics on that afterwards.
Let's go
right now off the top, I don't really have that. But it does look like a very mixed crowd. I haven't seen like one specific fan base here that's been like overwhelmingly like louder than the others. It looks.
Wait, you know what's his name?
Can we watch individual gameplay? We are observers in the game, so we will have specific. I think they should be good this time. I think we should be good.
16,000 yet. Only 16,000.
I think they should be good this time. I think we should be good. Yeah.
Let me see.
I feel like the players would have said something.
Run is going to be using the death.
The venue's not full, but it's really packed. Like
I was just saying, I think for a day 1 of LAN, this is the most people I've ever seen for just a day 1.
Even first Los Angeles is the most I've ever seen. Yeah, easily. I think the most I've ever seen was
obviously the upper deck is not. There's nobody up there yet. It never is for the first day.
I don't
know what I mean, but for ground level, there's a lot of fucking people here.
Yeah.
I was saying
but this one gonna start
to
today.
them too.
I mean right now.
I haven't seen a specific.
I
haven't seen a specific fan base here yet that's been like overwhelming to all the other ones like we're used to seeing.
Yeah, like there's no EXO. I haven't seen EXO fans yet.
Swinny told me before the LAN started that they were about to be deep.
I wouldn't doubt it. Well, I mean,
which may be obviously for the weekend, but I'm saying right now it looks like a pretty dispersed fan base crowd.
We'll probably hear EXO for sure. All right, well, here we go, man. Game 1 on the way.
For the third time.
Only an hour deep. I mean, we're setting records out here. We're starting up quick, man. Let's lock it in. Game 1 on the way. Love y'all, man. Thanks for being here again, dude. My name's Jack, also known as Ice Week.
And I'm Greek, also known as Athanasios.
We're the B Stream. If you guys want any content here, you go to twitch.tv/niceweek or twitch.tv/Greek. We will bring you all your competitive Apex needs. We have some of our biggest announcements here for the B Stream coming up this weekend. We cannot spoil,
Sunday, baby.
But you will see them all very, very soon. Let's lock it in. And game 1 hopefully on the way. Well,
both of us this time got the Freshie Air Force's first wear, baby? Come on.
I had to buy some new ones,
Them pearly whites.
Chat pisses me off way too much with the comments on Twitter. All right. Let's see. I think we're fine.
It's great that you listen to them, but not me.
True.
I've been saying it for years.
That's what I think about your comments.
Yeah. That's why your feet are chopped.
Whatever.
Looks like you're trying to kickstart a dirt bike.
Yeah, I mean, I did. I wanted to.
Dude, VCT is totally average on the production basis, Bhavik.
I'm already back.
Yeah, you're old.
I'm back. It takes NBA players 6 weeks. I'm back in 2.
Yeah, okay.
What does that say about my body?
You're literally going to get hurt again. It's going to be hilarious.
It doesn't matter. I'll come back in 2 weeks.
I'll also cook your shit when we get back. We're both well. All right, here we go, man. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of this. I hate you. All right. Game 1 on the way. Let's see. All right. We are, I think, good. As of right now, we are good. I think we are going to be able to play this. Alliance, yeah, we're fine. Here we go.
I think we're good, yeah.
Game 1 on the way, baby. We're good. Let's go, big dogs. We are tapped in, baby. We are tapped in.
All right,
Cupid's watching. Shout out, Cupid. That's my Hoshi. That's my dog. Much love, Cupid.
So, we got the Cryptos. We got Bangs.
Yep.
We got Pathfinders. We got some Watsons. We got some Newcastles. There is a solo Caustic on the team of Striders in here. It's going to be Noxy.
Yep.
And then other than that, everything looks pretty standard.
Yeah, Timmy is taking more aggressive loot right now in the donut over at Commentator. All right. By the way, chat, just an FYI for everybody here. If you are a content creator and want to watch party our streams, you can watch party mine or Greek's channel, and we will not be mad about it in any way possible. It would be absolutely hypocritical if we did not approve of that. So if you want to watch party the B stream, go ahead and do it on my channel or Greeks. All you guys, man. No worries at all. All right, we are good to go, though. Timmy is going to take more aggressive loot, and we're going to see the zone here, Greek. Don't forget equals is the zone call. And it's going to be an epicenter / climb a zone, so the wait is well worth it here for DF and Moist.
That's great. Yeah, I mean, Dreamfire does have beacon and zone info. I'd be surprised if they didn't just hold their building.
Yeah.
Moist, on the other hand, have neither.
Yeah, I agree. I want to point out right now, too, SSG did get all 3 POIs. They got Big Mod, they got Stacks, and they got Dome. So SSG will be kitted to the absolute
Here's the crazier part, though, is that they get 3 UAVs.
Yeah, which is crazy. Yeah, absolutely insane.
3 UAVs.
And they can hit those anytime they want. They're good to go. Like, I think personally SSGs have a very solid rotate. I don't really know if I like Phony on Crypto that much, but that's something we haven't really seen. LG getting a little aggressive now with the push in from the survey camp. They're going to go to the backside of Climatizer where they're going to meet Moist. Moist, though, is playing in Clima as LG moves up with the CAD Newcastle front side of Catapult.
This is a good hold for them here.
Agreed, especially with Newcastle here, man. This is so good. Oh, wait, shot out here.
Taking shots.
Should be fine.
There's going to be GHS walking up. GHS is already on their building.
Oh, my God.
So we might have an early fight here.
Yeah, here we go. GHS will take this fight now. Here we go. EMP coming out now, too. They will get it hit. It's going to slow down
GHS. Double Mozin's here on Arufa. He's trying to peek the doors.
Yeah, this is a big-time fight here, Greek. People don't realize how important this is right now. This is a potential game-winning spot for both teams as GHS is still on the roof here of LG, and this is a very, very early fight, and GHS is going to completely abandon ship and go towards bridge side, which is the right call.
Moist is walking up to the third party.
Yeah, but they're not going to get it. GHS is gone, but Moist is already here, bro, to see what they can get. And I don't know if Moist is going to commit to this. LG is full with blue armors inside. Moist is probably going to get this recon Greek, then immediately move out. Right? Yeah.
I mean, they kind of want this building.
They do, but is it worth the fight right now? I don't think so. They're triple white.
They did get blue.
Yeah. You can stay on that play. And they're going to slide down. So Moist is not going to lead.
I think they just wanted the Evo Harv, I think.
But it's also good recon to see if they were actually with the third.
And now Icholo's laser walks up there.
What is going on right now? Everybody wants to fight LG. What is actually
happening? Because they know how good of a spot this is.
Yeah. And don't forget, because Catalyst is a controller, right? They will have that extra 25 HP now in the zone.
Falcon's kind of peeking over here on the SSG side, too.
You're right. So Falcons do drift over where SSG is a big mod. They're going to drift right back into the side of Geyser. We'll see how this goes. We'll see.
Other than that, no other early fights or anything happening like that. We still got 60 up, 20 teams.
Yep.
Everybody's just kind of doing their due diligence in the UAVs, getting their loot up, and making their way over to the north side.
Yeah. Should be good.
Na'Vi going to be an epicenter with Shadow on their ultimate.
Hello?
Yeah.
Strider's flying in.
Energy is going to be over on the back left side here, too. So Energy, our back right side, Energy is going to go towards Bridge. Na'Vi is going to be in the bottom of epicenter, low-key routing it out just a tad bit to see if anything can happen. FaZe Clan now moves in, 2 over to survey side to cause some problems here for Striders. They're going to hit this recon, see where it's going, and then go from there.
You see what Na'Vi are doing, by the way?
No.
They're sitting on the fences so that they don't show. Obviously, if a team is pre-scouting it with Crypto, they're going to know. But what they're hoping for is someone evacs in and lands on the bottom.
Yeah.
They're looking for a quick little rat kill. They're on triple white armor, so they do need, the element of surprise. That's the team above them.
Yeah, I know. All right, well, FaZe getting an evac feed face. We'll see how it goes. Don't forget again, chat, controller beacons are going to be, or controller carriers are going to be very important here. If you rotate early the zone, you will get that extra 25 shield if you're in the next zone possible for the game. Oh, my God, Senetic getting bopped out the air here. Oh, my goodness.
Sweet with the Havoc.
And there we go. Sweet's far. He's over in Caterpillar building right now. So Sweet with some big-time shots in the Havoc. Senetic's going to get knocked. I don't think anyone's surrounding them right now, so they should get a reset. That is so tough. Oh, my God. All right.
Early heart pounding there and for FaZe.
Yeah,
they can't even get an evac off.
That is so stressful, man. And this is what happens, chat, with evac towers in the LAN environment. It is so difficult to make evac towers work due to all the teams inside zone just having 3 shots. Fnatic now fighting here, 2 on the top icicle spot. Satuki's going to get bopped here. They're getting influence from outside teams as that boy, Leica.
Free agent kids, too. That's going to be Izidan that goes down.
Oh, my God. Leica gets 2 knocks here, Creek, and they're going to be looking real good. It's 1 knock here, though.
Savage last alive.
Yep.
He's going to slam down the wall. Can he get the res off?
Yeah, with the Newcastle gold for gold right now.
Oh, boy.
What the fucking gold? Who will
all gold, everything. And the swing here from Fnatic as it is, and it's going to go down.
They're not going to jump off. They have to remain on height here. Jay Savage is going to run away. The sub team now trying to make this work. And that's a tough team to fight early here. First time land appearance in a very long time. Jay Savage going to be 5 HP. The crypto drone's coming out. Fnatic should get a reset here, be a full 3-man, and get 2 of the 3 KP onto free agent kids. Well played for the Newcastle Gold. I want to point out that UKF is on Newcastle, and that is a scary combination. You are giving one of the most mechanically gifted players in the world, one of the best defensive mechanical champs ever to be played in Apex Legends.
Yeah.
That could be a deadly combo, and there we go.
And free agent down as Shadow's going to get the last kill onto Savage. First fight of the game is going to be Fnatic versus free agent kids, and free agent eliminated.
Yep, and that's exactly what we were talking about. Sub-team playing from POIs they're not used to. Haven't even played the split at all in this new meta.
They're just winging it and just having to find the flow as the games go on.
That's exactly what it's going to be almost every single time. All right, DF though is still posting. Look at the zone here, Greek, and it is going to drift down a little bit more into Klima. So it's not pulling back an Epi as of right now. It's not touching on the backside though, so there is a chance it does pull back up.
That's a good point.
Yeah, but DF is still triple white armors, which is what you get when you're playing hardcore zone.
I do also want to point out too for Fnatic, they are one of those teams that I was talking about where they were playing crypto, and last second they switched to cat. I wouldn't be surprised as the days go on if more people start to do it too.
Agreed. I just think Newcastle's better than crypto. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. I just think Newcastle's a more diverse character. He just gives you more to work with in the end game. Cover in this meta is so important. Reses in this meta are so important. Like, he just provides way more for you than just a crypto scan and a crypto.
Well, the thing is too, man, is that if more people go to Cat Newcastle, I mean, I feel like eventually it's just gonna be less cryptos played.
Agreed.
You know what I mean? If only 10 people are gonna play crypto, some of those 10 might actually just go do something else.
I just realized what
here we go, Striders.
Falc, Crypto, Caustic, and they have Falco into the donut right on the bottom side. You told me that?
Yeah, I call that they were the lone Caustic.
That's pretty crazy, to be honest. All right, well, they get knocked.
Waltzy gets a knock there.
I don't think Waltzy, I don't think Moist's going to full commit to this. This spot is good, though. Like, where they're playing is actually pretty solid. I do like the donut a lot here.
Well, the thing is...
Wait, Falcon's now dying to Waltzy. Where's Falcon's at? Where did they land? They landed in the backside. Jembird's going to be a solo. They fed face into Climatizer.
He does have Crypto here, so he can get banners.
Oh, no. Well, here we go. Crypto ulti comes out. The drone gets destroyed.
It's moist. It's moist.
It is
Waltzy's
moist.
going for it.
Here we go. Oh, my God.
Jembird gets the one clip onto Waltzy.
He might be dead with the syringe. I don't think he gets it off. He's dead. And that's Falcons eliminated. 19th place. Falcons out early here in day 1, game 1 of A.
They had to have evac at the same time.
Yep. As the Falcon.
My favorite team is red. Hello?
And that's a good push by Waltzy, by the way, man. The one clip is nice from Jembirdon, but Waltzy still gets the last laugh with the KP. But Falcons being the 19th place team is unexpected here, Greek, for game 1.
Yeah.
Unreal, man. Wow. What are we watching? That's crazy.
That is not what you would start for Falcons with a 0-pointer.
No, definitely not. So Hal's going to be underneath. T-Law now moving in here too. Niazul's going to be 1 HP. They're playing the Newcastle as well. And SSG gets a knock. Koiful starting it off here. And T-Law is going to be in a predicament right now with an SSG that's kitted to the T, trying to push them on top Icicle.
They get the Fin too on Nizul.
Yeah, it's not good. Not great here for SSG.
They do get banner.
Yep.
They do have a res that they can maybe rotate to, or they can go overlook side, which I think it looks like that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, so we see here on Greek screen, bro, T-Law is going to move on in. EXL getting shots down, though, on T-Law as SSG is going to be settling.
Good shots there from Kudev.
Yeah, so SSG do get the 1 KP onto T-Law, so only have 1. SSG's still a long way to go here as the zone's going to close on it. We are going to have Na'Vi still on the bottom side of Epi. They are triple white armor now. And this zone does not pull back up on Epicenter side. Navi's rotate is going to be very scuffed playing from the low ground. This is tough.
I wanted to see what was in that care pack.
What the fuck are they doing?
I didn't see who got it.
I didn't see either, to be honest. Was it LG? No, LG doesn't have any care pack guns.
There was one next to SSG.
Was it? Did they get it?
Nah, I can't see Phony's loadout.
It could be T-Law. They got it. I'm not sure. Not 100% positive. It's all good.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's what it is. We'll see how this zone
and
does.
Look at the pull back to Epi.
And there we go. So Na'Vi with a phenomenal zone call. They called here from the zone number 1. I don't know if that's luck. I don't know if it's skill, but either way, man, you can fake it. because I'm going to believe you that you called it correctly regardless. So nice shot here.
You called it out, man. The zone was not touching.
It was not touching.
To a lot, that's an indicator that it's a pullback.
Well, that's one of the main things here in chat, too. If you're playing your ranked games, you're an up-and-coming pro player or a challenger sugar player. When the zone's not touching the backside of the previous zone, it's a really good indicator that it's going to pull the opposite way. It's not always the case, but it's usually a really good indicator. So right now, that means Moist, DF from Climatizer, even LG in the next two zones. Got to make a play for this zone as E36 now flies in, gets towards blue bins. And E36, very quiet in scrims, not doing too hot, but they do make a really good play here starting in game one to be a little bit more aggressive into the epicenter side. And these guys are also a wild card. They're extremely talented. They have great mechanical skill. There's not much we really know about E36 going in this LAN compared to what they've done in the last couple lands as well. Alliance too have to make a play.
The issue with this zone, though, is there's not a lot of places to play, man.
No,
there's not a lot.
No, you're right, 100%. Hack is doing his recon. Hack is on the crypto is interesting for me, too. I can't lie. I like it. But he's such a good Newcastle. I would love to see Hackers play a little Newcastle.
I mean, for a while, they weren't even playing crypto.
That's what I'm saying.
So I'm interested if it's maybe just a World's Edge thing.
Yeah.
And if they go back to Stormpoint, they won't.
Yeah. All right, well, I want to see what E36 does here. Don't forget, man, they played really good the last two scrim blocks. E36 pretty much showed up barely at all during scrims, then popped into the last two and did a great job. I don't really know what to expect.
X and Y might be walking up here on Fnatic.
Yeah, and I mean, Fnatic, though, right now has the angles of the century here. Shots going down for Yuka on the charge. It's a 75 banger. They are going to get cracked here. Satuki is getting pushed.
And the swing here from X and Y.
Oh, my God. X and Y with a swing, but the Newcastle from Yuka comes out. X and Y getting shots down. The cat wall also comes out from
Fnatic is using everything here.
Yeah, Fnatic's burning a lot of ultimates. Don't forget, E36 can still third party from the bottom side.
They do have zone on their back, though.
Yeah, they do. This is tough, man. X and Y getting shot. E36 getting shots down here.
Yuchen put down the flush here.
Yeah, but look at that little bang smoke, bro. Getting the heels off of the kid. It's going to be huge, but Fnatic is not letting up. They want to apply pressure on the top side, and Yuka is just starting.
Oh, X and Y is taking a lot of zone damage here.
Yeah, they should die.
Johnny's going to go down. XD goes down, and Yuchen also going to be dying to zone.
No, my goodness, and that's X and Y eliminated. Fnatic have 4 KP with 17 squads alive.
That's a great start for them, man.
This is exactly what they needed. E36 does look for the third party, but they're late on this streak. They're so late. This third party's not even going to be a possibility anymore, and they get wrapped in the back.
Nags picks up a kill here on a panic.
Oh, my God. So as E36 makes a late push onto Fnatic, the timing all off, FaZe Clan wraps their rear and actually takes down one player on E36 as they're getting wrapped from the Sweet Dreams Rat on the backside. And he's just, you know, Sweet Dreams, bro.
Oh, he's in land mode. He's levitating. He's surveying the field.
Yeah.
When he is on bang, he is so free with how he plays the game.
Yeah. And now I'm going to tune into the one team.
Reptar goes down.
Oh, no. You tune into that,
They went to make a gondola play.
And Reptar dies to Bolin. NRG now dying early. They're going right into Moist Creek. And I have the Moist POV.
Oh, this is bad. Wait,
no.
one gets one on the wall.
Oh, my God. What's going on right now? NRG now moving in.
He goes down.
Wait.
It's a 1v1.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Moist is eliminated. DF now dead. Are you kidding me?
The Zone 3 gondola play.
Oh, my God. What just absolutely happened? How does NRG come out on top in that situation? Nocturnal's going to try to pull heal. He's going to be a rat. Striders needs to move in. DF is going to be one man down. I don't know.
Two favorites with 0-point games.
How does
not Moist and Falcons?
How does Moist lose that?
They had no idea.
That's insane. So the NRG actually works out. They get 3 points in this game, Greek, at the bare minimum right now, and they could get an extra if Nocturnal rats to a top 15. It's better than what Moist just got. They got 0 as Striders now moves into the Climatizer side. And with this zone, we are now going to see tons of teams dying on the walk in here.
Nocturnal's going to be
Is that?
Oh, man. Tyler getting knocks is exactly what we want to see out of Alliance. They are in a bad spot.
They're the ones that saw him.
Yeah, Alliance.
Sweet actually just picked up the kill. He stole it on the NRG.
And NRG does not get an extra point here for placement. They will get
Sweet getting rain up on here by Striders.
Here we go. Striders walking on the Sweet. Striders trying to make a play. As Alliance now is fighting on the top side. Alliance trying to get held out here by LG. Noxy going down. It's going to be a solo now out of Striders. Funk trying to pick up the KP. And there we go. Striders are indeed eliminated.
4
LG
kills here.
Looks so solid. Where's
LG.
Alliance, Greek?
Alliance is right underneath.
Okay, so Alliance is still alive. Crypto ulti does come out. And Alliance trying to make a play now on LG.
Yeah, LG versus Alliance here.
Yep.
And Tyler picks up one on the Sykes.
And Sykes, man, goes down.
Oh
two
my,
down
the Mozams are singing early.
And here we go, Tyler with a walk-up. And
LG
eliminated by Alliance. What a statement.
Guild coming up to 30 now, too.
Yeah, here we go. Guild trying to make a play into Alliance.
It's Alliance, guys. It's Alliance.
And here we go. Guild getting shot down. Tyler with a swing. Tyler with a
got
walk.
laid out.
Dude, Tyler right now is showing out for you.
Oh my God.
Tyler! Come on! Come on, Tyler!
Come on,
Show him
bro.
what the fuck is up, baby. Well played.
Alliance.
Come on, man.
Just dealt with them as Tyler.
And they want more.
Coming up.
And they want more,
5
bro.
kills for Tyler already.
Yeah, I mean, listen, a lot of things to be said about Tyler, but he's not slowing down here. He wants to prove everybody wrong. All the haters.
E36 picking up a full wipe onto FaZe as well.
Look at this, though. Alliance going to be going down here, potentially getting shots in the top side.
It's going to be Icholus Laser.
Yeah, and we got to stay on board with these guys, man. Alliance is getting rocked right now. EXL with a swing. Unlucky in a 1v3.
And Alliance dead. We're down to 6 squads early.
Wow, that's still a lot of points.
And before the zone pulled, man, you could tell already with the way the zone was, there wasn't that much cover. So there was a lot of fighting that was going to happen there.
Well, the top 7 with 7-8 KP for Alliance is a great start to this land. No matter what, you really think that was going to be like 11th place, then you look up and out of nowhere, bro, it's 7 squads.
Yeah.
Unreal. E36 now with a squad in a face. EXL is playing the top side. Greek, this could be an EXL
That's a good
win.
sign, though. If you're an Alliance fan,
yes.
We talked about the shoes that Tyler had to fill.
Yeah.
And first game, 5 kills already, man. That's a great sign.
Yeah, we need that.
That's a great sign.
Well, here we go. Fnatic now with the walk-in. Leica's going to be 1 HP. He's going to have to drift on in with a mobile shield. I don't know if it's going to be possible. The ulti does come out.
Uh-oh, Fnatic going down here.
Leica will get knocked, but he does have the Newcastle Gold Res coming out right now for Fnatic. SSG now with the crypto ulti coming on out.
Buddha picks up a kill here onto Illy.
Yeah, Illy's going to be going down right now on the top side. EXL getting shots down in E36. Can they get the res? I don't know if it's going to be possible. They do get one Finn. Aimbot is going to be knocked. Shots going down on the top side of Epicenter.
Good spot for a laser, man.
Yeah, EXL's in a great spot. Synap is going to be the solo right now of E36, just trying to stay alive. He has shots down, though, on the SSG.
Sending it down.
Yeah, here we go. SSG now going to fight Fnatic. They get a knock here. They get knocked off from the top side. Fnatic trying to stay alive. It's up to Phony in 1v2. Phony dead. And Fnatic will get the full kill.
They got a lot of help from the hype, but it's not done yet here for Fnatic. Gets Suzuki last alive. He's going to get swung by Shadow.
And Shadow now swings. Navi's still on the inside. They're not making a play. They got it.
Shadow knows.
Shadow. They have no idea Navi's in there. They get a knock though.
EXL.
Wait a minute right now. This is huge here for Navi. Can we get a top 3?
South America starting off with a great game here. They have the ultimate height. They're raining down on everybody.
And here we go. On my screen here, we got Navi now walking up here trying to make a play. Navi sat at the bottom of Epicenter all game. I don't even know if they have a KP.
Bro, EXL has 12 kills.
Yeah, EXL has 12 kills, and Navi has 0 going into this late game, man. They're looking for one right now, though. Kinda gets the KP, and they get 2 right there. So Navi will get 2. EXL now stay on that with a swing down below on to Navi. It's going to be a 3v3v1, and EXL knows this.
Blue armor, too.
Down.
And there's what Bird is starting us off. Picks up one. They traded out, though, 2v2.
Nice. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Navi eliminated.
Wait, EXL.
E36 is a solo here. It's going to be Panic. Sliding down.
I don't know if it's going to be enough, Greek. I don't know if it's going to be enough. We have EXL in a 3v1 situation. The swing from Synap. And EXL, man. The South American squad. Are you kidding me? What a game in game number 1.
What a start.
They might have got 16 kills that game, Greek.
I think it was 14.
I think it might have been more than that. I'm pretty sure I saw 16. That Newcastle skin's incredible, by the way. I want to point that out. Oh, my goodness. Now, I want to point out, EXL, they played really bad during scrims.
Crypto, no bang.
Yes, and they played really not great during scrims. They were one of the teams I was mainly concerned about. They performed great at EWC. They did a great job, but then in the crypto meta, they just couldn't adjust properly.
I could be wrong on this, but I don't know if they were playing this comp in international
I don't think so. I think they're playing crypto.
So they made a late adjustment here.
I think so.
But nonetheless, EXL picks up 28 to start us off. E36 with 12, Navi with 9, Shadow gets 9, Fnatic gets 12, SSG picks up 6, Alliance picks up 10, FaZe 2, Guild 2, and LG picking up 6 right at that 10th spot.
16 kills to start the day here.
28 bangers got to be just. If you're EXL, you can't possibly have a better start.
Yep. And Hal said,
you know what I mean?
And Hal said that was a mega epic game.
Yeah, I mean,
sometimes how
you can expect them to be happy, bro, after a 0-pointer?
No, of course not. I mean, it's better to laugh it off than not. That's for damn sure. All right, well, there we go, man. Falcons out early, not moist. A surprise wrap there from NRG. They had no idea what was coming for them. The gondola play actually messes up for NRG, and it turns out to be beneficial because I'm going to be real, man. I don't know what they do after that anyway. That 3 KP was probably the best point they can get in that situation. NRG makes it work. Game number 2 should be starting up here a little bit, but EXL is going to be in first place with 28 points, chat. 28 points. I think the second highest might be just Fnatic. I don't
trying to figure out which code. I don't know which code we use.
I'm not sure. I might want to ask.
I just did.
Okay, cool.
Because I know that the backup codes that we were supposed to use, they used as game 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
I'm not too sure what we did.
No, you're right. You're right. All right, chat. What do we think about game 1? Chat, what do we think?
It's a great start, man.
Dude, that was phenomenal.
Crazy zone pull. A lot of good teams that you would think would have had great games.
Yeah.
Did exactly the opposite. Couple of flops for sure.
That's insane.
I think it's interesting to point out too. This is the first LAN with the double Mozams, and you saw a lot of it for sure.
Crazy double Mozam, but Tyler with 5 kills, R301 too. Like he was 1 kill with R301. It's pretty nice combo. R301 Mozam, I feel like is a really nice like balance you could have for your guns. But the Mozams were definitely singing for sure. I just don't think, like, not to be that guy to complain, I'm not complaining, but I just don't think that Mozams, if you're rocking Mozam Akimbo, should be able to have hammer points. I think it's a little too much.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think if you're rocking the Mozam Akimbo, hammers shouldn't be accessible. That's how I feel. I can't lie, though. I think it's kind of fun to watch. I think double Mozams is kind of fun. Maybe I'm just being ridiculous, but I think it's a good time.
It's cool to watch.
It is, for sure. I'm not saying it's fun to play against, but as a viewer, I definitely don't mind seeing it compared to other metas that we've had. That's for sure. Like, Nemesis Hemlock was pretty fucking boring for me. As a burst hater, I wasn't a huge fan. When you switch POVs, your Greeks overlays are different? Oh, yeah, one second, let's fix that.
The overlays are different?
Yeah, like your face cam size is a little different than mine.
How?
Because I didn't copy-paste it. See, it's like a little different. There you go. It's like still different, but it's okay. It's like barely different. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Domination. Unreal, man. Unreal. 4 tapped midair. I wish we could have saw that POV. They must have evac'd at the exact same time that Valkyrie did.
They did. Because I feel like I would have noticed.
Yeah. Unreal, man. Hell yeah. And shout out Tyler's mom in the chat. Absolute goat. Unreal. I think Mama Wig's in here too. Shout out Mama Wig.
Waking up early?
I think so. No, she's not here. My bad. Cupid's here. Is that us? Oh, okay. They took us off. Probably going to be cursed. We didn't really curse that much that game, to be honest.
I don't think that wasn't from just now. Because I don't remember calling it a 1v1v1 that game. It's not like a highlight from just a different
I didn't curse that much. I'm not cursing that much. It's definitely another LAN. That is another LAN.
This is the last one. It's LA.
Yeah. Heroes is the champion. That was awesome, man.
That's cool. It's still surreal to me, bro, on a side note.
Yeah.
Like, turning around and seeing our faces, like, on the main venue.
Pretty weird.
It's a good feeling.
It's a good feeling. It's just awkward for me. It's like I'm not really used to hearing my voice. I really hate my voice. I'm not used to it.
It's still, like, surprising me every time. I'm like, why are they playing this?
Command Center, yeah. Command Center's over at twitch.tv/Greek.
True.
Go show love to twitch.tv/Greek, man. Go watch your favorite teams.
Leave a for the boy, man.
Prediction also.
You guys will love it over there, dude. Great POVs over there. That was a really good game, boy.
Winning team has
I'm going to pull the scores on my phone and then talk it out. Or I can just go on Wikipedia, right?
Yeah.
I think I have it up still. I don't think I closed it out.
I think Battlefield might be better.
True. Because I think the guy who runs Wikipedia is here at the
event. Should we restart OBS for this game, you think?
No, he's like every 2 games, every 3 games.
I might just do it every game.
Go for it, man. It's fine.
A second.
I can do it if I need to mid-game if it's like bad.
It takes a second, yeah.
1 sec, chat.
I'd rather be safe than sorry.
All right, so first place is going to be EXL with 28 points here in game number 1. 16 kills in a first. E36 is going to be second with 3. That's going to be a 12-point second place here for E36. Fnatic's going to be in third with 12. Alliance going to be in fourth with 10. They get 7th and 7. And then Navi's going to be in 5th with a 9 and 2. Good for them. Navi starting off strong. Alliance starting off strong. E36, though, unexpected second place there for me.
Yeah.
For sure.
I also want to point out here, too, chat. Remember, this is the first day.
Yep.
Which means we are going through group stages.
Correct.
If you're a team playing in this lobby, you're not looking for, did I finish, in first? Did I finish in 10th? You are trying to score as much points as possible.
Exactly.
Because what happens is at the end of the group stages, they total up all the points throughout all the sets.
Yeah.
And that's how they figure out who goes to winners and who goes to the elimination bracket.
True.
Whether you finish in 5th, whether you finish in 6th, it doesn't matter. What matters is how many total points you got.
True. That's the biggest thing here. And we saw in Los Angeles, Falcons. Was it Falcons? What was it again?
It was LG who leaked barely in by a couple points.
By a couple points. That was.
And then see how they finished total, right? You know what I mean?
It's crazy. Exactly. Actually unreal. Pretty cool to just see Tyler perform well, man. Again, huge shoes to fill with Effect not being able to be here. Starting off like that is you gotta think. Tyler locks in. They just won EWC. He's now subbing for potentially the best team in the world that won EWC.
Yeah.
And then game 1, you come out with 5 kills.
He probably has some of the most pressure of anyone here at this LAN.
I think it's the number 1.
I will say that I was very skeptical as to how his performance was going to be.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that we know what Effect does for this team.
Yeah.
We know how good of a fragger he is.
True.
And having to come in and have to fill those shoes is a lot of pressure on a player.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? We know Tyler's good. How good can he be? And he was pretty damn good that game.
And imagine how much of that pressure and that weight is lifted off your shoulders to have a good first game. You start off the LAN with that banger, and that pressure's just like, you're like, oh, I can do this. You know what I mean? Any doubt you had is now gone.
Because you know Unlucky and Hawkus have that confidence now because they know that they've always known they were capable of it, but they needed that. That EWC win is just that you move different after something like that. You know what I mean?
Totally.
You start moving different.
Well, any LAN wins, bro, that confidence just shoots up. And that's kind of why I'm sad that Reject is not here or CR is not here, right? Because they made that really late roster swap with Karampe no longer on the squad, and they just couldn't get the chemistry going. Because, again, you get that confidence boost, bro, and you're good to go for a lot of the LANs. You just feel different coming up and showing up at events. So shout out to CR, shout out to Obi, man. Wish you were here. Just couldn't get it going enough time. South America on top, true. Spin. Unreal. Did you drink honey? Yes, that is the throat coating. It's the apparently the caster special.
That turns us into the throat goats.
True, low key. I should get a goat tatted on my throat.
I'm not tapping that.
I mean, I would. I would. But no, it's apparently a caster secret. I didn't know that. They coat their throat with honey. We found it out 2 months ago.
Glitter was the one who put us onto that.
I thought that was Blaze. Didn't Blaze do that first? Or did Glitter told us about Blaze provided the honey?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah. Unreal. Motherfuckers talking like that to land. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Be prime TSM here, man. Put some respect on it.
Type shit.
Not you. You didn't come close.
Okay. Anyways.
17th at X Games.
Anyways. As long as it's not a skyhook zone, I'm happy.
Yeah, you tell me.
It's a literal W any day on World's Edge that we're not getting skyhook zones.
I am the #1 World's Edge hater. Like, I will admit that. I'm irrationally mad at World's Edge all the time. I think this map is so boring. It's good at LAN. It's good for nothing else. I absolutely hate World's Edge. I'm hoping for a big change-up going into Year 5, or maybe even Champs.
I'm not even really going on this side, though.
All right, well, here we go, man.
Pretty quick turnaround to get into Game 2 here. You love to see it.
That's nice.
Obviously, you know they got to make up for a little lost time here, which is fine.
A little? That's like an hour. An hour's a lot in production time, to be honest. Yeah. They're probably stressing back there for sure, because that means we're an hour later in the venue, and we don't know when we're allowed to be in here till. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, no, chat, you guys know me, bro. Huge World's Edge hater here. I really do hate the map. For LAN, I'm cool with it, but everything else maps are not.
I mean, I just think that's the issue at hand, is that for scrims, they're just tired of playing it, but it's still so good at LAN, man.
It's so good.
It's so good. EWC, I thought the games were way better on World's Edge than they were Stormpoint.
Yep.
And I mean, that was a pretty damn good first game too. You know what I mean?
Agreed. It was a really good World's Edge game. 6 squads though came in real quick, man. Went from 15 to 6 in like moments.
Yeah, that zone definitely affected that too.
Yeah. All right, let's see what the comps are going to look like here. See if anyone switches up anything. That was game 1, though, so you wouldn't really expect teams to switch it up. Did they
Strider's still on the cost.
Did Moist have Fuse last game?
I
don't remember.
Let me see what Waltzy picks here.
I don't remember that. Timmy on the crypto, of course. Bang.
Yeah, I think that's what they were rocking.
I think they were running that last game, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. So, I don't know. How do you feel about the Fuse pick in this meta? It's pretty interesting.
I still think Fuse is good.
I think so too.
It just takes a lot more coordination now than before because you have to call the evac out.
Yeah.
You have to wait for the bang smoke to get shot up there,
yeah.
explode, and then you can proceed to use the Fuse ult.
True.
It's still good.
Yeah.
It just takes a lot more coordination now.
All right, well, here we go. Game 1, 0-point banger for Falcons. Not a great game for Moist either with the NRG and the backside rotate through climb on the gondola. Let's see if they can pick it up here. Again, Moist is contested, so they don't contest it in quotations because they're not fully getting ran at. They are just splitting the climatizer loot. There's always a chance at a fight, but the chances are very, very slim to none.
Yeah.
Teams are not really about that action here at Cricket Land. It's not
and
like
for those
that
of you
anymore.
wondering, dude, I thought we have a POI draft now. How are they both landing at the same POI? There's a couple POIs on each map that can be split. Climatizer is one of them. Skyhook is the other. And so is Siphon.
I don't mean to cut you. I didn't mean to, like, I was listening to you, but this is crazy.
Oh, my God, Rev?
This is crazy. This is truly crazy.
I didn't even notice it.
So don't forget, Fraser Kids is the sub-team for Passion UA. Passion UA, South
And another Climazone.
Bro, is it the exact same one?
It kind of looks like it.
It's a little more. I think it's a little more to the right.
I think this is front. I think this is just front Clima ending right on Dreamfire.
I think Dreamfire, best spot by far, not even close.
25% chance of the zones, though, right?
Yeah. No, we love World's Edge. We love World's Edge. I absolutely hate this map. I couldn't hate a map more in my life right now.
Yeah, but that's a zone algorithm problem.
No, yeah, but we don't have that zone algorithm problem really that much on Storm Point, do we?
It still happens.
Yeah, but not nearly as much as World's Edge. World's
Edge
Edge
happens. Mad barometer zones.
Dude, World's Edge happens so much more. That's just true. All right, well, here we go, man. DF, the zone's a little bit deeper into Climatizer, a little bit more to the right as well.
I want to see Shadow here on this rotate. Yeah, triple white armor hitting the balloon from Overlook side. Let's see what they look to take.
I mean, Arufa and GHS already took the building in the front side of Clima. So GHS will secure the building. If they land straight on this little caterpillar, they're going to get rocked. Wow, they're going to go far in. Let's see where they go. Stay on that. Let's see what goes on. They're going to go bridge.
Guild actually just picked up a kill onto Satuki.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. I'll look for it. You stay. NRG getting shots down by Navi as well. NRG or Satuki. Where's Satuki at?
He was walking up to landslide.
Wait, I think this fight's going to break out here. Navi versus NRG now fighting. Satuki getting rezzed, and Fun FPS going to get knocked. And he gets full killed now by Kinda. So Kinda picks up 1 KP, NRG, Fun FPS.
He died going for the
Evo, right?
Yeah, the Evo Harv.
That is so tough. So a little bit of an overextension there from the boy at Fun FPS. They get knocked by Navi and rotate, and that is devastating for NRG. Don't forget, they're playing
crypto,
for Monument.
So they can't get banner.
And they're playing for Monument.
They should be able to go get it, though.
I think so, too. But they can also go res to Newcastle. But still, this is tough. For
they are just full dipping out.
For NRG's situation, though, this is what a fast rotate should look like for Monument. And now it gets stalled by Navi. So a Monument rotating to Climatizer becomes now potentially into landslide, back to Climatizer rotate. And NRG is going to be
LG also takes the same building that they had before.
Yeah, and I don't mind this rotation by LG. I think this building is just so good.
Yeah.
But they might just leave a little bit more if there's no one on the bridge. Is there anyone on bridge right now? There is. Shadow's on the bridge. So I don't really know where LG's going to go. This is going to be tough, dude. Let's see what happens here.
They're just kind of scoping it out. The underside of where Dreamfire is playing is still open, so I definitely think someone very soon is going to take that.
Yeah, so that spot where you're calling is really good for Newcastle. Like, unbelievable. Especially now since Newcastle front roll zaps grenades. Yeah. That spot is absolutely broken play underneath. EXL with a good rotate, but Burtis will be dead. So the first place squad with 28 points in game 1 will be one man down as their Newcastle gets shot out the air and the banner is far. And they have no crypto to get this banner Greek. I don't think there's going to be a way they do get it in general. Funk now going down for LG as Shadow gets a hemlock shot down. And Sweet's going to be 1 bar of armor as Shadow's trying to move up now and take this fight on LG.
Yeah, Funk's going to be going down here. They're going to get the fin.
They will definitely get the fin for sure. And NRG now dying again, bro, on the backside. And, oh, man, it's going to be T-Law. The res comes out. Fun FPS is going to drop down from the heavens. Yanya getting shots with the Mozambique. He's going to take this 1v, but there's not much for him to do. Oh, my God. Wait. No. And
Reptar gets
goes down, and Reptar's got a dip. But this is the vibe saver of Newcastle. Able to leave and go get
reses.
reses.
Vibes are going to be saved here, man.
I mean, I don't know either, but they have a chance at least to get some vibes saved up a little bit more. That's tough, though, dude. Really not great, as MT and Guild are in the tunnel right in front of Reptar. And Skyhook's low-key jam-packed right now. I don't think NRG can go to Skyhook and actually get full resets here.
Welcome to stream.
Insane. We'll see what happens.
So
tough.
X and Y also walking up here into landslide territory.
Yep.
They might walk head on with
T-Law. Yeah, T-Law wants to take fights here too, man. Again, they are playing from Harvester, and they're a little bit more zone-oriented now, going into this split 2 playoffs than they've ever been. But they still will take fights if Team want to get aggressive. It's not the bear to poke. They will smack shit up. They are about that action all the time. Yanya is one of the most confident players I've ever met in my life, to be honest. He's about action 24/7.
Reptar going to be finding in to Skyhook here.
Yeah.
Hasn't been seen. There were 3 teams here. He's going to be looking for a reset, and Alliance might run his ass down.
Alliance 3, man. Just, oh my God.
Hakas almost just 3-tapped him.
Yeah, this is not good. Oh my God, the catwalk.
And Reptar dead.
Oh my God, and NRG is going to be eliminated.
That's devastating, man. It all started with going for the Evo Harv.
Yeah, this is tough.
And Matafe and company taking fun.
Fun goes down.
Yes, you can
NRG going to be dead. And that's going to be T-Law now. It all starts with the reset from Monument with Matafe and the boys taking out Fun. They go to landslide. T-Law on their rotation in meets them. And Yanya is on red armor already with a controller, by the way.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing, chat, you guys have to recognize again. Controller Legends right now have a huge buff. If you are in the zone, you get an extra 25 shield towards your HP. So Yanya from
आते टाइम कुछ पीने के लिए लेके आना लोंडे.
It's crazy strong. Crazy. Insane. All right, Yanya and the boys are pushing through, trying to make some plays in the grandma's house. This is one thing about Liquid that I get nervous about. They don't really move with purpose sometimes. They kind of just drift off. And right now, not really understanding what they're doing, if that makes sense to me. If that makes sense. They're going to go for the recon scan, of course. But they had zone knowledge and they had.
It's going to be Guild across them, too.
Yeah, this is weird right now. And on the left side here, over near.
I mean, if you're Liquid here, you could just take this fight against Guild.
They could.
They're both not in zone.
Yeah.
You're likely to have shield economy more than what Guild has.
Yeah.
And they have EMP to go for it. So I wouldn't be surprised if they walk up to take this fight.
Yeah, you're right. 100%, man.
The zone does continue to pull to Climatizer, it looks like.
Oh my God, good shots by Likey here, bro. Going down on the zip line. Nice job. Insane. All right, well, Fnatic's going to move on in. Free Agent Kids is going to dip out. Again, with the Revenant, they're going to look for fights, but they haven't really had an opportunity to take any fights at all. Pretty shit. We see that zone here, Greek, going into zone 3. What are we thinking? Where's it going?
I still think it's pulling Dreamfire side.
You think it's going to pull right?
Yeah.
It's touching now on the backside. No, it's not actually touching, so we'll see. He's getting shots down over Monument on the top bicycle. It's actually going to be really good, man.
This could just be a pull back out, too, man.
Yeah.
Who knows?
All right.
Interesting to point out here what LG is doing, too. We saw them last game take that house early. They're now leaving it free in hopes that it gets fought early, and they're the ones to come in and clean it up.
Yeah.
Which is very different from how they played it the first time.
True. And now Free Agent Kids does have a rotation on the backside here from X and Y.
T-Law maybe walking up against Alliance here.
Yeah, this is going to be a big fight, man. 2 powerhouses about to go at it. 2 squads that are more than confident to take some fights.
Watagashi just picked up a kill.
Yeah, Watagashi with a kill here on the Strider from the top right side. Here we go, T-Law.
Sky nades.
Crypto ulti comes out from Alliance here, and Alliance might want to push this now. Free Agent Kids, though, is wrapping behind T-Law in the backside of tunnel.
Oh, yeah, they are.
And they actually, wait, Free Agent Kids is wrapping Alliance. They're going left side instead of front, Greek. Free Agent Kids might fuck up Alliance here, bro, on the backside.
Yeah, this might be very, very bad for Alliance.
Stay there. Yep. Free Agent Kids now batting this out. They want the fight to break out before they start influencing. But shots are not going down as T-Law is going to move through tall side. Alliance still trying to take this fight. They want the smoke, but Free Agent Kids is not pushing up yet. They're waiting for this fight to break out. This is so
And here we go.
Yep. Shots go down. Tyler
starts us off.
Brother, Tyler right now is on fire. Hack is getting shots down. The Newcastle Reds comes out. Unlucky to try and get more shots. He gets them.
And T-Law, man, it's going to go down, and that's a clean wipe for Alliance. And now they're getting pinched.
Yep. Tyler with another 3 kills. He is killing the Greek. 8 KP for Tyler alone going into game number 2.
And both teams kind of just bounce out.
I mean, they clean white, man.
To go back to what you said, though, man, that's the thing about T-Law. They just linger.
Why? They move without purpose sometimes, and that is their biggest downfall. As FaZe is now dying on the top of Icicle, and it's going to be X and Y getting knocked. You know, FaZe now swinging nags.
Oh, wow.
Double 1 clip. Arctic going to be a solo. He has no choice but to run with his tail between his legs, and they don't have a reset for a support character, Greek. He needs to grab banners or their game is now over.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if he's going to be able to.
I don't think so, buddy.
That's tough.
That's really
Free
tough.
agent kids, though, walking up to do just the same thing.
Is exactly what
Miner's going to be a cracked Revenant here. He does have ulti. Shots are going to go down.
They might run down phase here.
They might. I mean,
they're just chilling. Veg or non-veg biryani? Obviously veg. Do they have to? I mean, what they are doing in trucks, sir?
Maybe UAV, you can say, right next time goes. Yeah. If nobody's over, like, we can always go back, I think.
This guy's swinging again.
We have to.
Yeah, enemy spotted.
Need to put a shot on section 2 gold. Yeah.
I think it pulls right on to where Shadow is. That means Falcon's got to move in here. Moist.
What a zone pull.
Bro, Moist low key right now. 2 Climatizer zones, but not really Climatizer in general. Kind of getting screwed over here right now. Moist is not having a good time. 2 zones in their area, but not exactly where it needs to be. And that's frustrating. We have a zone close to you, but it's at your POI, but you don't call the right spot. It's very, very frustrating for Moist. And they're like, it's like it's in reach, but you're just not there to grab it.
Well, I think for Moist too, man, is we mentioned it earlier. They are splitting.
Yep.
But they're splitting the worst side. They have no beacon.
Yep.
And no zone on that side. So they're triple white armor with no way to rotate.
Arctic is doing anything to survive right now. He's getting shot at from the top side team. E36 is trying to get blood on him too. I don't know if Arctic can survive this, but it's fun to watch a rat just try to survive. The panic sets in and he just goes crazy. So Arctic is going to live right now to see another day. E36 is right in front of him, and they got X and Y Johnny up top just getting shots down. So that's going to be Arctic again running. He's just has no choice but to keep on moving. As Falcons rotate back into Overlook here, and I can't lie, I love this call from Falcons.
It's definitely not a bad one.
No,
they know that there's not really many places in Climatizer they can go to.
Exactly.
Back up, hit a UAV, see what the terrain's looking like, and play from there.
Yeah, this is a fantastic call from Falcons. It's just a veteran move to not force a rotate into Climatizer the front side. Instead, you completely leave and just take a new angle. And that's just veteran shit, bro. That's just really what it is. Free agent kids now flying in. Isidon's going to be 1 HP on the armor with full HP, but he gets cracked now as they do land safely.
Not a bad landing here in scaffolding.
Not awful at all. We'll take that here from free agent kids, and they're going to have a good reset here as well. SSG getting shots down on the Fnatic. Zainu going to be 40 HP. The smoke going to come out, and the bat's going to be popped here. Here we go. Let's see what SSG does.
2 teams that the last couple lands just seem like they always run into each other. Dude. SSG and Fnatic.
Bro, they have fought 1,000 times at EWC. They griefed each other over and over and over again. But if you're every other team in the lobby, you're happy about that. 2 teams of powerhouses just fighting non-stop and doing the hard work for you is perfect. But they're really
FaZe eliminated as Panic picks up the kill onto Arctic.
There we go.
And I'll tell you right now, man, if you're SSG, this is not a comfortable spot to be.
No, stay on them. SSG is in a really uncomfortable spot. But on the other side of things, Greek, we do have Alliance again. Tyler, 3 KP. They're looking really good. We've had a lot of time on cam for them. That's because they're just getting active. They're being aggressive.
I mean, 8 kills right now already. Kill leader of the lobby for sure.
They are absolutely dominating. Alliance looking fantastic. And they got to make a play to zone, and the only team stopping them right now is going to be LG in the Caterpillar building. A lot of squads do need to move in. Falcons with a great rotate, by the way. Look at that call. They go straight to the corn, the silos. They're good to go. They're chilling. It's going to be really good. SSG getting shot from Falcons, though, man. And this is just so rough for SSG. They have nowhere to go, buddy. I don't like this for them at all. LG now completely jumping ship, and they're now going to rotate a little bit more into zone 2 on the bridge, so they do leave their Caterpillar building, which is going to allow for Alliance to get a rotate out of here. And let's see what Alliance does. Again, 8 KP, kill leader in the lobby right now. They look so good. They have double zip lines, and look at that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I like the idea. Let's see where they land.
I love this so much. Oh, yeah. There we go.
And that's a strength of Pathfinder, man. The rotate's like the potential.
Yep. And let's see where they land here. Is bottom side of bridge still in?
Wow. I mean, they could always get the zip late and just third party.
Okay. Why? This is really smart.
Not a bad call at all.
No, this is really good. SSG not fighting. On the backside. X and Y getting shots down.
Wow. And SSG.
Shots go down. Zainu. Wait. Oh my goodness.
Zainu going big.
There we go.
Striders, the solo caustic team, eliminated, but do they get thirded?
Yep.
There's got to be some random crypto drones flying around. Free agent kids eliminated there as well.
And here we go. X and Y, triple red armor now, making a play for the top side rock. It's going to be good here. X and Y does
SSG getting pushed now.
Yep. Here we go.
Zainu trying to stay alive here.
He's just got to make a play to stay up. I don't know if it's going to be possible to stay on that. We have now Moist moving in here on the top side, Greek. Moist now trying to make a play into zone here. Tim Tam does have that Sentinel charged up, but they gotta keep on moving. Falcons getting knocked in the top right. X and Y now dying.
Zainu picks up another kill.
Picks up another kill. 1v2 now, Greek. Can he stay alive?
And he goes down.
SSG is eliminated. They get 1 point per placement. And Moist now, top side bridge are in zone. They're getting arc star spam. They're getting grenaded. Waltzy gonna be 50 HP. Guild's gonna get knocked. It's gonna be with the Tim Tam. Can he stay alive?
dying in the kill feed, as is EXL. There's a lot of fights breaking out right now. Azazel last alive here, trying to stay alive here on the support beam.
Yeah, but I mean, again, 28 points last game for EXL. I don't think they're anywhere near that for this one. And this could be an early exit. Zainu gets his KP on a Watagashi. Moist now fighting, and here we go. The swing out for Moist. One shot by Tim Tam. Waltzy, another shot by Waltzy. Does a great job right now. He's playing the ball
eliminated. How eliminated?
Oh my goodness, and LG go down to Moist. What a swing. That is beautifully played by Moist and exactly what they needed. GG's.
It's a really good spot here for Navi
eliminated
as well.
Again, man. LG 2 zones right next to them too, Greek, and they don't make much of it. It's very frustrating for LG, and you know Sweet can't be happy about that one. E36 now dying. The Fnatic in the backside.
Yep.
And that's going to be E36 eliminated by Fnatic.
We're down to 10 squads now.
And here we go. Half the lobby now gone, and we have 10 squads at 26 now up. Navi's still alive here too, trying to full kill out.
There's a solo next to them that they don't know about. It's an invisible crypto, X and Y next to him.
No way. Oh my God,
next to them.
An invisible crypto on this side of the map, chat, right underneath where Navi is. And
he's trying to fly his drone in the zone because if it gets broken, he gets revealed.
He's dead. That's insane. They have no idea that a crypto's underneath them. Look at him, bro. He's
just CCTV footage.
This is insane. I love this, dude. This is so fun to watch. Now, Navi with an interesting wall towards Climatizer here, Greek. X and Y could grief, honestly, bro. We'll see. Shots are going down. Fnatic getting shots on the Moist. Cap walls come out, and now Fnatic's trying to get a reset as Moist is just getting shots on the top side. Let's see what happens here. Fnatic need to move on in. They're not safe yet. Moist do take the bridge with Falcons holding him out. Falcons versus Moist now on the top of bridge.
EXL eliminated as Falcons picks up the solo kill.
Here we go. Can Falcons hold off the boys at Moist? Jet Burn, though, on the crypto goes down. 0 dead.
Wow.
And Falcons are struggling. They cannot find their footing. And this could be it here for Falcons. How is going to be
down, man. Falcons eliminated again.
Going on. Falcons get a top 10, but again, not a stunner of a game like they always want. As Fnatic on the bottom side getting shot at by Moist. Bolin now going to be knocked as Guilding shots down.
Dreamfire eliminated the solo. XD.
It's Fnatic getting shots down.
Shot through the stairs.
And kinda gets the KP onto him, baby.
And we're down to 6 squads now.
Yep, it's got Alliance in a good spot. Kind of an interesting position here for Alliance. Shadow in a really good position, Greek. I love where they're at. Shadow's underneath bridge on the front side near Climatizer. And all they have to worry about is Moist on the top side. That's it. We have Fnatic underneath. They might have to fight Moist, but Moist right now with a lot of work to do. They have a couple squads they got to be wary of. Navi on their front, Fnatic underneath. Moist with a great position, but a lot of pressure to hold multiple areas.
On top of it, remember, we talked about they had no zone info, no UAV info. They find themselves now top bridge with 6 kills to their name. As Zuzu actually picks up a kill here onto Hawkes.
Yep, tune in. Here we go. And here it is. Alliance, 1 minute.
Trades
1-1 right now. As that's happening, there's a fight breaking out. Tyler is going to get a reset. Unlucky is a dick hair of HP. And that Shadow's still above, though, man. They're not dropping down for the KP. Can they get a reset onto Hawkes? I don't know. I think they will.
I think Alliance gets the reset.
I think so, too. So that's going to be a misplay by Shadow with the jump down. Fnatic now dying on the top side. It's going to be Leica now dead. Navi getting shots down. Moist on the top side trying to kill off Navi.
Yeah, Fnatic's in the worst spot here. Satuki goes down.
Yep.
Yuka gets the swap.
Wait, Fnatic's in a horrible spot right now. It's going to be 1 man up, just Yuka. As Moist is going to move to the front side. Bang ulti comes down. Where is Moist going to drift onto? This has been a phenomenal rotate by Moist right now, Greek.
Yuka trying to stay alive.
Yeah, look at him, bro. He's just struggling right now. He's going to eat that Bang ulti too. Is he going to try to grief Moist? I think he has no choice but to, right?
He might try to slide off left here and
oh my God.
Third.
Look at Moist angles right now, brother. They have everything they needed with the Vibranium shields.
Oh, they know he's there.
And there we go.
Moist should be able to pick up this kill.
They should, man. And that's going to be Yuka with the...
Oh, my God, the movement.
The tap
Shadow eliminated. Navi eliminated. We're down to a top 4.
Wait, this is amazing for Moist. This might be the game they need here, Greek. They look so
Yuka's going to go down. And now Moist looking up to make up for the first game.
And here we go, man. Moist now moving up. Everyone else fighting. This should be
Unlucky. He's in there like swimwear, though. Picks up one on the wall.
Oh my God. Here we go. Alliance.
Unlucky.
Really awkward spot for Unlucky. Shots go down. Guild's going to be 1 HP. I don't know what's going to go on here. Lucky
swap.
Oh my God. Moist still a 2-man though. Moist now with a swing. As Crypto comes out. He's not even trying to get shots down in the Guild. He's going to go to Timmy instead. Timmy trying to stay alive.
Hawkins from the back.
Oh my God. Timmy goes down. Alliance 1v2. They're really low HP though, man. Guild can clutch this up right now. The armor swap. There it is. Guild though, man. Still full.
Is it 1v1v1?
I think it is right now, man. JHS dead. Hackus 1v1 now, Greek.
The EMP.
Here we go. Here we go, baby.
And Moist!
Oh my God! Moist with the W, baby. GG's. Holy shit, a little late in the 50-50 cam, but there we go.
Wow.
Oh my Guild. Wow, brother, he just went huge. I want to point out that on Guild's screen, a Crypto ran right by him with red armor.
That was Hawkins.
And didn't shoot him once.
That was Hawkins.
And Guild was like 50 HP and 40 fucking shield. Oh my God, what a phenomenal rotate by not
That's
Moist.
A big win for Moist, man.
Bro.
They needed that after the first game, too.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, 2 zones, like we said, not entirely next to them. A difficult rotate for both sides there, but it works out for Moist in the long run. And that is a great, great play. And here we go. The scores for game number 2 is going to look like this.
All right, Moist comes back here in game number 2 with a 26-point game.
Yep.
Alliance picks up 22 of their own, though. Number 1 and 2 looking very sturdy there.
Yeah.
GHS picks up 10. Fnatic picks up 8.
Wow,
Shadow's going to pick up 4. Na'Vi picks up 10. Good game for them.
Very good game.
XNY picks up 5. Dreamfire picks up 2. Falcons pick up 6. And EXL, your game 1 winners, pick up only 2 points there.
Yeah, insane. Absolutely insane first 2 games. I got to be honest, man. 27 kills through the top 2, almost killing half the lobby in a climatizer zone.
Yeah.
Is extremely impressive, especially for Alliance, who rotated
I think they're going to be first place now, yeah?
I think so, too. But I want to point out, that's not easy to get 14 kills for not Moist in that situation. Again, they're just sitting climatizer
From where they
all
started,
game.
left side Clima?
Well, that's what I'm saying, is they don't move until, like, zone 3. They're not forced to move, or zone 4.
Yeah.
And they get 3 kills from zone 3 to the end of the game, or 14 kills from zone 3 to the end of the game is impressive work.
Yeah.
Alliance makes sense because they have to fight their way in through Skywest Trials. But for Moist doing that is unbelievable. What a great second game here, man. And we're going to be moving on to game 3. I'll read the overall scores after we get in the lobby, but I believe that Alliance will overtake first place after that game. They should at least, I'm pretty sure. We'll see. GG's. Unreal, man. Unreal.
Yeah, 1 second.
Cheeto, thanks for the rate of 3. Hope you had a good stream, man. Wow. Well, Falcons are not doing awful. Like, the first game of Falcons is bad, but 9 and 4 is not bad. It's just, you know, Jem Burns on Crypto. Like I said, I don't think this is the best character player composition meta that's best for Falcons. I think like the last meta was really beneficial for a team like Falcons. Right now, I think matching the identity of a character to the player is going to be extremely difficult for them compared to what the previous meta was. That doesn't mean that Falcons is bad. It just means I think it's a little bit more work than Falcons are used to, getting used to the characters in the meta.
Okay. We're going to game 3 now, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. So game 3, we should get the code up here, and then chat, we're going to immediately read off the overall scores. All right. Also, Falcons historically are not great on World's Edge for this comp. They have not been great. Storm Point's definitely the best for them.
Did they?
For sure.
Did they start out game 1
Yeah.
with Hal on Newcastle, or were they on the Fuse?
I don't remember. To be honest, they died so quick, I have no idea. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure Jimbo was on Crypto again. For sure. Jimbo was definitely on Crypto because I remember he won Clip Waltzy on the walk-in.
Yeah.
All right, well, there we go, man. Through 2 games, we have Alliance in first place, 32 points. Brother, Tyler is filling these shoes of Effect so well. And it's a shame that Effect couldn't be here, but man, shout out Tyler. He is performing exceptionally well through 2 games here. EXL going to be in second with 30, so they still hold on to a top 3. Not Moist after that win is going to be a 26-point game. They're going to be at 29 points in third place. Fnatic is going to be in 4th, and we have Na'Vi in 5th. Na'Vi starting off strong, 19 points through 2. I want to point out right now.
Low-key, position-wise,
yeah,
for both the pullbacks, they've played pretty decent.
Pretty well, dude. I want to point out, too, that right now, through 2 games, we have 4 teams averaging 10 points a game. It's pretty impressive shit. 10-point average through 2 for 4 squads. It's a really good start to this LAN for group stages. I think this shows how even the lobby is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're not really used to that. I'm going to restart OBS, by the way.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do that right now, too. Unreal, man. Unreal. All right, it is hot in this building.
Loud ass music.
It is hot in this building.
Yeah.
I'm sweating profusely. I don't think I have anything else to wear. I have a t-shirt, which I might actually put on right now. I'm sweating. It's bad. Chat, I don't think there's AC in this building. And there's a lot of people in the crowd. I'm sweating everywhere. I think I'm going to put my t-shirt on, chat, and I'll be right back in 2 seconds, man. You want to talk to chat real quick? I'll talk after you want to put a sweatshirt on or something like that.
Nah, I mean, I don't really have anything to change into, so if anything, I'll just take my jacket off, but we're chilling for now. Yeah, it is very hot, chat, for sure. The Swamp Ass is indeed coming out. Wig just stood up, and I just saw a full cheek imprint. No, I'm joking. Chat, audio-wise, though, is everything all good? Are we chilling? Game sound, our audio, everything is good, right? I know my stream was having an issue with chat or whatever, but I think everything is resolved now. We should all be good, yeah? Okay, cool. No audio? Okay. We're not doing this, bro. We're not doing this. Welcome in, though, everybody. I know the time zones may not be the most favorable for NA, but I appreciate y'all waking up or staying up. I know there's a mix of people doing both. We appreciate y'all nonetheless. Why are we wearing sweaters? Listen, first day, we're just trying to be comfortable. You know what I mean? A Nike Tech is how I'm literally the most comfortable I could be. We were told there was going to be AC. When we were here yesterday, there obviously wasn't, but there was no one in the arena.
Yeah.
So
we were definitely informed there was going to be AC for sure.
Occasionally as to what we thought we were going to have, and we were not told that it was going to be hot as hell in here.
Yeah. Unreal. Watching from Hawaii, shout out you, man. Let me move over. All righty, well, here we go, man. Game number 3 should be locked in just a little bit. Thank y'all again for being here. This is the last game on World's Edge before we head on over to Storm Point. So don't forget, man, we got one more game. One more game. One second, I'm adjusting this camera. Vibes. Fire. All right. We got one more game on World's Edge, then we go over to Storm Point. I feel a lot better without that jacket on.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't want to wear a tank top. I look like a douche.
True.
How many matches for today? We got 18.
Yeah, it should be 3 sets of 6.
3 sets of 6. So it's going to be A versus B to start off, 6 games. And then don't forget, chat, we'll be running a 3-minute ad break in between sets for the hour break, so you don't get pre-rolls and mid-rolls for the next set for at least an hour, which is really good. But there will be no ads during the games at all or in between the games, only in between the sets, which is an hour break anyway, so it's not even that big of a deal. Yeah. Don't forget, you're all good. Yeah, there's no such thing as an AC in Europe at all. No AC. I mean, there was definitely AC in the copper box. That shit was cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, copper box was freezing.
I remember specifically being cold.
Yeah.
That I went to go put on a hoodie.
Yeah.
And, I mean, over time, though, man, being hot makes it, like, harder to, like, focus and shit. You know what I mean? It makes you tired more faster.
Bro, I get sick when I'm, like, sweating all the time.
Yeah.
100% I get sick. No questions asked. Hey, what up, Mama Wig? Everyone say hi to Mama Wig or I'll ban that ass real quick. I don't make the rules here. Say hi to Mama Wig or you get banned. Your game might crash, infinite loading? No, I'll be fine. I think I had that last game, too. Already up. Vibes.
What if you do crash?
I mean, just get back in and just put on your PV. That's what we do. Chill. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So you'll get ads until I run a 3-minute ad break. And then you'll get no pre-rolls or mid-rolls. But I can't control ads mid-game. That is something that Twitch does for mid-rolls. I don't do that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm doing the 3-minute ad break to get rid of them. If you would listen.
If you keep up with running a set amount, it will eliminate the mid and the pre.
Yeah, which is.
But if you like don't run enough, that's how you accidentally just like randomly get some.
Yeah, that's
what
annoying.
Are these?
What is that? Was it Kinder? Were they not in the U.S. for a while?
Crazy, bro.
Kinder, right? Yeah. They look really good. That looks insane.
Choco Bonds Crispy? Hold up. Chat, y'all ever see these before?
That makes sense, Speedo. Makes sense. I've never seen those. Those look so good. I can't even lie. Yeah, let me do Angry Shock. All right. Well, again,
every single one is packaged.
Oh, that's crazy. That's annoying.
Try one.
Again, no, I want one. Going into game 3 again is Alliance in first place with 32 points. EXL going to be in second with 30. Not Moist in third with 29. And Fnatic is going to be in fourth with 20. Again, that is going into game 3. Last one on World's Edge before we go over to Storm Point. Alliance, EXL, and Not Moist in the top 3 for groups A versus B. Going into game 3. We are locked in.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
That is unbelievably good.
I wouldn't doubt it. Dude, Kinder's good, man. I can't lie. Kinder eggs are one of the best things I ever got during like Easter. My parents would give me. So good. Yes, this is only set 1, big dog, so you're not really missing much. It's all good. Set 1 now going to start up in just a little bit longer. Or set 2 going to start up later. After these 6 games, which we're running a little bit late on schedule due to that whole debacle with the fucking POI draft, we'll see what goes on and how long it's going to take. The break between set 1 and set 2 might be shorter now because of, you know, all the bullshit we just faced. So we'll see how it goes.
They seem to have it figured out now, though.
Kylie, are you able to run the ads in between sets, or do I have to do it on my own? Just let me know.
If she has editor role, she should be able to, because that's how I have
she doesn't have editor, so she has to be editor? Oh, shit.
Mod can't do it, editor can do it.
Okay, well, talk to my chat. I have to figure something out then.
Yeah. You know how to do it?
Yeah. I'm not logged in my Twitch, that's what I'm saying. I'm logged into George's. Should we just go live on George's Twitch?
Imagine.
That should be so fire. Shout out George.
But yeah, man, Alliance, I think, was having a bit of an issue there PC-wise. They were the last ones getting into the lobby, but it looks like game number 3 is going to be getting started here, chat. Remember, it is 6 games. This will be the final one on World's Edge, as we are indeed starting. And then after this, we are going to be making our way over to Storm Point.
Yeah, the better map.
True. I think the sets are better when we start with World's Edge.
Yeah, just because it's more exciting to see Storm Point. Also, I think Storm Point's a little bit more of a wild card.
Yeah.
Personally. I think World's Edge is a little bit more predictable.
But so far,
to access this page, just leaving my page from my Twitch. What?
Yeah, no, because when you were on it before.
You're a genius, kid.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, vibe. All right, we're good. I'm chilling.
You know what to do?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's do this. I'm just gonna do it myself. It's all good.
I mean, you can just make her an editor real fast. It takes 2 seconds.
I'll just do it myself. You know me, bro. I like to do things the hard way all the time. You know me.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Vibes.
That's not vibes.
Stubborn.
I think that's just jackassery.
I think you're an idiot. Well, that one. Think about that.
I'll lay your shit out right now.
Yeah, whatever. Good luck. Good luck, loser.
Did they just stop the countdown? What is going on here?
I don't know, actually. I'm not really sure what's going on.
I'm going to spam ready up.
Don't spam ready up, dude. Do not make their jobs harder, dude, please. They're already struggling out here. Will you be doing a... I can't read that. That's insane. That might have been the craziest chat I got in my life.
What did it say? Can you highlight it so I can see it?
Yeah, I can't read that one out loud. I was going to read it because I thought it was about a meet and greet. It's not.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, dude. I can't even read that one.
Jesus.
Christmas. All right, here we go. Game 3 on the way. Again, can we get a climatizer zone? We just got 2. You want 3? Climb up, please, now.
What zone do you think this is going to be?
All right, I'm going to guess here. My guess is going to be, I mean, I want something south now, funny enough. I would prefer maybe like a thermal zone, but I don't know what it's going to be.
I'm going tree.
Again, going into game 3, Alliance is going to be in first place. EXL is going to be in second.
Did you raise your chair?
And the boys Not Moist are going to be in third. So the top 3 is Alliance with 32, EXL in second with 30, and Not Moist in third with 29. Going into the last game here on World's Edge for set 1, A versus B. Thank you all so much again for being here. We are the B Stream live from Mannheim, Germany. That is not a green screen.
It might be. Never mind. Nor will it ever not be.
Nor would ever not be? What does that even mean? What are you talking about? Why are you fucking up the script? All right, let's see if anyone. This is the last game on World's Edge, so there is a chance that teams will change comps based off how they just performed in the first 2 games. It's not always a guarantee, but there's a slight chance. So let's see how this goes. I'm curious.
Let's see if FA stays with the Revenant.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
Yeah, and there they go.
Yeah, they're going to the Revenant. Falcons sticking to what they know, going with the crypto yet again. They're not going to change much up. You know them. T-Law, same thing. Moist, same exact thing. So there we go. Let's see what goes on. Game number 3 on the way here on World's Edge. Chat, before the game starts up, where do we think the zone is going? We're going to tune into Moist yet again.
My call was
DF. Yeah, we'll tune into DF, and we'll see what goes on. See if they actually contest Moist this time around, or they're going to get the loot and just run away. I'm going to guess loot, run away, every single time. That's my guess here. I could be wrong, but that's mine. Geyser? Ooh, I can't lie, bro. I actually love the Geyser zone.
I don't mind them.
I actually love it. All right, Kylie, thank you so much. Yeah. So FaZe does get hot zone loot. We'll see what they pop out with, bro, after they're done looting for the POI. DF is just looting up. All good to go. The mutual contest with them and Moist is still very peaceful and very civil, which I kind of like. I like how they're not fully committing to the fight. I think fighting off spawn in this POI draft is really dumb. But again, you were saying Moist is getting the worst of the POI by far. It's not even close.
Yeah, because they don't get any of the info.
Yeah.
Which means they get to blue later than everybody else.
Very, very late, which sucks. But Moist, I mean, making the most of it, man. You were thinking that zone pull, that DF.
Another north zone.
I'm back, boys.
Oh my, dude, World's Edge sucks.
Is this triple bins?
Boo, World's Edge, boo.
Is this here?
I mean, where are you going? What's the other?
Maybe blue bins?
Maybe to the top. Yeah, maybe. I think blue bins might be right, bro. I'm going to be honest. I think you're 100% correct. It's kind of insane, though. Right? Another epicenter / blue bin zone. We just go two climber than epi.
Triple north.
I mean, for Moist, bro, this is exactly where you have to take advantage of these situations, right? Zone's pulling right towards your POI. LG,
they still don't even know it, though.
Yeah.
That's the sad part. But they're going to have to rotate probably to survey side.
Well, LG, man.
Zenfire actually left already.
LG not really making too much noise here for these zones either. They are landing survey, and they are getting a great rotation at every zone possible. There's another zone now here for LG where they need to immediately move in and get a good spot on the rotation in. This is inexcusable if they don't perform well in this game. It's another time where they need to perform well. Sykes might be going down.
This is bad.
This is awful here.
He doesn't have wall.
No, and Sweet is so far away to help out Sykes.
Sykes is going to go down. But Funk gets a one-clip on the Wabu.
Yeah, that's huge,
and the
man.
Finn.
Yeah, and now Funk should be able to immediately res Sykes.
He should be able to drag his ass.
Yeah, they should be able to. He does put the wall down, but Arufa is ready for this, man. They want the smoke. They're not giving up. Sweet does show up to the party, though, and now GHS will be in a bad spot as LG kind of turns this around and makes it beneficial for them and gets it single KP.
Hey, that's a great job from Funk, man. He low-key saved LG's game there. He low-key saved the game there. Gets the one clip, gets the Finn, and gets the reset on to Sykes.
Yep.
And now LG on the offensive. They take control of the POI. GHS going to be backpedaling here all the way to Epi as well.
Yeah, that's a great job by LG. Good job by Sweet to immediately react, by the way, and just get into the survey tunnel.
Was he backside? Yeah.
He's all the way in sky, pretty much.
Did he fly there, or did he just run it?
I don't know. I didn't get to see, but he ran it to help them out, yes. 100%. All right. Well, LG is going to be good. EXL getting knocks right now on a GHS, so GHS now dying off the respawn here. And that's going to be EXL looking for more points, as Navi, though, is also playing bottom Epi. So, again, another bottom Epi call here for Navi. Worked out for them really well in game number 1. And they're going for game 2 to be a banger. But EXL also drifting here as GHS is now dying just fully, man. Poor Arufa going to run away again. And, wait, Moist. Waltzy going down. To who? It's going to be EXL with a knock on a Waltzy.
GHS.
Yeah. Can they get the res? They should, right?
No, they're chilling.
Yeah, EXL is top of Epicenter, so they should be good. I only think EXL is a duo. They are, so Karev's going to be full dead. And the start for EXL, man, is now slowly fading into a not-so-good set in the second half. This is not good right now, man, here for EXL.
Navi once again in Epi, 3 games in a row. EXL going to be on the height this time, because usually it was Shadow.
Yep.
And where is Shadow now?
I don't know. But Wabu does go down to Moist. Moist gets the full KP, and they pick up one KP, man, to start this game off. Well played.
No, John ALGS is broken.
All right, so Navi going to be chilling bottom side. Where do you think the zone goes? Do you think Blue Bin seriously still? Fnatic gets shot down. Oh my God, like a hello? What was that about? My goodness gracious. All right.
This is tough.
All right, well, FaZe going to move on in the survey. So they're going to make a play here too. Nocturnal Energy are going to be right next to Hal Gaming, posted up in the green room and the 2-stack. Not bad here for Hal. Actually don't mind the spot here either for NRG. I'm going to be curious how this goes. LG now fighting on the top side, trying to stabilize inside movements. We look at the zone here, man, and no one really fighting, no one full committing. Teams are starting to make their way on in as Guild is going to enter into Monument now, and that's going to be 3 times.
Moist is running down the solo of Arufa.
Yeah, it's tough, man. And Moist want that KP. It's free low right now.
The solo?
No way. That's so griefy. He just wants the scans, I think.
Could someone explain to me
That's so
what the championship
GHS, man, that's so sad.
Yeah, that's going to be GHS most likely. There it is, GG's. And GHS
Rampage Mozam is interesting from Tim.
It's just an earlier split matches, like they actually split some games, I mean, in a row, and people just start earning the points on the basis of the splits, and then you can get into the final one. So basically there will be 2 splits, and the total point of the most the best team will be in the finals. So this is the thing. That can't be fair. Yeah, true, bro. I mean,
and as that's happening, man, Malty does move in. Moist does try to stabilize right now underneath Shadow. Do you think this fight's going to break out? I think it should.
I think it is.
Yeah, 100%. I think Shadow's going to be the one to swing. And Shadow's playing very aggressive, by the way. They've been extremely confident all day long, not afraid to take fights in these first 2 games. And they're not slowing down here, but they want more blood here for Moist and Waltzy. Let's see if they full commit or not. Waltzy and Tim Tam now.
Moist are doing great, man.
They're now swinging the top side staircase. Multiple angles being taken by Shadow.
He knows they're there.
Yeah, I mean,
but I think they might opt to back
like
out.
It's just not. It's not a fight that's worth it.
Yeah.
1 med kit for Guild, popped.
Then Timmy's got 3 ranges, drops him a med.
Med kit, so he should have more than that for sure. He's dropping those. Wait, Timmy. Oh my God, Timmy, 50 HP right now. Shadow getting more shots down. Waltz 50 HP, gonna drop the med kit here and hit it. And Shadow wants 4 angles. He's getting shots down on the Tim Tam, bro.
He's got to pop that med soon.
Yeah, this is not good. It should be fine. I think Timmy definitely gets the med kit off.
Yeah,
this is scary, dude. It's a sticky situation, though, bro. Makes you sweat a little bit with that rotate out, you know what I mean?
Okay.
We should be okay, though.
Depending on where they walk into, I mean, FaZe is still there waiting.
Like,
Timmy needs to, like, scout this out, I think.
Yeah, Moist game nowhere near safe right now. They're not in a good spot. FaZe is right here on the front side, and they might get stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey.
It is okay, I got you.
Okay.
Good comms, good comms.
I mean, yeah, that one. I've heard that one before. That wasn't, like, unusual.
This one's our
But Moist's going to be walking up in here.
Yep.
FaZe is going to be in front of him. Should be able to get this UAV hit off, too.
Yep.
And then low-key, you see the zone pull all the way back to Monument side. That's a massive pull for NRG.
Yeah, this is insane.
They need that. That's also very good for Fnatic. So like I said, if Moist says UAV, I wouldn't be surprised if they look for a fight.
Yeah, I don't know. T-Law, though, in a pretty good spot as well. I agree with that. I want to keep on board with Moist here. Falcons in the rotation at Epicenter. They don't have the zone knowledge either, so they're drifting, too. There's so many teams that are just drifting around right now without a purpose, not knowing the zone. FaZe now fighting here over in Survey side. They're not in a good spot. A lot of teams, though, moving without purpose, which is what I don't like watching competitive Apex Legends. This gives me full-on anxiety. As a player, as a coach, I would be freaking the hell out.
The thing is, too, is that when the zones are like this, there's a lot more of that going on, too.
Exactly. Especially when they're so hard to call. It's not easy. Like, this is a zone that can pull anywhere, you know what I mean? We're going to have Falcons now fighting on the front side here of Epi. They're going to be red, purple, purple. So, Falcons, a lot of loot here. Great kicks, and they're going to look for more fights in this backside from Klima. I think they think the zone's pulling here, to be honest. And that's why Falcons are playing for this spot. Yeah, I think that's what they're thinking right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have zone info, that's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. And I also want to give a huge shout out to Jem Burton. You know how hard it is, man, to be a control player playing that crypto with Zero and Hal on your ass 24/7? That is so much pressure. SSG getting a knock right now. I don't even know where that's at.
On the right side.
There you go. We're going to go to Shadow. SSG now fighting.
Dino on the swing with the double Mosey.
Yeah, and Shadow are going down, man. It's going to be 2 dead here. Jackie going down. KPG is going to be dead. And this is SSG trying to pick up points that they didn't get in the first 2 games. This might be their first 3v3 win in a very long time at LAN, to be honest. They didn't perform that well at EWC in the finals. They really struggled to make it happen. They fought Fnatic 30 times, lost a bunch of 3v3s as free agent kids getting shot and rocked with the Sentinel here from the boys over at X and Y. X and Y now moving in here for the fight. They're trying to get the full wipe here onto free agent kids. They're shot the back though. It's going to be Alliance and Tyler.
Wow.
My God, these guys are everywhere but nowhere. X and Y, XD gets full killed and knocked, and now Alliance with a third party here trying to influence this fight over near landslide.
Free agent are pinching it.
Yeah, they're trying.
The Rev picks up the kill.
There we go.
Shadow eliminated.
And that's tough, bro. That's going to be free agent kids playing topside dildo. They're in a great spot outside of landslide. They're going to have to move on in, though, Greek. It's not over yet. They're going to drop down, and that's going to be a full kill. X and Y eliminated. Alliance.
Boy Johnny.
But I want to point out, X and Y right now are dead, but Alliance is staying here to hold this and gatekeep the boys over at Free Agent Kids on top of the dildo, but they put a zip line down to Grandma's house to rotate in the zone once they're done stuffing this.
Yeah.
I love this, man. It's a great call from Alliance. I like the over-aggression they're playing right now with. I like how they're overextending and taking space. Yeah. They're not afraid right now at all.
I mean, that's a strength that Pathfinder gives you. You know what I mean? They know that if Hawkus gets landed on, if he gets pushed, they have that zip line to get back.
Agreed.
Hawkus doing a great job anchoring. You know, as the crypto player on the team, probably the most boring job. You're usually anchoring. You're usually on the CCTV footage. Not a lot of shooting going on.
No.
But, you know, shout out to the players that are able to lock in and you know, still try to do what they can to help their team.
Agreed. Look at the zone now. NRG, T-Law, FaZe, E36.
You think it's ending in that parking lot on the steps right outside on the right?
Yeah, I think right here. Yeah.
I mean,
listen, historically where NRG's playing for the zone is not great though, man. You do get ran at, and it's really hard on that walkout. You don't get KP in this building. When you walk out of the building for that end game, you usually get absolutely rocked from teams rotating in. So I'm curious how this goes. Falcons now gonna have to move on into zone here too. EXL, Navi, all these teams from the side. Wait, who's that going to be?
Moist flew into their bottom.
Oh, no. So Moist now going to take space.
And Pike actually gets one onto LG.
Yeah, there we go. So LG now dying here, too.
Alliance leaving.
Funk's going to be dead. It's going to be Sykes and Tweet trying to stay alive.
Tyler goes down on the zip.
Oh, no. And Tyler now dying on the other side of the map. We have a lot of action going on. We're trying to keep up with it here as Unlucky and Hack is trying to stabilize.
Moist. And they get the fin onto Tyler now. Moist could look for the rest of these kills as Hawkins takes a lot of damage. The EMP comes down.
I think they should.
And he goes down.
There it is.
That's Free Agent also pinching it.
Yeah, man. Free Agent Kids at the same time now getting their get back onto Alliance, who are trying to put
and Alliance eliminated.
And as Alliance dies, LG still trying to hold off the squads here. DF does avoid the fight with LG as a duo, and they move into top side Icicles as Navi still needs to make a play. They're underneath in RVs right now. They have a long way to go, and this is going to be so tough here for Navi Greek. Not easy rotations in.
Through 2 games, Free Agent weren't looking good, but this is their get back here. They have 4 kills already. Decent spot in zone.
Yep.
Very interesting comp though with the path, the crypto, and the rev. It's a lot of pressure on Kiner to get that entry.
Agreed. Now, interesting wall here for EXL. They are safe right now, Greek. I'm not a huge fan of where they're playing. That wall can get broken, even though it does take a lot of HP. Fnatic getting shots down onto the duo of LG, who Funk is full dead now. They have no way to res unless they have a Moby or they drip right side. Sykes now going down to 3
Fire walking up onto Navi, I think.
And Zero has a Kraber, Greek, and we got to tune in. Zero with a Krabby Patty, 11 shots left. He gets a knock right now on the bottom side on Legacy. And here we go. This is exactly what the boys at Falcons
LG
want.
Eliminated.
And as we do that, LG goes out. I'll stay on that. Yeah. Here we go. My ears just popped. That was weird.
Free Agent might end up fighting Moist here. We'll see.
Yep. All right, well, there we go. LG eliminated again. Not a great zone for LG. The drift into is pretty tough, but, man, LG just not making anything happen with these north zones, which sucks because they're coming from Survey side. And Zero wants more blood. He's trying to break fences.
Underwhelming, though, for LG, because those are zones that they should have had good games on.
Agreed. Fully agree. I couldn't agree more. Those are games that LG has to perform and get points on. They're just not doing it. And here we go. Falcons now with a fight underneath Monument. Jim Burton's still on top as Zero and Hal are drifting underneath.
They have everything to themselves.
Yeah, they do.
Guild at full backed up.
Yeah, Guild is completely gone now, and Falcons are taking nothing but space here on the top side.
EMP Falcons might be looking for the fight.
Oh, I'm tuning into Zero here,
with
man.
the Kraber.
Oh my God, the heat check comes out, shots going down.
Still has a really good heading here as Legacy's gonna go down.
And there it is, man, a 2 for 0 special.
Halal picks up 1-2.
Yeah, and there we go, man. That's exactly what they want. Legacy gonna be dead, and Guild, the last man standing, I believe MT, running away with his tail between his legs. And that's Falcons.
Right now, I mean,
good job.
Good spot in zone for Falcons. They're gonna be able to walk this in. Triple red armor, but we do need to point out their first 2 games were very underwhelming for the standards that we're looking for, but they could look to change that here, as they already see blue armor.
Yeah, I mean, you see blue armor, you got triple red, you got to be licking the lips right now to get active on the scene, and it looks like they're going to be doing so. Falcon's going to get cracked here on the triple blue, pushing on in. It's going to be who? Navi and Striders. Wait, Navi, that third party Striders, who were stalled out due to Falcons being triple red armor, and Navi making a big time play here, as Striders is most likely going to go down here and die, Greek. Navi now drifting on the left side, trying to move past Falcons and not get any of this fight and this action seen. Because they are triple blue, they don't really have the meds or the blue for this, brother. They cannot take this fight versus Falcons and be in a free spot. Guild now going down too. Yep, Legacy dies again to DF, and they're going to keep on moving in. Falcons now with a drift behind Navi. They're trying to get angles, and Falcons are looking like the prime Falcons are trying to control space here. As
Free agent eliminated. Yeah.
Yep.
Both teams are right next to each other here. It's going to be EXL and FaZe next to each other.
Free agent kids now going to go down. SSG getting shots down too if you want to go to that if you can. We're going to have the boys over at Falcons still getting shots down below. Not Moist, going to be dead to SSG. But I don't want to tune off these guys. These are the ones right now that have to make the plays to move on in. This zone is difficult and it's not easy. And they by far the hardest rotate. Zero goes down with a Kraber. Oh no, it's going to be Dreamfire getting shots down, Greek. This is not good now.
EMP is going to have to stall here if it can.
Yep. EMP from Falcons do come out. They don't fully hit DF though, man. This is not going to be good. Falcons going to be a duo and DF on the front side here. Maybe looking to swing on Falcons.
Yeah. Low key, the team on the low ground, Hal's fuse could go big here.
100%.
I don't think they can't stay here.
Oh my God, a 112 from right. Are you
no
kidding?
sight.
With no sight on that. That is a crazy shot. They're still not in zone though, man. DF got to make a move to zone here too. Let's see. I mean, there's really not much to do. Falcons in an awkward spot.
And there's a lot of teams that are going to fight on the zone close.
Yeah.
This is going to be absolute chaos.
This is, man. This is going to be insane. And here we go.
Rotate from E36.
They're trying to get eyes on him. Falcons moving now out here too. They're trying to get a rotation out. Can they do it? Navi getting shots down the front side. Guild is going to be a duo still alive here as well. Legacy dead. And this is now a crazy endgame. Fnatic now dying here too on the front side. Satuki's going to be dead. Can they get the rest off of the Newcastle? Yuka looking to get it.
Jen picks up one though.
Yep. Oh my God. Jen's going to be only 30 HP though, man. He only has cells to his name. Falcons are dead to DF. DF picks up all three. GG's. DF now
picking up 2 kills here on the E36 in the middle building, and that's going to be E36 clean wiped like they used the bidet.
Oh my God, and that shit hits the butthole different, man. Let me tell you, I could walk out of that shit just clean.
And at the same time, Navi full cleared by SSG, man.
And that's going to be the boys over at SSG, still moving different. Navi going to be dead. As we just saw, DF still here as well. We have Fnatic going to move on in as a duo
picks
here.
Up more.
Satuki's going to be dead. Hal's going to be eliminated. Stay on that. And we have Fnatic now going to reset here too again. Look at this, man. Fnatic, full 3-man with a team above. It's going to be, I believe, NRG getting shots down. It's going to. Yeah. Can Fnatic survive the onslaught of grenades, bro? SSG now with a swing on the Liquid Alien.
8 kills for Koifel here.
Yeah, Koifel looking real sturdy now. Fnatic does get a reset. Somehow does not die to NRG. We're going to have SSG getting more shots down, Greek. This is disgusting.
Look at this phony with 8 assists here, looking like prime Jason Kidd.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. And look, he's trying to get more right now, bro. He's
calling him out, bro.
He's doing the ultimate recon for his
squad.
He should be
able to pick up 3 here, too.
Let's see. Want to switch to Koi and see if he gets shots down? Koifel is trying to get shots, bro. The other teams are trying to move on in. It's a great job. Here we go. The swing now for SSG again. Bro, they want
keep
blood.
pressuring this for sure.
They need to. This is so prime here for SSG.
They just have to be very weary of a triple swing here. One can't get caught out.
No, you're so right. One man goes down.
There it is. Sinus cuts us off.
And that's just phenomenal call-outs. You know that's why he's able to do that. Oh my God. SSG, are you kidding me? Fnatic getting shots down too, and Fnatic going to be eliminated. And there we go.
10 assists for Phony.
Yeah, Phony and SSG looking real good right now. NRG trying to look for a reset now too. They are going to have Newcastle dead. Shots go down for Nocturnal. Fun's going to be full kill. Nocturnal trying to move on in. He's going to third party an absolute shit show versus FaZe and EXL. Dreamfire going to get shots go down. FaZe eliminated as more teams are going to be fighting on this front side. But NRG just wants the KP. Shots from Nocturnal pouring out. Can he swing? He does. He gets one more. Can he get the last?
SSG now going to clean it up. There's only one other solo alive. This should be SSG's game to win this, and this could be a banger.
Oh my God, or SSG.
NRG eliminated, and now SSG.
That boy Phony! Come on, man, SSG. What's good with it, baby?
I think that's a 13 kill win.
Yeah, that's a great win here for SSG, brother. And I'm not gonna lie, man, I'm not a fan of Phony on crypto. It's just how it goes, but he has no choice but to play.
12 assists for that boy.
That's insane, man. I'm a big time hater of Phony on crypto, but I cannot do anything but salute and tip my hat. GG's SSG with a win in game number 3. The last one on World's Edge, and they're going to be confident going into their Storm Point where they have Launchpad, a great POI to start off here.
All 3 teams that won on World's Edge dropped bangers.
Yeah. Absolute bangers, man.
Look at that. 29 from SSG, man.
My God.
What a game from them. They fried.
We have a 16-kill win, a 14-kill win, and a 17-kill win.
Almost a 30
on World's Edge.
Guild.
That's insane.
Picks up 12. NRG with a good game there. They needed that. 14 points. You know, overall, not a great World's Edge start from them, but they'll take a 14-pointer there. EXL is going to pick up 8. FaZe going to get 4.
Yep.
DF 9, Fnatic 3, Liquid 8, How 3, and Navi picks up 5. I'm interested to see who's going to be first place going into Storm Point now.
I actually have no idea.
It might.
It's not Alliance. There's no way.
Might be EXL.
It might be EXL. That just got 4 and 3. Pretty good game. It's not awful. It's an 8-point game,
there.
right? Yeah.
I don't know. SSG might actually pass that.
Not Moist got 13-5, so there's a chance too. We'll see. I'm not sure. We'll see. All right. Well, there we go, man. Final game on World's Edge now done. We're going to be going to Storm Point now for the next 3 games. I believe there will be a bathroom break for the players here before the second half of the set.
How close is the bathroom here?
It's right out there. Remember when on the wall over there?
That door?
No, out there to the right. It's right there. It's right there. It's so close. All right. Well, overall scores going into game number 4 here on Storm Point. Let's see if Wikipedia is updated. It is not. But let's get.
I'd go Battle 5.
I'm going to go Battle 5. Yeah.
I think it would be faster.
For ALGS.
I think it's faster to just go to Battle 5.
Let's get to that. It's fine. This is fine. Let's do that.
Okay, Falcon top 3 this game.
If I don't click Battle 5, just go.
I'll do that blindly.
But it doesn't do that.
I'll do that blindly.
If you go to Battle 5, does that normally?
No, it took me to year 3 last time. I typed in Battle 5.
SSG by 1.
Yeah, so SSG will be in first place with 39 points.
Now I'll do it.
Wow, so SSG cleared up 29 of those 39 points in game number 3, which is absolutely fucking crazy. Okay,
All 3 game winners are first, second, third.
Yeah, EXL going to be in second at 38 points, only 1 point behind the boys over at SSG, but not Moist. Not a great game there, 13-5. They're going to be in third place with 35 points. We have Alliance going to be in 4th with 33, and then we have in 5th place Navi with 24. So the jump from 4th to 5th is a 9-point difference. But we have 4 teams through 3 games, averaging 10 or more points a game. That is low-key insane work out of these 4 squads. Navi, still great, 24 points through 3 games. Fnatic's going to be in 6th with 23. Then it goes E36 in 7th, NRG in 8th, Guild in 9th, and Shadow is going to be in 10th. Right now, sitting as it stands, Liquid's going to be in 13th. LG is in 15th, Falcons in 14th place. FaZe Clan in 17th. Insane. Insane.
Yeah.
So 4 squads we did not expect to be in the bottom 10 through 3 games. Liquid in 13th, Falcons 14th, LG 15th, and FaZe Clan in 17th. Now, that is it for World's Edge.
I do want to add on to that though.
Yeah.
2 teams specifically.
So what's the current
both
score?
Falcons and LG, 9 points through 3 games. They cannot be happy.
No.
Especially with where they were landing and where the zones pulled to. Right, 2 north, pretty much 3 north zones, and LG only gets 9 points out of it is not great. No. And Falcons, with all of Siphon, only getting 9 points there too, not great.
No, not at all.
But they do have Mill to combat this, and I feel like traditionally they are better on Storm Point.
Who, Falcons?
Yeah,
oh,
I think
for sure.
So.
Yeah, no, Falcons are a way better Storm Point team. It's not even close, I don't think. Now, going into Storm Point here, games should be starting up at around 5 to 10 minutes. Don't forget, chat, this is only set 1. We have 3 sets of 6 today, which can be an 18.
It is a long day.
18 game
Gotta
day.
Pace ourselves.
We got to pace ourselves, without a doubt. But going into game number 4 here, over on Storm Point, these are going to be the POIs, so listen up and listen well. I'm only going to be reading them out, so listen as to where your favorite teams are going. We have Navi over at Zeus Station. We have EXL at Lightning Rod. We have Striders over at Wall. We have How Gaming over at Command Center. GHS is going to be at Stormcatcher. Alliance is going to be at Trident/Northpad. We have Guild at Checkpoint. E36 at Down Beast. We have Free Agent Kids over at Cascade Falls. DF is going to be at Lift, which is a horrible POI for DF here. We have Falcons going to be at Mills, which is their hometown, their homeland. We can expect a banger games here out of Falcons and Elite win at least 1 here on Storm. FaZe going to be at Cedo. Shadow is going to be over at Jurassic. Fnatic is going to be over at Pylon. NRG gets Devastated. LG get Echo HQ. X and Y get Coastal Camp. Team Liquid's going to be a barometer. And then we have Not Moist here over at Cenote Cave.
Type in the code.
So that is what's going on here for the 3 games on Storm Point. Right now, Greek, what POI/team combinations stand out to you?
I mean,
Moist
one
is
thing.
The second, third, okay. Got everything, man.
That I like is definitely Alliance.
Okay.
Right? They do have the Trident/North Pad that they've fully bullied out, that every single group now they have that to themselves.
And one EWC from.
Right?
True.
And then, I mean, traditionally, the thing about Launchpad is I feel like it's very hit or miss. But, I mean, if there's any team that has landed there long enough to know how to play from there, it's going to be SSG.
Yeah.
With their first place lead going into it, I definitely don't see them falling off from there.
No, I don't think so either.
And then I think Moist should be pretty good from Cenote as well.
I agree. I think the biggest one for me, I think it's going to be SSG Launchpad. I love SSG at Launchpad, man. They're so good at launch. The zones of low, also SSG Launchpad, and then LG at Echo. I feel like the zones have pulled Devastated Coast wall so much recently, like going at least a little bit more into Devastated that wall or that building in Launchpad or right outside of it. I just think SSG, Energy, and LG and Fnatic should have really good rotates. And those are 4 powerhouse squads that we love to watch, all at neighboring POIs where the zone could end pretty frequently.
Well,
we'll see, though. It could be nonstop barometer zones, which is great for Falcons, Moist, and Team Liquid landing there.
I will say that I think NRG, specifically this group, is scaring me a little bit because I think their World's Edge was their better chance of getting points.
Who?
NRG.
NRG, okay.
Then on Storm Point, because obviously they can't see it, but for us, like, bro, they have Fnatic, LG, and SSG in literal triangle formation in front of every rotate they make here. And they're landing Devastated, which is not a great POI. So, I mean, they gotta hope for at least one Launchpad zone or one Devastated. Even an Echo zone would be good for them.
No, you're not
wrong. They need at least one.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Because if they get triple North zones, it's bad.
Don't forget when you slam your desk, the camera goes crazy. Just when you're talking. That's what I did a couple times. I realized that. Because we both talk with our hands a lot.
Yeah.
The camera's going this.
That's not turbulence.
0 on Crypto, not Gen. I mean, I'm with you on that one. I think 0 should be on Crypto, not Gen, personally. But that's just me.
I think Gen should be on it. I think it's a very similar case with LG, where their team dynamic loses so much when Zero's just like stagnant in the drone.
Yeah,
yes, he has the best communication on the team, and he's the IGL, so like he makes the calls of what's a third party. But I think in what they lose out on is much worse than like just having Gen do that part. Like, he's so mobile and so good at controlling space, going out to loot with the smokes, seeing out, what's free and shit like that. I just think it's better. It's more optimal, obviously, for an MK player to be on Crypto, but I think with just how good he is on Bangalore that they can't lose that. They can't lose that.
Yeah, you're not wrong. True. I also think it just sucks, though, putting out a guy who shoots like Gen on Crypto.
To be honest.
Like, it's also pretty shit.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I just don't think this meta complements Falcons the way that others do, right?
Well, I think speaking towards that, a lot of people like to look at stats, right?
Yeah.
But I think specifically in this meta, you can't strictly look at numbers because the IGL of the team and whoever's playing Crypto are usually going to have the least amount of kills and the least amount of damage, right?
True.
Right? Gen normally is up there in overall damage, overall kills. But whoever's going to be on Crypto is not going to be there now.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they're far more likely to have way less in stats than everyone else on their team.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're 100% right. I mean, Crypto's just tough to play. Like that's why I was mind blown when Timmy's so good at Crypto, because it's just so tough to play and you're so stagnant. But
Phony, perfect example, right?
Yeah.
You look at the stats, nowhere near the kills that Zainu and Koi have, but he's got how many assists?
Yeah, that's the whole point of it. That's Timmy's role usually too, but he's the one Crypto that makes him look mobile. It's kind of like insane, to be honest. That's why I'm so mind blown by Timmy. But again, just go back to what I said. I just don't think.
Do you still have the page open?
What?
Did you close it out?
No, those are on the 4th. The last match has 17.
I want to see some.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
no,
on
just
game
click
3, those were on 17.
So Phony,
Damn, how OP is
least
that
damage,
combo?
least kills.
assists, yeah.
What about
Timmy?
Least damage,
most
least
assists.
kills.
Yeah, most assists. That's what's gonna happen.
Of course, yeah.
Every crypto's gonna have the least amount. It's just how it goes.
Yep, same.
Hackers.
Yeah.
Hackers,
All top
least
3
damage.
teams, the crypto players the least.
Latafe. Well, he's not playing crypto, is he? No. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's interesting. It just sucks.
So is the score?
When your best players put on crypto
Yeah,
or
sure.
a fragger put on crypto, you hate to see it as like a viewer. But that's just how it goes.
SSG on first and EXL on 38 point with second, not much 35 point with the third. Alliance on fourth with 33 point. Nature wins 24 with the fifth. Fnatic on 23 and Baki the rest of it you can see guys. I'm sorry, just because of my overlay you cannot see the yeah on my one you can see. There's nothing to see actually. There's nothing else you can see. Bro.
And that's where we're seeing other teams that we're not used to seeing shine and have moments in game. We're like, wow, these guys are really good because the meta finally suits them a little bit more than it suits other teams. They might not be up to Falcons level with mechanical skill, game knowledge, but the characters complement their style more, so that gap is slightly closed just a little bit more between the top teams versus them. And I think this is how it goes. Like EXL, for some reason, they go to Newcastle, and now the gap is closed mechanically from them. That Krebs phenomenal, but they're nowhere near the Falcons. But the Newcastle's working out for them in phenomenal ways. It's just how it goes, and I think that's really fucking cool, and that's why I'm not really a hater of this meta. Because it's finally a time to shine for teams that have more recon players and more support players to actually have a chance, you know what I'm saying?
It also forces, in the actual team dynamic, for the other 2 non-crypto players to have to just literally run around as a duo. Like, they have to play very well off each other because of the callouts being made by the crypto. And you see it already, I mean, in just the SSG dynamic, right? Phony 12 assists, and then Zainu and Koi are just running around just laying people out.
Exactly.
He might hide this
But
time.
now it's less, you know, push, and it's more defense, which I love watching. I think defensive players are the most underutilized ever in competitive Apex. So seeing defensive players have a chance with Newcastle, like, it's kind of nice. It's a really nice change of pace. And it also it gives new players new opportunities. It's really cool.
Falcons are choking like my ex-wife before she went to Shadow Realm.
How about that one, dude?
Bro, we just watched...
Literally, we watched Blood. We just watched a gray, black, and red screen for 5 months.
90% pick rate of Blood Bang.
Yeah, like, come on, dude.
And then before that, it was Seer Cat.
What are we talking about, dude? Like, what are we on about?
I have no
We get
words.
one meta of crypto.
We get Pathfinder. Like, yeah, there's cryptos, but we get Path. We get Newcastle.
Yeah.
Come on.
The Falcons aren't dropping 98 kills a game. They're like, boo, this meta sucks. The best team can't play well as good as they want. Only thing that's cringe low key is just the Kimbo. That's it.
Faceit are so bad right now in streaming.
Yeah, go for it, bro. Go take a piss.
Earlier in the previous
all right, Chad, how you feeling,
they
man?
were doing great.
3 games now done. Low key.
No
Man is packed. Like, there are tons of people here in this arena on a Thursday. I did not expect this many people to be here. Yeah, just in case, take your badge because they're pretty strict here compared to other lands.
Falcons can go home already. I can say that.
R301 PK? Oh, bro, please bring back a PK meta. Shotguns are being used a lot more right now, though, which is great. I love that. I just wish the best part about this, though, would be if Akimbo was, you know, Akimbo's fine. Just take away hammer points. If that was, like, completely gone and you couldn't use hammers on Akimbo, a Mastiff PK meta would be in full action, and I think that's the most skillful you can get, personally, for sure.
Yeah, they should use.
Yeah, I mean, EU people gotta be excited about this
Watson.
time. Start time, man. They have to be. This is great for you guys, dude.
I totally agree with you.
Sakura, I'm sorry to hear that, man. What's up, buddy? I have a fan art channel on my Discord, yes. Go put it in there. I'll check tonight. I don't really get fan art that often, so I don't look too much, but if you remind me, I'll go do it. Yo, Car, love you, buddy. Good to see you, man. How was German food for you week? Bro, we haven't had a chance to eat it. I had German Five Guys yesterday, but we haven't had time to sit down and really eat any German food. The goal is to eat it one night this day. Like, get strict, like, pure German food at a restaurant, sit down and eat. Oh, no, we arrived one day before we had to set up everything. We never really had time. Our jet lag was pretty bad, too. How is Shotgun the most skillful? It's one of the most skillful metas easily. not even close. What do I have to try? A curry what? Currywurst is good. Yeah, that's what people were saying they had and they loved it. For sure. Dude, I mean, I hate Five Guys, like genuinely, but Five Guys here was really good. It was one of the only things open yesterday. It was either Five Guys or McDonald's. I'm gonna be real. I hate McDonald's anywhere I go. So I tried it. It was really, really good. It's delicious. I just think EU is just obviously healthier than North America. Just how it goes. Yeah, I want to try currywurst. Everyone's saying how good it is. So good. A donor? I'll try that too. I have no idea. I'm going to try everything. It's the goal. Please post it on YouTube for NA folk. They'll be up. But how? It's just less greasy. Like, I don't know. When I go to Five Guys in NA, everything's like really soggy, really greasy. I feel like my stomach's killing me afterwards. Like, the burger patties are like pretty shit. Here, the burger was like not greasy at all. Everything was amazing. The fries were like 30 times less soggy and more crispy here. I don't know, dude. It's crazy. I really don't like Five Guys, but I had to eat it yesterday. It was good. They probably just also have different food laws here in Europe. That's probably just more regulated and healthier, if I had to guess. I'll eat donut for sure. I'm going to try everything. I want to try currywurst and donut. That's the first two. I had a beer. What beer do we have, Finn? What was the beer called that we had? A Pilz? Pilsner? It was really, I don't know if that's German beer. It was delicious, though. It was phenomenal. I could be wrong. But it was really good. We had a huge one. So good, man. So good.
Also, like you mentioned, and then of course, with the teams that do like to play a lot more aggressively into those strengths, we have been seeing the using for the Fuse like we just saw from Space Station.
Yeah, I mean, Fuse at the moment is a bit of an outlier of the outside the meta because there's just so much counterplay, right? I think as someone on the desk mentioned before, it's like if you want to play the Fuse, you almost have to play the Crypto to try and take down the Watson interceptor pylons, to take down the castle wall, or at least that first part of it where it's got the electricity and it's stopping any of the ordnance going through to it. So, I mean, yeah, sure, if you can get a knuckle cluster behind that wall, bam, it's going to hit all three of the members, but you do have to get it in there.
And now as we do transition onto Storm Point for our next 3 games, of course, the first 3 games on World's Edge, done and dusted. As you take a look at the series results after seeing our teams play on those first 3 games, Space Station up ahead, but not by much though, Genome, by literally 1 point difference between themselves and South America showing up with Cholos.
It's been a very big start from them. I mean, their last LAN performance was phenomenal, and it is so good to see, South America, even with they've got the 2 slots this year, it's so much harder for them, but they've got, this whole region on their back right now, trying to say, please do well, show up for us, and my lord, if they're not doing that so far this series. That first win was phenomenal. What was it, like 16 kills?
Oh, yeah.
Like, that was a massive game.
It was crazy. And it's even crazier to see how Alliance was still contending them to hold that overall first place standing without winning a game because they consistently were dropping banger kills for those first 2 games. I think it was like 10 apiece. But now falling down to that 4th place spot, again, not by much. It's a very high in competition here. If you take a look at these teams within this top 4, even not Moist with a clutch win after we saw that action in game number 2.
And now as we move over to Storm Point, Vicky, you remember World's Edge done for now. And I think something to point out here is that 15 of the 20 teams here used their first pick in the draft to go for Storm Point. So only 5 went for World's Edge first. So that means Alliance, who used their 3rd pick to take out Skyhook West, they've picked up quite a few points on World's Edge. Job done. But some other teams who did very well and then have have their first pick on Storm Point, now can look to capitalize on that.
You talk about finding your strengths at least on one map and then being able to have a lot more flexibility as we take a look at this beautiful stage and the different legend selects coming in as we highlight. I don't know if I'm being teaser. Sometimes I see the ref potentially, but you know what? Then they end up picking something else. I'm not going to put too much highlight on that, but even seeing strides with Acoustic and Valkyrie, I mean, not too sure what's cooking there. Maybe a lot more passive where you want to sit down and stay settled. But if this is really what we're going to be seeing, I'm excited, and it looks like it is. All right, getting into game number 4. That, you know what you saw right there, the rev, it wasn't a joke. It may actually be coming through for FA Kids.
Well, with 5 points in the bank so far, I don't see why you wouldn't try and change things up at this point. And of course, as we change maps, it's a good time to go into it. Change it. Your legend picks up and say, hey, okay, we can give ourselves a new lease on life here. It's a bit of a mental reset going into that new map. And playing Rev can give you a lot of confidence going into fights with the Forged Shadows ultimate.
Talk about confidence and momentum. A team definitely rolling up from that is going to be Space Station. Zainu and Quavo have been going absolutely crazy. Phony kind of giving them the lead and freedom that they need to really pop off. I mean, Zainu with 11 kills so far after those 3 games, 3.7k damage, and Quavo right behind him with 10 kills and 3.5k damage.
And yeah, Graceful was talking about where the ring is, likely to pull here on Storm Point, and as you can see, it's not too far away from SSG. We get a pretty cascade falls, looking end circles here, and they're going to be fine to rotate to that. And talking about the draft and who won out of that, absolutely, it was SSG, right? Because this is their first pick. They took Launchpad with number 5, and you've got to remember, with their second pick, they somehow managed to grab Stacks, Maud, and...
I think I totally believe that Falcons are good in Storm Point.
Really? All right. Well, cool. There we go. All right, so Greasy's going to call top waterfall. I'm
going
to call
what
front side
day,
commander
what
right
day
this one.
is it today?
Front side.
29th August.
This is a very ugly zone. It's not an easy one. I think going in the general vicinity of what we called, though, is good. If you can land there and get in a spot and immediately move in, you should be good. But Waterfall's low-key a good
For them, it's 29 early morning. For us, is it's evening time.
Side. So this is a crazy rotate.
Which I like this. They can Newcastle wall in the ultimate height and play
this.
So sad. They have no beacon hit. They don't know where the zone's going. Top command.
They're going to get Stormcatcher.
I know, but it's still so ass. They had such an easy rotate to move on in, bro. Unfortunately.
Falcons need to wake up.
All right, well, FaZe's going to walk on in here, 2 to the Cascade side. Free agent kids do have that zone knowledge. Striders with a great rotate. They're going to call for no name here. We got Navi and EXL low-key beefing right now inside this tunnel. I don't think they know.
Might go down.
No, kind of had no idea. Oh, my goodness gracious. He does stay up. EXL is getting aggressive.
They have armor advantage, too.
They do. You think EXL might want to fight this? I don't think so. I think they back up now. If they got that knock, I think they send it, but now they can. And EXL is going to back up fully here with Navi C on the top side house.
Free agent working their way into the compound. That's going to be Striders here looking to add pressure early, though.
Yeah. Striders is going to look to add pressure. DF is going to be chilling right now. Front side command.
Still Crypto Caustic.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that comp.
I don't like Caustic on this map.
All right, DF now.
Especially with Crypto, bro. All the barrels getting wiped out.
Not a fan. I think Caustic on Storm Point is absolutely terrible. We now have DF now moving in here, too. And they're going to immediately back up off the evac tower. I'm not sure why. They see a team. Do they want to take this fight? It's going to be Hal moving in, right?
I think they're looking to just hold here.
Yeah, I don't know, but they had an evac to go into zone a little bit more, and they just don't do it. I guess they thought they couldn't get too far in. Theo 11 to 54 months. That's going to be Hal now moving into command. Free agent kids do take the spot next to Striders here, so Striders and free agent kids will be coexisting right now.
In the map in
we're going to have Guild moving down into Cascade, Fnatic moving past, as a fight might break out here for LG over in Jurassic. Keep getting shots down. That should be a knock now.
That's a tough fight to take.
I think they should take this, though. I actually like this call by Sweet.
X and Y.
I mean, X and Y's in a shit spot, man. Sweet getting shots down. That's a great job. Might be a crack.
They got to get this knock here on the fence.
Yeah, it's a huge Crypto. All these shots do come down. Come on, Sweet. His senses.
How many have been played? 3 already done.
Nice. Sykes shot it, though.
Nice. That's huge, man. Sykes gets the knock, and now LG's moving forward. Funk on Crypto is crazy.
Yeah.
He has a hard job this land. Maybe the hardest out of anyone.
Do you think, remember when we were talking to them, Sykes said that they weren't playing Crypto? I wonder what changed.
No, he said they're not playing Crypto right now, but they said Funk might go on it. but he said Sweet refuses to play it.
Do you think it was after the World's Edge performance that they're
so.
like, maybe we need to switch?
Wait, this is not good right now though, Greek. This is Code Red. With LG and X and Y now fighting. But look who's making a move right now onto LG's side. Moist now moving in for a third party. X and Y getting knocks though, Greek. And here we go, LG fighting. But look who it is. The third party from not Moist
X
moving
and Y
on
eliminated.
Up. And X and Y dead. Sweet's gonna run away. They don't know if they know Sweet ran, Greek. They have no recon as to where Sweet went. So Sweet might be able to survive, but they don't have a support character to go craft banners. And it is now up to Sweet to grab banner and reset here for LG. They do get 3
Well, they know there was 2 knocks.
Yep.
Timmy could drone all the way over to Pylon, and if low-key,
Let's see.
Moist wanted to, they could just sit there on these banners.
They also could evac. We've seen Moist evac on a solos before, Greek. They've made that play. Timmy does hit the recon here. They know where LG is. And Waltzy and them are in the evac, bro, and they're going to go fight. They want to kill LG now. This is what they do every time in scrims. They're staying true to their gameplay and how they play it. They want smoke right now. Are they? Where's he at?
They just flew right over.
They're over. They find him though.
They saw him.
And that's going to be Sweet now running away.
That's so bad for LG,
bro,
man.
This is tough, man. And Moist now hunting out LG. So actually, really good ulti here by Sweet. He is going to slow the push here. They get out of it, but Sweet, I don't think he's going to live to see another day, man. And that boy Gil looking to kill off ex-teammate Sweet Dreams, and they get it.
And Tim Tam gets
LG is eliminated, Greek.
At the bare minimum, though, at least they picked up 3 kills.
True.
It could be worse. But, I mean, once again, man, you just can't be happy with that.
No, you can't.
You just can't.
It's only 3 points. LG not playing the way they want to, definitely so far in this first set. It has not been pretty. It's been pretty ugly, if anything. And it's just not been great for the boys. It's tough. It's a really good fight to take versus X and Y, but not Moist is drifting from Cenote to Jurassic. You can't really make that call as an IGL like Waltzy that Moist is going to, or an IGL like Sweet, that Moist is going to be there. It's an impossible call to make.
If you're LG there, what do you think the issue is?
I think it's just randomness. Moist just didn't go to zone. They had no beacon. They come through to Jurassic, and they go from there.
I think the issue was they took forever to get that first knock.
True. Well, yeah, of course.
They shouldn't have even been able to make it to that door, let alone reset on the other side of it for that to even be a 3v3.
Yeah.
Low-key, a lot of that I think might have been on Sweet.
What, not getting the good angles?
I think he missed a lot of shots with that Nemi.
Fair.
And I feel like SNY should have been way more punished for how bad their positioning was there.
And the zone's going to pull up, looks like, towards E36 here, Greek. To the no-name compound / front side of Command Center. This is going to be a great spot right now for E36.
Really good.
Not so great for Na'Vi if the zone does pull down a little bit more. Striders and free agent kids and GHS in a great spot overall, though. Na'Vi's building barely in here when the zone's going to close. But unlucky in Alliance now with a Trident rotating right into T-Law, Greek. This is not good for Alliance, buddy.
Yeah.
This is not good. And they're going to leave out the Trident, recognizing they're getting held. And this might be an Alliance versus T-Law fight. We saw this went last time for T-Law.
Any way Alliance tries to.
No, I don't think so either. But we saw this went last time. T-Law did get washed up and smacked up. You could get wrapped up. And that's just how it goes, man. Alliance going to back out of the fight, though. They are going to get back in the Trident, hit the Beamer, Benz, or Bentley, and they're going to dip on out, bro, and go back towards checkpoint. They might have an evac here, too. We'll see.
Look at this EXL all coming through zone 2.
Yeah, EXL might look to fight the boys over at T-Law.
And they're already onto it, though.
Yeah, T-Law
is really bad for EXL, man.
Yeah.
T-Law already waiting. The Fuse ulti coming down.
This is also not good, though, right now for T-Law. If they commit to this fight, Alliance is still here.
He can hold this armory and get all of them.
Yeah, but they have to watch out. Alliance is still drifting. They're still on this left side. Alliance does hit the evac out, though, as that fight's breaking out. So there might not be anything really going on. Alliance is going to try to get past T-Law. And now this is really bad for T-Law. Where does Alliance go?
They can't go.
Wait, what is Alliance doing?
They land right on T-Law.
Oh, this is horrible, man. Alliance low-key with a troll player now. Lucky trying to get in the mix like checks. And they're going to force T-Law out, but T-Law is not giving up the spot fully. I don't like this at all for Alliance.
And look at this, EXL is walking up in between. It's going to be Hawkus trying to get to his team with the car.
What is going on? Strider's now fighting 300 Kids, Greek, over to the no-name compound. That fight's going to break out. 300 Kids getting shots down. That's going to be Banner now dead. Massive shots come out.
Strider's eliminated as Izidan on 2 HP.
Holy moly. And there we go. We bounce back to Alliance here with this fight versus T-Law and EXL. T-Law getting shot at, though, from the front side now versus FaZe. FaZe getting shots down. T-Law in an awkward spot. FaZe comes on through.
They got to fight backwards here.
Yep. And T-Law getting shots down onto Alliance. Unlucky going
Synetic.
down. Everyone is dying here on this side from Checkpoint as Alliance. It's going to be a solo of Karev now. 1 HP, the armor swap comes out. Who's going to win? EXL dead. Alliance, Tyler going to be full killed. Hack is going for the reset as T-Law runs away from FaZe. And 4 squads fighting over in this choke point, but no one fighting each other. Just 2 different 3v3s happening right all next to each other, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Haguada's going to be last one alive here, tasked with trying to get these banners, but it's not looking good. Alliance going to be a duo in front of them, and now FaZe is taking control of the entire choke. And the opposite choke, if they wanted to backtrack, has Moist all over it now.
Yeah, and now Moist is in a great spot to home out. I mean, Alliance is in a shit show, Greek. This is really bad. Hawkwares is looking to grief Alliance right now, too. He's not
really have another choice.
No, he has no choice but to play from the spot. We'll see what Alliance does in this situation. I kind of want to tune in. They do get the reset now. Tyler is alive, but where do they go? 1 choke point Moist, another choke point FaZe. They don't know the team specification as to who it is in each choke, but which one do they choose? Probably the not Moist route, no?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really go on FaZe side, bro. You can't.
They're doing it. It looks like. They have an evac, but are they going to get that off? I don't think so.
I think they can get it off, but they can't go anywhere with it. It doesn't take you over.
They do have a trident. Can they go wrap around wall?
Here.
Yeah, they're going for Hawkwares. There we go. They're going to get the shots down. Hawkwares going to be dead zone. It's Alliance picking up the KP. Team Liquid, man. Not a great start, man, for this set 1. They're in what? I think 13th place going into this game. And now they're going to be dead early here without any placement points. I don't even know if they got KP. That is really, really tough. Alliance, we're going to stick in with chat. I got to see it. Yeah, 0 KP, 0-point game there for Team Liquid. That's a rough one, dude. I want to watch Alliance. This is the game, the team to watch.
Maybe?
I called it kind of, I think, a little bit.
You were closest.
Yeah, I was pretty close. All right, chat. Zone is going to pull, though, a little bit more to the front side. Like I said around
Alliance
here.
now landing right onto Moist.
And they're trying to get the rock, and they don't reach it. They miss the height. Not Moist now.
Someone's already there for Moist.
Yeah, not Moist. Waltzy wants to stuff him at the rim.
Wow.
That's going to be 2
Waltzy
for
picks
1.
Up 2. Yeah. Give me 2.
Yeah, give me 2. Give me 2. And there we go. This is going to be rough.
Getting kills here on Guild. Yeah.
Yep. Guild getting shots down. That's going to be a solo of Tyler FPS trying to stay alive. Jem Burton and Falcons now getting shots down too in Cascades. And Falcons going to make this rotate. Cascades all the way up to Command Center. There's no one really stuffing them here other than Fnatic and Guild, all on the side of Cascades. Guild trying to stay alive. They get the knock and the re-kill on an Esco. Wait, FaZe, Tyler getting KP and a full kill on a Nags. Tyler, even with his back against the wall as a solo, getting KP here.
And now he's going to get swung, and it's not looking good. And Alliance eliminated there in 15.
I want to point out, though, that's a throw from Nags, because now Moist has a 3v2 against FaZe due to Tyler's 1v3 attempt. That is bad by Nags, and that is not quality gameplay you need at LAN. You need to stay alive here. Losing your life to a solo.
Armor too.
This is bad for FaZe.
Timmy's going to EMP.
And here we go.
Know their man down.
He's EMPing with the Bangalore ult going down, so the Gen is now gone.
So bad.
And that is just fucking wombo combo. Falcons dying in the kill feed right now too, as Moist looking to make a play. Bottom Cascade. Guild now looking for shots here. On to the boys over at Falcons. But as we're doing that, bro, Moist not fighting here still. That's gonna be trades, bro. That's gonna be trades. Moist now dying. Tim Tam, 50 HP, gets a battery off here as well. FaZe trying to hold their own. I think they're gonna reset here. Falcons, Imperial Hound now dying here too, Greek. On the bottom side, Jetsko with a swing. 0 with a shot down. 1-1 Falcons.
That's a trade.
Burn now dead. That's gonna be a solo pow. Oh my god.
Double crack. This is still winnable.
Oh,
and Falcons eliminated.
And Falcons die at 14. And man, listen, bro, the script is being written. Falcons right now not looking too hot here in game number 4. But as we say that, Moist getting shots down. And Guild and MC, yeah, getting shots down, brother. There it is. How with a third party on the Guild to hold off. Moist still getting a reset here. As FaZe will be a duo for the rest of the game. Nags banner completely gone.
Shadow going down.
Yep, to Waltzy and Moist.
Yep, Jesco last alive here for Guild as well, trying to rat behind the bamboo.
Dead. And there we go, man. That's going to be How taking down everyone here on this left side, trying to get more shots down. They're trying to make it work. 5CG gets cracked. Free agent kids now dying to Waltzy. Moist looking for more KP. And they're getting shots, bro.
Dreamfire ran right past Jesco.
First off, what is Free agent kids doing? What an overextension. Dreamfire with a Kraber here too.
Yeah,
Bolin.
Got Bolin. Yeah.
Bolin with a Krabby Patty. Let's see what he does here on the walk-in. 5CG now dead. Bolin with a peek through the wall. The controller shield getting hit here. Still going to be full 3-man up. for DF as they start to walk through.
Also, SSG is going to have to fight GHS here for front side.
Yep. Here we go. DF trying to make this play now too. DF Poland does have this Kraber. I want to stick on in and see what they do. Let's see. Okay. DF Poland looking for shots now on the Moist this backside. That's 112. Nice shot from Bolin. That's a far Kraber shot to hit. Oh my goodness. I thought that was going to hit. It does not. That's going to be Bolin getting shots down to Moist. What? Moist trying to take a 2v3 right now on the face. Arctic gets cracked. Synapse getting cracked here too. That's going to be Waltzy, I believe, with the older extension. And Phony's doing some weird shit with a crypto drone right now. What the fuck
he
is
just
Phony
tried
doing?
to fly it all the way up and around.
And FaZe Clan gonna be dead, not Moist with a wipe on the face, picking up more KP, and now they know. Free agent kids with a full reset. And here we go, FAK versus not Moist, man.
Yep.
Oh my
Free Fire
goodness.
eliminated.
And everyone's gonna die here,
That's
Greek.
gonna be trades here.
It's a shit sandwich. I believe everyone is dead in the zone.
Timmy picks up one. It's gonna be Savage last alive.
Savage is gonna be last alive. Timmy now hitting the evac. He dies midair. Waltzy does make it on in. He is the solo for Moist.
And he gets the kill.
Free agent kids go down.
Still a great game for Moist, man. They got 11 kills, I believe.
11 kills right now, and Waltzy wants more. He's looking for more KP. Can he get it? Here we go. And he does. How gonna be eliminated? Oh my God. Moist with a phenomenal game so far. Can Waltzy secure more KP and extra placement points? Oh my God!
He gets in on 180.
You piece of garbage.
Moist eliminated.
Moist is gonna be eliminated. NRG though, middle of zone. Newcastle wall down.
14 kills.
Yep, 14 kills for Moist. They're gonna be in first place by far right now. SSG though, first place squad with a swing. Not looking too good. It's gonna have to Phony all by himself. Phony with a knock. Can he clutch? He cannot. GHS take down SSG.
That's a tough push to make there from inside, man.
Really hard.
But they're getting thirded. Who's just walking up on them? It is Fnatic.
Man,
and GHS eliminated. We're down to 4 squads. It's going to be E36, Na'Vi, NRG, and Fnatic still alive here.
Yep, and this is Fnatic, man. They want to make a play. Devotion in the hands of Leica. Yuka thinks Leica is the best control player in the world. Let's see if he can showcase the talent here, man, with the Diva walking on in the end game. They're in a great spot, Greek. They do have NRG, though, in the middle of the zone, which might cause some problems here. There is a command center. Go to twitch.tv/Greek and hit that follow button, guys.
Hey, leave it out for the boy, man. So, E36, 0 kills as a team right now in this game. NRG with 0.
Yep.
And Na'Vi with 1 kill.
Yep.
Fnatic is the only team of these 4 that actually has kills. And they only have 4. So this is going to be a very, very low-scoring first place, regardless of who gets it, which is completely opposite to what we're seeing on World's Edge.
Yeah. And Moist took all the KP. That's what it was. Na'Vi getting shots down now here, too, to Fnatic. Fnatic has a hard job here. Newcastle wall is going to be the most important aspect of their end game here. If the Newcastle wall from Yuka is piss poor,
and here it is.
Piss poor end game. Wall does come out. They break the wall of Na'Vi first. They go wall for wall, band for band. You show me an M. Nice shots. My bad. You know we finished. I didn't know if you want me to finish or not. They're going to say something important. My shit was not going to be important.
I think that might be a banger Skynade from Leica.
Yep. Leica looking for more shots here. He's letting the Devo spray. He wants to want to bang. All right, well, there we go. Leica getting more grenades on in. Na'Vi's wall broken and Fnatic. We see walls usually last really long. But when they're getting a hard target, there's not much to do. E36 now, Crypto EMP, and the sneak up onto NRG here. His EMP wall is now gone, so the grenades do not get taken away. And this is now bad for NRG.
Nobody's starting it, though, because the other 2 teams are beefing at the same time. And Panic picks up 2 with the Rolling Thunder.
And here we go, the APAC North shotgun skill being showcased to the fullest extent here, Greek.
Eliminated.
That is an unbelievable job as Fnatic now swinging. And again, APAC North shotguns being shown and showcased here in the end games.
Just imposing their will with this wall, though.
Yep.
They can't do anything because the Watson gen, though.
So good,
what they're doing.
And Fnatic trying to back
Use your
back
fucking
now.
ult, you dumb
Not much to
shit.
do. Navi's doing an amazing job right now. E36 is yet to get angles on anyone on the height, and that's going to allow for Fnatic to reset. Oh my God! I have no idea. Just T-pose in the middle of the wall. What the hell was that guy doing? What was that? Fnatic now getting angles. Leica looking for shots. He does sneak up behind, but he's low HP. They have no play to make.
Leica goes down.
He tries to make a play, but there's nothing to do. Fnatic's going to be dead. Na'Vi doing everything they can right now to make this finals lobby creep.
I mean, they're holding their ground, man.
Yeah. They want to go through the winner's bracket. They want to make it a finals. Matafe with a lot to prove here going into this land. And they're trying to start off group stages with an absolute banger here in A versus B. Here we go. Na'Vi trying to hold him off. E36 getting shots down, and Matafe is trolling E36. As I say that, starts to sneak up, kind of dead.
Henchman though with the wing.
Henchman trying to clutch up. E36 with a third party.
And Fnatic down.
Dead.
And it's looking like E36.
E36, APAC North. My goodness gracious, Creek.
That's a banger win.
Bro, and that is so, I want to point out, man, before saying anything, how unfortunate it is for Matafe. He had Mobile Shield. He had the Moby Shield there.
He had a Devo,
He had a Devo Moby Shield, and instead he panic melees, and the Moby Shield does not come out. I'm not saying they win that game, but I'm saying they survived that onslaught from E36 in the backside with a potential reset and wipe out Fnatic with a straight victory.
And, you know, we talked about it earlier with the group stages, man. Every point works here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like, the difference from them getting third to second with a couple points is about 4 or 5 difference.
Yeah, I want to point out that chat is saying no ammo on the Devo, but regardless, not.
He had a clip.
Yeah, but also regardless, Moby Shield has to go down there.
Yeah.
If you're getting swung on your rear and your walls in the front, you need to throw that Mobile Shield down. Why are we dying with such important abilities? We cannot be going down with our abilities in hand when you're a defensive character. Coming from a defensive player, dying with a defensive play in hand is fucking terrible.
Yeah.
It sucks.
E36, though, first game on Stormpoint here in game number 4.
That's insane.
They're going to pick up 19 points.
Yep.
Na'Vi picks up 11. Fnatic picks up 11.
Yep.
By the way, Na'Vi did end up getting that second there. That's my mistake.
Very good.
NRG picks up 5. GHS picks up 7. SSG picks up 3. Moist, 7th place, but they had 14 kills, so that's going to be 17 for them. That's a great game.
Yep.
How picks up 7. Free Agent picks up 6. And Dreamfire picks up 3.
Damn, so top 10 looking a little different this time around. I want to point out right now, again, what you said, an absolute banger for every win so far on World's Edge. We go to Storm Point, a little bit lower of a banger, 7 kills, first place to a 19-point gains, and E36 had a decent World's Edge too. So going into this, man, they might be top 5 after this game, but a great job there from APAC North, the shotgun skill really being showcased for APAC North, and that's why I love shotgun gameplay. When it's not Mozambique's, I get right behind that, man. I'm the biggest fan. And here we go. Game number 4 now done. Overall scores are going to look like this, and let me tell you real quick. Overall scores going into Game 5. Hit it.
I wanted to point out something that is something the players are having to play with that I haven't ever heard of. You know how they wear the earbuds and then they wear the headset over top? So apparently this time around, I was talking to a couple different players, and they're actually complaining about it right now in the chat. So apparently, the in-ear earbuds that they're playing with have white noise enabled, and they're not allowed to turn it off. It's like password protected, like everybody's playing with the white noise in the earbuds, which is supposed to take out the crowd noise. But now players are complaining that they can't hear anything in the game because the white noise is so loud in the headphones. And Sykes and Koifel both are saying that they couldn't hear the game that time because the white noise was that loud. Which is interesting.
I'm going to be honest, white noise makes me fall asleep. I tell you, I literally used to fall asleep. If they were actually playing that, no joke, I think subconsciously I get tired.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually what makes me go to bed.
I mean, Sweet just said it. He said Sykes played that entire game with the white noise in the earbuds, saying he can't hear anything.
And Koifel says I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Well,
and then Sykes said they also took his controller.
What? What? That's insane. All right. Well, Game 4, Game 5 on the way.
Yeah,
Game 5 going to be on the way here, man. We're getting in the lobby, then I'll read off the overall scores. It's low-key not excuses. That would be really tough, Chad.
I mean, brother, white noise is loud. Depending on how loud they have it,
100%.
You can't lower it. So.
Well, so when I played LAN, I don't know how the last LANs have worked, but I never had white noise in my headset ever.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is the first time they've done it.
Yeah, it would be the earbuds, then there's the noise-canceling headphones. I mean, hearing the crowd, I never had to worry about because I played during before crowds were even a thing. But I feel like, I mean, in Call of Duty, I know they hear the crowds and search and destroying shit.
There's no way they don't.
Well, yeah, that's one of the main concerns about Call of Duty as an esport.
Those guys are so bad today.
You got to get in there. Why? What's wrong? It is on the right. Holy hell.
What a map. No, stop with this so awesome since far beginning. But what we can do? It is.
야, 나 빼시 없다.
나 ulti 먹을게.
나 먹었어. 2대 3이야, 이 새끼들.
왼쪽으로 와봐.
왼쪽.
야, 앞에.
GG's, man.
죽였어, TP.
자, 내려.
치료요.
박았다.
확인.
오른쪽에 죽였어.
가자.
야, 내 앞에.
왼쪽이 먹어.
야, 죽였어, TP. 하나 더 간다.
라스. 씨발 새끼야.
나이스.
Not Moist top the overall standings of the day thus far, going absolutely crazy with 52 total points. Waltzy himself with 5.6 thousand damage dealt.
They are going to be making noise
of
all weekend long. ExoClan, the K Swinning Central. These guys are the loudest we know. They have chants, they have cheers, they have everything, man. I'm excited. You guys will definitely
They're
hear
always
them.
having a good time.
Oh, bro, they're like the biggest vibe, like, savers of all time. They have such a good time. They fucking get rowdy. They have great chants. I love it, man. I love it, dude. Love it so much. Is this a scrim or is this official? If they did all this for scrims, man, then God bless.
Hey,
Apex Esports be looking real good.
Flown out for scrims, bro.
Yeah, we'd be looking real good.
Yeah,
right
low
now.
key though, how cool would it be if one of the times we did do watch party like boot camp, like
cool.
a week before LAN, come out here and don't get jet lagged?
I'm not gonna say anything.
That'd be pretty dope.
I mean, I can't say anything on that. I'll tell you after stream. Alrighty. Alrighty. Here we go. Can we check stats? Go on, Battlefly. I cannot show you the stats or it'll fuck up the whole OBS. I can talk about them.
In between, we could maybe set up an extra source.
Yeah, we could. I'll ask George.
Yeah, it'd be easy.
Yeah, it'd be pretty simple. So it goes.
Are you hungry?
I had a big breakfast, dude. Breakfast is phenomenal at the hotel, man.
I'm pretty
I
hungry.
ate so much. Whereas Effect had visa issues and could not make it.
I believe he's actually a watch party.
Is he actually?
I think
Oh,
so.
Chad, then go show love, man.
Pretty sure he is.
Chad, go show love to Effect if he's watch party right now. It's absolutely heartbreaking, to be honest, for Effect. If he is live or will be live later, go show love to him, man. Deserves it. Great guy. Great kid. Such a good dude. All right, chat. Game 5 on Storm Point. Going to be starting up in a little bit. How are we feeling, chat? I know it's really early for NA, so I appreciate y'all for being here, man, hanging out. I appreciate the vibes being saved. It is only Thursday, and we got a lot of people in here, man. So thank you so much for supporting the
Every
stream.
time I turn around and
Insane.
I just look, there's more and more people.
Yeah, there's, dude. Chat, also, I know you guys are not here at the LAN. You can't see it, but we have so many people here for a Thursday. Sunday,
Yeah,
I think.
A lot of people for a Thursday.
Dude, Sunday is going to be the loudest thing we ever had. What is on my monitor?
And there's
right
going to
now?
be even more people above.
Okay. Oof, my
I think
God.
your phone just accidentally hit a button.
Scared
on
the
the
shit out of
bottom.
me. All right. Here we go, man. Here we go. Game number mother frickin' 5. Thank y'all so much for being here, man. I appreciate everyone stopping through for the B stream. We have 2 more games here for groups A versus B, and then we have 12 more games after that. These are only the first set of 6 or 18 games to watch. 18
Let's take
games
one real quick.
today and tomorrow. 5 days.
Shout out Finny
Sykes.
Two Blunts
Sykes is here.
behind the stream.
He's good.
Holding it the fuck down.
Yeah, shout out Finn, my IRL GOAT, Commander. All right, game 5 on the way. Let's see if anyone changes comps. I don't think we should really expect that to happen right now. Teams are looking pretty solid on the top side. Maybe some bottom teams will change some things up, but I don't think so right now. I think they'll probably change it for the second set they play.
I mean, yeah, two NA teams right there. Look at this already. Falcons bringing out the Newcastle on How.
And there we go.
I was going to say Falcons definitely need to turn it around this set, and so does LG.
Yep. Yeah, so is LG switching it up? And I can't see where they're at. Where they are now? Top 2. No, they're not. Same. No, they did. No, Funk was on Crypto last game.
Was he?
Yeah. All right, so there we go. The only one that's changing right now that we can make note of, a big noticeable switch, is going to be Falcons. Hal now going
Castle.
to Newcastle. What's your thoughts on that? I think he's pretty good at Newcastle. I'm not saying he's amazing, but I think I like him on Newcastle more than I like Jim Burton on Crypto. To be honest.
I agree.
Yeah.
But I don't think Hal likes playing Newcastle. Though.
No, definitely not.
I think he feels a lot less useful.
Well, like I said, it's an offensive. Hal is just an offensive character player. That's what he is.
And low key though, it puts a lot more pressure.
Oh, they played it last game, really? Did they really? I think they did. I think they're right. I think they're 100% right.
Right. I mean, regardless, it puts a lot more pressure on Hal and Jen because, you know, as a player, obviously you know that like it's, for example, Zero. It's easier for him to get into a flow state only playing Bang versus like them having to switch mid-set different characters. It's harder to like get that flow.
I agree.
You know what I mean? It's a completely different pace for Hal playing Newcastle versus when he was on Fuse.
True.
On World's Edge.
I can't lie though. I kind of like when teams make that jump and actually have different
Maybe bridge ending here. This is good zone for NRG.
Like I said, there's so many endings in your devastated coast that I think LG, SSG, and NRG should have good rotations of zone every single time on these south side POIs. Like this is standard. I don't know if it ends. You think it's gonna end up here? I think so, right?
I think it pulls more towards the bridge, like here.
I think so. You don't think it ends on the penis right here?
I wish it ended on the penis.
That is literally a cock and balls.
Right on the shaft.
Look at that.
The peninsula.
There's no way a dev didn't know what they're doing.
Oh, that's an Easter egg, right?
That 100% is an Easter egg. You know that guy? You know whoever made this map is laughing every time.
He giggles every time the zone pulls out.
Every time I put out, bro, he laughs. For sure. That is a whole cock and balls. All right, Navi now going to rotate from Zoo Station down on under. See how this goes. Make this rotation on in. Navi's going to backtrack into EXL. Are they looking for a fight? Well, Henchman goes down.
Henchman went down?
And no, he went like down towards Storm. And then the other two are staying up there just looting it. There's no one that looted it yet, so I guess they're just reaping the rewards right now of no one just landing here and getting the loot. Because EXL went for the car instead. Henchman getting shots down. This is crazy. Oh my god, that was actually a location. Really good shot.
So, looking at the zone here, this is a good zone for SSG.
Yep.
Good zone for NRG.
Yep.
And decent zone for LG. As they're flying in right now to the cannon.
Stay on that. Yeah, it's great, man. Do you like Cannon, though?
I don't like holding it. I think it's very hard to hold it.
I think Cannon's terrible. As we say that, too, Fnatic now going to the top side of wall. They're going to be playing on wall right now, which is a safer position than what I think they would be playing. But I don't mind this. This is intable, this is feedable, and it is killable to take out Fnatic in this top spot. The Newcastle wall will have to be pristine here for UKF in deciding on what area they want to avoid getting shot from, and they're going to go towards Devastated Coast. I think this is a great play here from Fnatic. I think they have a great spot. They're not going to get shot from the backside of Northwest or Southwest. This is great, man. I really like this for Fnatic. NRG, I also love how they're just playing small. They're playing in the buildings up top and devastated. And LG moves the building.
SSG might be going right into XNY here.
Yep, they are.
Phony goes down.
Sykes. It's a knock.
They might be able to reset.
Yeah, we'll see. Sykes getting two. XNY now dying. Funk is looking to grief right now.
My god.
Koiful buried alive right now, bro. This is tough. Real tough.
I don't think XNY jumps down. That was very, very scary from SSG.
And as I say this, look at this. One tapping the boys EMP onto Fnatic and try to get
that was a banger
down.
grenade, I think.
That was a banger grenade, but they can't do anything about it. They wanted to get knocked or maybe cracks onto Fnatic and then take that zip line up and immediately start fighting, but they can't do it. And that's going to be Fnatic living to see another day with the EMP grenade push from GHS not working out, so Fnatic will be good for the reset. Wow, they were all hurt. That's crazy. Falcons do fly in. I also love this Falcons rotation. This is definitely the best rotation we've seen out of them so far here for Split 2 playoffs, Greek.
Yeah.
I think, personally.
Yeah, I mean, this is a decent spot to hold, especially with the Newcastle wall here from Hal, giving them extra cover, and they do have a car for cover as well.
Yeah. Why not coexist? So in that situation, I don't know why GHS would not want to coexist. That's actually a great question. And that I would also not want to EMP push that. I would not want to take that fight. It's going to be influenced by NRG, other teams like DF on the bottom. Like, overall, I'm glad that GHS didn't push that because I think both teams would die in that scenario. I saw a random chat.
I think that GHS is just trying to be able to get an extra kill. Yeah. They saw an opportunity. If that nade does more, and they get a knock, they maybe triple zip just to get the fin and go back down.
Agreed.
The overall goal is to coexist, but if you can still snag a free kill and get the loot, it's definitely worth trying.
Also taking out a team above you,
that's what I'm saying.
A two-man's not bad.
They could leave them as a duo the rest of the game there and then know later that they could just fight it.
Yeah, we have 18 games today, 18 games. This is going to be the game number 5 of the first set. So we have 6 games in this set, but 18 overall. This is groups A versus B. We'll have 2 more groups playing after this. In the second set, some teams will be playing 12 games, some teams only playing 6 today. But 18 games overall. We're cashing here over on the B stream at twitch.tv/Greek and twitch.tv/Niceweek. Hit the follow button. Appreciate y'all for being here. And let's lock in again for game 5. And let's see where this zone goes, man. Alliance with a late rotate, but they have the
Liquid's
trident.
fighting Moist here.
Oh, here we go. Liquid Moist fight breaking out, dude, and I actually love watching these two scrap. Shots coming down for Yanya there, man. Love this call so far.
Bangaldi should give him space here.
Yep.
They get the stun on height. They might be able to push height.
Let's see. The Azul is drifting. Yanya does pop the E back.
I think he goes for it.
I think he should, man. He smokes out the top
there
side
goes
here,
Azul.
too.
They are going for the height.
And they're not there.
Smart from Moist to give it up, but now they give up a lot of their space here.
Yeah, I mean...
T-Law needs points to make up, so they're going to try to take the
Wait,
fight.
Yanya goes down. Oh, God, the knuckle cluster from Guild. This is not good right now. As they're getting sent on, Yanya tries to tell him he doesn't.
Wow.
And Moist! What a turnaround for Moist in the 3v3.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Moist holding strong there.
I can't lie, Guild just ripped apart Yanya with that knuckle fuck. That was crazy, brother. I cannot believe how fast Yanya died on that zip line up.
Well, that was a good EMP from Timmy.
Great job. And that's, see, Timmy saves the EMP for when they want to push instead of a defensive one when their backs are against the wall. That is the difference that Timmy makes. His mind is always in full aggression mode, and he's never the one to play a defensive style, and it works out so well.
Located a solo out from XNY.
Yeah.
Yuchin's going to try to cross to his team.
Yep.
Does he get exploded on this cross?
I'm not sure.
We'll see. ISSG's 3-man looking at this.
It's tough. I don't even know.
He's got double smokes.
He does, but why did he go down there? What happened? Wow, he's like rotating right now. Oh, EMP comes out too. He gets up though.
SSG might go.
Do you think so? I don't think so. I don't think they should. I think it's a really bad play. If they get the full kill, then go. But I don't think they should if they don't. No full kill. All right, well, that's a good call. Well, there we go, man. They live to see another day. Moist now with a full reset here. Falcons are looking to maybe third party that fight that was going to break out. So it's actually good that SSG does not go up because Falcons wanted to influence that pretty bad. All right. Is Yuchin full alive? He's good, right? He got a full reset? Yeah, so XNY full 3-man now. Oh, he got full killed in res. That's what happened to Yuchin.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, apparently. Double smokes was clutch there, though, man. The EMP was also great here, too, for XNY. Saved their ass with that reset. Look at the zone here, Greek. What are we thinking? Little breakdown here.
So initially I said bridge, but I think this pulls back further, closer to NRG.
Okay. So it's going to be a little more on the top side of the wall?
I'm going to be honest. I do not like where NRG is at.
They're
going to be surrounded.
Yep.
And if there's fuses alive, they have no Watson for this little-ass house.
Yep.
I think it's very, very likely for them on triple blue to get into tier late.
I fully agree with you, by the way. Fully agree. I couldn't agree more. I mean, NRG was just...
I think Falcons are probably best spot.
I think so, too.
To walk in on this late.
The only thing I can see with Falcons, man, is anyone rotates around. If Team Moist want to take this fight on the Falcons, do the walkthrough for Echo, Falcons have a pretty hard job.
I think right now, with the space that Falcons have, if anybody goes Echo, Falcons are 3-man running straight down to kill them.
Agreed.
They cannot allow anyone on the south side.
No, Falcons need to play a very aggressive zone right here. They cannot allow for space to be taken, and Zero's already doing that, by the way. Zero has full control right now on the rock down below. If anyone wants to walk up and take this fight to Falcons, they will be met by the Zero hemlock, which should be good shots coming down. We'll see how this goes. Falcons going to be holding this probably for the rest of the game until the zones start to close on in. Free Agent Kids going to be playing for the Pylon side, waiting for the zone knowledge here for the Pathfinder a bit. Hit for the Control Beacon. E36 now with a triple red armor, by the way. Late rotate with a trident. Triple red is crazy.
Still 19 squads.
Fences. Return to battle. What? Hello? That was interesting.
Bro, I've watched E36 hit 6 UAVs this game. Just
Kick and wing in chat. Just made me laugh. I'm sorry. Bro, I can't look at the map without looking at that schlong now. It's like that FedEx thing. You see the arrow in the FedEx logo? Once you see the dick on the map, it just never goes away.
Where everybody is behind him, I'm wondering. How are they?
Bro, E36, I've watched them hit 6 different UAVs on this rotate.
They have been doing
From
nothing
car
but
to UAV.
Yeah. That is unreal, man. That was the funniest chat ever. All right.
And look at this, Moist actually does.
Here we go.
Go the Echo side, so I would expect a Falcons fight here.
And this is a much more needed fight for Falcons than Moist. Moist right now is sitting pretty with their points. They're in the top 3, first place going into Game 5. And now we're locked in for Falcons, who have had a piss-poor game start so far for all 5. They're getting EMP'd right now by Tim Tam. Tim Tam's also getting more recon down. He is red armor here, but I mean, Falcons are not in a good spot. Is anyone drifting from Devastated Coast? No, right? So this might just be a strict 3v3. Guild's ulti does come out. They're going to put Falcons in a pinch. Hal can't move now, and this is going to be all up to Zero with the off angle here,
Zero
man.
has so much, and he still has Bangle in hand.
Yeah, without Zero,
okay,
that's
Falcon versus Moist. What the
down. This is not good right now. Guild getting great
angle here.
Yep.
Zero can get really far left angles here if he wants.
I don't mind
really
if Moist eliminated through the...
Yeah, this is tough.
Falcon,
I think Moist might not be able to push this one through. I think
they have to survive.
Is too strong right now, Greek.
They did leave Hal on an island over there, though.
True.
Some would say Gilligan's.
And I want to point out, SSG right now not making the jump to take the top side and pinch Falcons. Oh, wait, they are. SSG are making this jump right now. They're moving up just a little bit more.
Yeah.
There's no recon.
Oh my God.
Taking space, and here
Zero peek, but he didn't see it.
No. Catwall comes down to go
bad.
back up. No, this is a good call, though, by Falcons, man. They go back down. Great catwall, but they're putting a pinch down. They're over an armory, Greek.
Yeah.
Falcons in a code red. Hal going to be cracked. 30 HP for Hal. Can he stay alive? He's got the drift through zone. He should be good, but where do they go from here? Falcons, we've never seen them like this, Greek. This is a new feeling for Falcons. They might not be used to. Genuinely, they might not be. Feeling like there's no options in their gameplay is something that I've never seen Hal or Zero ever have to face.
And look at this, they're walking up onto SSG.
Here we go.
Zero initially peeks it, sees they have blue armor here, though.
Oh, no.
So Falcons do know that if they swing right, they have advantage.
And Zero gets knocked. Oh,
he does go down to Walty.
Gold knockdown, though, is going to come out, but there's no space.
SSG know it.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Jen Burton going to be a solo. And it's SSG who helps out Moist here and
he died just because of fall,
Moist,
man.
who was going to maybe die to Falcons, but they caused some problems, caused some ruckus, and now Falcons are put in a bad
picking
spot.
up a kill here.
Yeah, E36 now dying to Alliance here. If you want to pick that up, nice job. Moist getting shots down. All good. Moist getting shots down now onto Jen Burton, and Jen Burton's going to be dead. Falcons, what is going on? What is happening? A 19th place here for Falcons to start up Game 5, Groups A versus B, and they have one more game to make up any points, Greek. One more game in this group.
I mean, if you're Falcons, I mean, bro, they sat there trading shots with Moist over and over for minutes, and then SSG was like, all right, well, this is taking forever. Let's just go take their spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great job by SSG. And look at the zone here, Greek. Going to pull towards where LG is just a little bit more. Navi not in a bad spot here either, especially the Newcastle wall. We got the boys over at EXL with another great zone call. So the top 5 teams
crossing and 2 of them go down.
Yeah, SSG is dying. The cost of gas is the ripped right now.
And they're in the same building as Strider. Strider's probably going to likely take him out.
Yeah, we're going to watch
here
screen.
and hit this. Oh, SSG already died.
There it is.
Koifel died to Moist in the back. Wow.
GG's. SSG, man, with a big-time pinch onto Falcons. Get no recon based off that, though, and they go down the rotation backside. Now, Navi and LG, probably 2 best spots in the game. NRG might have to fight LG here for the top spot, but Fnatic is also going to have to make a play here. A lot of teams now on Devastated Coast have to make a play a little bit more in the zone. Fnatic, one of those teams, top 5 right now, trying to move on in. Shadow, Alliance, Guild, FaZe, E36.
Free agent looking for the fight here, too.
Yep, let's watch that. Go for it. And here we go. Talk about it.
Kiner. 1 HP actually almost gets the knock there. They do EMP, and they have armor advantage in this one. Kiner going through the side window.
Revenant is crazy. Revenant is so crazy. This character is so fucking broken. It's insane.
The peak, still flesh.
Character's so good. It's unbelievable to watch.
They've done a lot of damage. Can they capitalize and get a knock here, though?
Yes, sir.
They can't allow them to heal.
Yep.
And Savage just got laid out.
Oh,
Is it in? Trades out 2, though. It's going to be a 2v1 for free agent.
That's a big-time play by Izzy down there, man.
Kiner gets the bat off. He's in there like swimwear.
And there it is. How Gaming eliminated. DF dies to Striders. Well played.
What's happening?
As FaZe need to rotate. Alliance need to rotate. Guild need to rotate. Shadow and E36 all from Launchpad Greek.
It's a 5-team shitstorm.
Yeah, this is going to be a shit sandwich.
This is the worst
For
sandwich
sure.
I've seen
2
in my
pieces
life.
of white toast and just fecal matter everywhere. What's Let's see what happens here on the walk-up for Alliance. What's the game plan here? What's the game plan for a team like Guild? Let's tune in to Empty. Been quiet all day. What are they going to do here, Guild?
I mean, Guild.
Yeah, Guild. Empty, Guild. What are they going to do?
You didn't mean to say Greek there? What are they going to do there, Greek?
No, what are they going to do, Guild? Like, what are they going to do? What are you talking about?
Anyways, if you're a team here in Launchpad, you're looking to rotate early to get ahead of the other ones. And as you can see, Alliance is doing just that as they hit a crazy zip line to the top of the hill.
Yeah. So Alliance
and now Guild, they're going to have to 3v3 Shadow, I think, on the walk-in.
Well, they can't do exactly what Alliance just did. That's the only benefit.
Shadow actually just mirrored the zip.
Oh my God, they take it. They drop right down onto Alliance here, and here we go. Shadow and a 3v3 with Alliance.
The EMP.
Nice. The swing comes out. Great knocks. 1-1 trades. Alliance now dying. 2v1 here for Shadow, but Jackie's going to be 1 HP.
Jackie.
Bat off. Duds get it off. X and Y down.
NRG picked up 2 kills there. GHS eliminated. Fnatic eliminated.
Oh my God. And
Free Agent eliminated. We're down to 10 squads now.
Hackus is literally right next to Shadow and invisible with the drone up.
NRG now taking the ultimate height here. They spot the solo.
Oh my God. NRG making plays right now. They have to, Greek. They don't have a free rotate into this next zone. Plays have to be made, and NRG is actually showcasing their talent
this is really, really good. Yes. They cleared their side.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. It's amazing here for NRG. They need this KP, though, Greek, I think. They really should get aggressive for it. LG now getting knocks here, too. NRG with the crypto ulti. Going to reset inside the building for another push into the zone just a little bit more.
Yeah, this is a really, really job well done here from NRG.
Yeah, insane. FaZe Clan now dead to EXL. EXL takes down FaZe. Moist still up here in the backside of circle. Going to move on in here, too. Here we go. Timmy and the boys going to move on in. NRG has to make another play. Let's see what they can do. They're trying to kill off Crypto Zones to find out where the solo is. Hackus is still just in the drone right next to the wall, and he's completely invisible. Empty and Guild make their way on up here too, so they actually walk on in, and they're in a good spot. E36 now dying to NRG yet again.
Yeah, Aimbot last alive here, trying to stay alive here. He's hiding behind the McDonald's bins.
Yeah, there's not much to do in this situation. This is rough. They probably will die here, E36, but we're going to 2 over to Guild. What is Guild's game plan here? What are they going to do for this endgame?
I think they want to swing right here and try to get as much KP as possible. You can't really make the play on the left against EXL here.
Maybe.
So they got a triple swing right here. They have 2 solos in front.
No, I think you're right. You're right. I don't think they could swing left. If they do, they have to fight EXL almost immediately. They're taking a long time. So right now is the only swing they can make. But this is going to be really tough. Honestly,
run right into the solo.
Yeah, this is really rough right now for Guild. We have to fight NRG on top. What a swing! NRG recognized they have no play here.
And Nocturnal with 1 go down.
NRG's dead.
NRG eliminated in 8th place as Guild trying to stay alive.
Wow.
2 of them down. Just Guild
now
got
dead.
exploded.
That is insane. Hack is still alive here, Greek, by the way. Hack is going to go down. Top 6 tries to stay up. EXL making another play for a top 5. They look phenomenal, Greek. Going into Split 2 playoffs, showing out for the South American region.
And who else in God's
Oh my God, a beautiful Moby and a great Watson. Can they get the reset? Gold knockdown does come out for the Newcastle. Wait a minute, what a play, and this is how you play this defensive comp.
EXL, another one dead.
EXL is putting on a fucking clinic right now, and you'll love to see it, Greek.
And look at this, Moist peeking down on him, though. This is not good.
No, this is not good. What a beautiful showcase here for EXL so far. Regardless,
Waltzy goes down, he just got hit. Sentinel headshotted.
Oh no. Waltzy looking for the reset here. It's not looking too good. EXL might make a play off that, Greek. Do they recognize Waltzy goes down? So. They can't hear it. They don't see it.
Na'Vi might be peeking it, though.
Na'Vi does it with a peek. They wanted to see if he fell off the height. They don't. They go back up. It's going to be LG, Moist, EXL, and Na'Vi. Also, did I say Na'Vi already? No, I didn't. Okay, here we go. Na'Vi getting the height right now onto the building. They're getting shots down. Here we go. Kinda now with the swing. Shotgun does come out. They're trying to make plays on EXL.
Kinda with a knock onto Kurev.
It's a great job. Kurev's going to go down here. 4 shots go down, but the Matafe angles and the Kinda angles are just too strong. And that's
They're just
getting
colluded on right here in this corner, bro. This is not good for EXL.
Dude, everyone wants EXL dead, but the first place team, Moist, is still alive here, Greek, in the top 4.
Na'Vi's in a very, very good spot, too.
Yeah, they just got to make sure they don't troll this too hard, Greek. Nice, good shots here by Henchman. He has the Sentinel here. More shots coming down for EXL. I don't know how they're alive right now.
Yeah,
it's just Newcastle diff. That's all it is. It's strictly Newcastle diff.
And Azazel likely to go down here.
Here we go.
And he does as Syke steals the kill. So now we have Na'Vi, LG, and Moist still alive.
Well, Moist might have to fight LG here before the boys over at Na'Vi do. Whoever starts the 3v3 first will be the ones to probably die, and the third party will walk in for a free low grief. Navi has tons of room compared to Moist. LG is inside this building. Now, who does LG swing is the question when they have to leave. They swing Navi. It's a good chance Moist
They're
wins.
not going to have cow wall either.
Navi can win.
And they swing Moist.
And here we go, man. The swing comes out. It's going to be LG fighting. Funk's going to go down.
Navi coming in to close it out as they get the knock on the Waltzy.
Come on, baby. Matabe, you can do it.
Smell it now.
Yes, sir. Two
and they
go
pick
down.
up 2 and Navi.
Come on, Navi. Land.
Game 5
there
winner.
It is. Navi with a W, man. Come on. We love to see it. Navi looking different than they have at last lands. More composed. More content with the loot they have. Not getting greedy. Navi looking a little bit different now, Greek. I'm liking it.
I want to say,
I'm liking it a lot.
In what we're used to seeing from Navi, instead of playing super hard edge, we're seeing them rotate to like more holdable spots.
Yep.
This entire set so far, they have been in the zone way more than they've been out.
Correct.
Yes, they've gotten a little bit of good pulls to their favor, but they're still holding space very, very well. And I like the play.
And like I said, bro, they're more content because they're not overextending and getting greedy for kills or greedy for loot. They're understanding that winning is still winning. You don't need 40 kills and swinging bullshit to win and make finals. You don't need that. You can play for zone and be happy with the placement points you're getting. And that's what Navi's doing different. But Moist, first place, man, going into this game, and
Still
they get
pick
second
up 20,
with 11.
bro.
It's insane.
They have looked like the best team
By
in
far.
this group by far.
Not even close.
All right, so Navi, 17 points. That's a very, very essential game for them. That's going to jump them up some spots.
Yeah.
Moist, pick up 20. LG, pick up 12, which is 12 much needed. Obviously, they would have liked more, but they'll take 12 there. EXL picks up 14. That's going to solidify them in the top 3, I think, for this set. Alliance going to pick up 6. E36 picks up 5.
Yep.
Guild picks up 7. NRG picks up 7. Phase 2 and Shadow 4.
Insane
game.
I mean,
we got one last game in the first set.
Falcons 19th place there, a 0-point game. This is very unpredictable for me right now. We both had Falcons in our top 3, by the way.
We did.
We did. And I want to say something really quick. I'm going to be honest, man. We're looking at comps right now. Newcastle Watson looks so good.
It does.
Newcastle Watson, for majority of teams. Okay, so based on the teams playing Crypto versus the teams playing Newcastle Watson, majority of teams on Newcastle Watson look a lot better than Crypto teams.
Well, right now, of the top 3, should be Moist, SSG, and EXL, I'm guessing, right?
Yes.
Both SSG and Moist are on Crypto. EXL is on Newcastle.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a lot more Crypto teams than the Newcastle, so the numbers are skewed there for sure.
I just feel like the consistency of all the Newcastle Watson teams Newcastle teams look better than the consistency of all the Crypto teams combined.
Yeah,
the top teams are obviously good on Crypto, so they're playing it. But yeah, I don't know, man. Newcastle Watson looks so good, man. I love it.
Think they have tissues in there? I want to blow my nose.
Yeah, go for it. Maybe not. Just go to the bathroom. It's like 5-second walk. All right, chat. Game 6 should be starting up here, man. Thank you guys so much again for being here. We love you all and adore you all so much. I know the time zone's not great for a lot of people. Everyone that's still here, no matter what the time zone is. Thank you. But going into Game 6 on set 1,
worst game, Krishna.
We have Moist.
Krishna Yadav in the worst game. Yeah, I actually believe that.
Now, to me, we have them at 72 points. They are 19th.
भाई देख रहा है क्या चल रहा है?
Place.
नहीं अभी आया हूँ अभी
भाई Falcon 17th position
14-28
ऐसा ही होता है कर स्क्रीन शेयर
कर रहा
56 70
भाई पहाड़ के रखी हुई है आगे ही नहीं जाने दे रहे SSG Moist मिलके ही Falcon को पेल रही है
14-50 points. That's nuts, dude. That's actually nuts. Holy crap. Moist is looking so sturdy right now. Unbelievable. All right.
1080 पे क्यों नहीं गया तूने ये
1080 पे
EXL in second
Moist भाई क्या खेल रही है
1080 पे नहीं है भाई
1080 पे ही है ब्रो
भाई ये लिखा हुआ देख 720 30 fps लाइव
ये 1080 पे सब्सक्रिप्शन नहीं है खत्म मेरा सब्सक्रिप्शन
They looked horrible. They
अच्छा
look
अच्छा
literally terrible. That's just the truth. That's
भाई
just
तो
the
देख
truth.
क्या हालत चल रही है.
They look terrible.
Not
I was
moist
really
भाई
nervous for them. They
72.
looked great though,
EXL ये नई
they
टीम आई है भाई
looked like
कितना
they were
बढ़िया
gonna
खेल
shit
रही है.
themselves at LAN here, and they come in
Alliance
ranked
SSG
second
SSG
place
अभी थोड़ी देर
right
पहले तक टॉप में थी. Fnatic भी सही खेल रही है. NRG की भी हालत वैसे खराब चल रही है, बट LLG को तो बहुत ज्यादा ही. बाकी तो चलो एक्सपेक्टेड नहीं था, बट ये टीम को देखो भाई तुम.
सही है साला, ये होना चाहिए इनके साथ. आया मैं भी.
भाई सुपर टीम है ये.
Moist. If they don't mess this game up, bro, they are in
खेल के रख दिया
first
इनको.
place for sure. Going into the second set of the day for themselves. EXL at 53, the Navi 52, then it goes 46, 43, 43. So top 6 right now is a very close running. I think first place, if Moist score like 10 points, they should be good. I don't think anyone's going to catch them, but we'll see what happens here. Navi, though, also, Matafe getting so much hate. You guys know everyone gives Matafe shit, but right now he is really, really proving them wrong. And I don't think it was a Matafe skill issue. I think it was strictly just Matafe being stubborn and playing Edge issue. Edge is so dog shit. So bad. All right, well, we got 2 minutes till Game 6 starts up. They got so much beating, man. And Falcons right now are in what place? I don't know.
Not too sure. I wanted to point out, bro, all the EXO fans, every single person, their specific Twitch name is on the jerseys. Like every single jersey is custom.
That's so cool.
That's pretty dope.
All right. Well,
that's pretty dope.
I want to point out something here real quick. FaZe Clan, not really talk about right now. 19th place for FaZe Clan, who I thought was the EMEA favorites alongside GG and Alliance to actually come into this land and do really well, but they can't get anything going. They have 10 points through 5 games. We have Team Falcons. We saw
11
Liquid.
points.
We saw 11 points through 5. Liquid lost that 3-0 point game. Liquid's at 16th place. Liquid and Team Falcon 16th, 17th. I want to point out though that 8th place right now. Okay, put it in perspective, they're only 17 points behind 9th place right now.
Yeah.
So a Falcons win here can boost them right up. But top 7 is where it gets dicey. That's 35 points here for Fnatic. So they're far away from that.
So Navi actually slides into third.
Yeah, crazy.
Wow. Okay, so EXL, Navi.
एक्सो तो बहुत सही खेल रही है भाई. इनका परफॉर्मेंस तगड़ा है.
NA kind of shit the bed in this group, huh?
So far, right now, top 5 looking like this. We have 2 NA, 2 EMEA, 1 South America. But I want to point out South America, man, shout out those boys. EXL, all odds against them, still coming to land performing well.
Who's kill leader in lobby?
Kill leader.
निपटा देंगे, अपना कवर अप कर लेंगे. वैसे भी टॉप 1 पे बैठे हैं इस टाइम पे पॉइंट के मामले में. मानते हैं?
Almost 8k damage.
Yeah.
Hello?
Waltzy is shitting everywhere. It's not even close. It's Waltzy.
Yeah.
The second highest right now is his teammate, Gil, with 14.
Their whole team might actually be top 5.
I think they're top 3. They're 100% top 3. All of Moist right now is top 3 in kills.
Insane.
And Waltzy has 20 kills through 5 games and 7.9k damage.
47 kills for Moist here in 5 games.
And the second most is 29.
इनको टीमी वाली टीम को ना TSM वाली टीम की उसमें डालना चाहिए था. गलत डाल दिया.
Bro, they are the best team in this lobby by far, and it's not
TSM eliminate हो जाती.
Not even close. Also, restart your OBS just in case. That's what I did.
Good call. Good call.
All right, we got one more game chat before we go to a commercial break here. Don't forget, when we go on a break, I will be running a 3-minute ad break to take away pre-rolls and mid-rolls for when we come back for the stream. So you guys
भाई face hit पे तो बहुत बुरी हालत चल रही है.
There'll be no ads during games.
And by the way, I guess the mute
point out here too that when there's a break, I'll be putting on the main broadcast for you guys to watch the highlights of the games we just watched, and we'll come back probably 10 minutes before the break's over, talk about everything.
Maybe a little earlier.
Maybe 10-15 minutes.
चिल्ला रहा होगा जीरो तो.
But it might be a little bit less break, an hour between games, but they did have an hour delay. So
ending up the overall standings in the Alliance, sitting in 4th place with 46 points.
Bare minimum.
Yeah.
There's going to be at least
भाई मेरे को समझ में नहीं आ रहा इनका ऑफ क्यों है इस टाइम पे. POV.
You might be right. I think they have to.
I don't think it can be sooner than 45.
You're right. You're 100% right.
I think what will happen though is the time in between games
Joined by Tyler
might get sped up a little bit.
And unlucky, of course. Joined by Tyler, his ex-teammate.
All right.
And now
What a set it's been, man.
Big numbers is very impressive. Hopefully they run with that and get even better towards the end of the tournament.
It helps, you know, when you have that top 3 IGL to really guide the squad, right? Hockey's an absolute monster on his own. As we see the flyby locked in and ready to go. It's going to be a great tournament to see how internationally, how all these teams have been able to figure out how these compositions work into their favor. And with 5 games already down within this first series, Genome, now we already have kind of seen the changes when we do enter from World's Edge into Storm Point.
Some teams are willing to change it up. Free agent kids being one of them, but fortunately for them, the Rev hasn't paid the dividends just yet. I mean, we saw them jumping into a battle with Moist.
भाई जीत गई है, not Moist तो होता आराम से.
Sorry, you know what that is?
His shit might start turning green.
Yeah, that's nickel. Your neck's gonna. Can't see it. All right, I love you, buddy. Everything good? Everything's running smoothly? Oh, everything's great here, man. George is the best. All right, game 6 now on the way again. First place going to be Moist, 19 points ahead of second, which is going to be EXL with 53, Moist with 72. All right, lock it in. Let's go. Let's see what goes on here for game 6. We'll see where the zone closes. I'm very curious as to how this end game's going to work, where the zone's going to pull, because we just saw a devastated coast zone, then we saw a wall zone. We're getting some good diversity. Barometers low-key kind of do right now. We'll see how this goes. We'll see.
Now listen to Zero Racing.
All right, pause feature.
Bro, यार कैसे दिखाऊं मैं? वर्क ही नहीं कर रहा है इनका. Faceit में POV वर्क ही नहीं कर रहा है.
It looks like Yanya's not in the game.
Oh, Yanya crashed.
जितनी बार
But
check
that's the
कर
point
लो.
of pauses. We don't like pauses when they fuck
His
up
is the only one grayed out, so I would assume.
We don't like pauses when it's for delays for
Okay.
draft, but we like pauses when a player crashes.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a mistake, you don't want a team to be punished for something they can't control.
No, it's dog shit. That's like the best thing about this pause feature, man.
Betting on
For those of you who don't
Hall
know and didn't watch ALGS beforehand, back when I competed, snipe down.
सुनते हैं इनकी बकवासबाजी सुनते हैं, ऐसे मजा तो आएगा. फटी तो बड़ी वैसे. चैन की हालत देख भाई, चैन की शकल देख.
तो सबका मूड सड़ा हुआ भाई.
हाँ, बहुत गंदा वाली हालत है इनकी भाई. Look like they are sponsored by Alienware monitors. Yeah, actually they are, but show नहीं करेंगे ओवरले पे ये. क्योंकि जो पैसा लगता है ना भाई, ALGS का वो खुद का उनका अपना पैसा लगाया हुआ है 4 साल की टूर्नामेंट में. स्पॉन्सर्ड सिर्फ इनके डिवाइस हैं, मनी ऑफर नहीं हुई है बाय द वे. सिर्फ डिवाइसेस दिए जाते हैं कंपनीज की तरफ से एज स्पॉन्सर. Who's the IGL of the Moist? I guess टीम ही IGL है ना Moist में?
नहीं.
तो वीज
वो है, क्या नाम उसका?
दूसरा वाला कौन?
वॉलजी.
वॉलजी, ओके. कुछ भी कहो यार, मोइस्ट एकदम से टॉप हाईलाइट पे आ चुका है टीवी की वजह से. जीरो ऑन लाइफ
टीमी तो क्रिप्टो खेल रहा होगा.
हाँ, जीरो ऑन लाइव सपोर्ट फेस ऑरेंज रेज्ड आईब्रो. ओह माय गॉड. अच्छा ये इमोजी है, ओके. भाई जीरो तो गंदा वाला रेस में होगा. एक तो सुनने में आया जो इनका वो है ना कोच है, वो इंटरेक्ट नहीं करता रियल टाइम इनके साथ.
रियल टाइम में तो कोई भी नहीं कर सकता इंटरेक्ट.
नहीं मतलब जैसे मैच हो गए उसके बाद पता नहीं एक और था वो बहुत सही देता था. कौन सा? जब से ये नया वाला बंदा दिखा है ना WC से पहले से, तब से इनकी देखने में है ना कॉम्प ब्रेक है इसका, मतलब इन टीम्स का. तो क्योंकि सुनने कोई और था इनका पहले कोच.
वैसे बताऊं तुझे, पहले दिन का तो इतना मैटर भी नहीं करता.
सब ट्राई आउट में चला जाता है ना, दैट्स व्हाई.
अगर फैल्कन्स लूजर्स में भी चली गई, लूजर्स में पेल क्या गई. ये सबने कई बार कराया, लूजर्स गई पेल के सबको आ गई.
हाँ वो तो ठीक है, बट इनके पास पॉइंट इतना है. ये नेक्स्ट वाले मैच मतलब जो नेक्स्ट स्लॉट होगा ना मॉर्निंग में, उसमें ये निकाल लेंगे अपने आप को, आराम से ले आएंगे टॉप पे. बट मेरे को समझ में नहीं आ रहा, एक तो इनका POV देखने को नहीं मिल रहा, तो समझ नहीं आ रहा मेरे को कि हो क्या रहा है. मेरे को जहाँ तक मेरे को अभी तक आइडिया है, ये थर्ड ही हुए हैं.
इतनी देर से जन बटन को क्यों चला रखा है ना लाइव पे?
वही समझ में नहीं आ रहा यार. इसमें चेंज नहीं कर सकते क्या?
like this, at least for KP, you know, obviously, not finals. You don't have to worry about match point getting that
अबे इसको
dub.
हटाना
You do want to be able to make a statement
अबे
when
पोज
it
कर
comes
रखा
to
है यार
being
मेरे को इनकी रेस सुननी है भाई बोल ही नहीं रहे चुप बैठे हैं तीनों के
individual
तीनों
players that make up Falcons can do.
Yeah, I mean, they are landing at mill at the moment.
बात तो हो रही है इनकी sexy.
Ugly circles for them as far as that goes. This one, don't know if it's actually going to be that much better. The Trident rotates from mill. If you have to go towards the sort of the north or the northeast of the map, all of a sudden you're trying to work your way through Cascade Falls, and there's.
मैं तो देख ही नहीं आया था कि इनका कि आज की मतलब ये back to back win दे देंगे बस.
Hey, we're going to change it up this time. Usually we rotate.
टूर्नामेंट इनके लिए easy है.
I kind of feel like
यार यहाँ तो कुछ और ही सीन होगा.
They'll sit around a corner, around one of those palm trees, sitting in the middle of Cascade Falls, and they'll just start shooting you. All of a sudden, you got to pop out, grab a bat. You know, smokes are going down, and then another team comes in from the other direction and just takes you out. We've seen it happen to Falcons quite a few times, and it just depends on if you want to really play for that early spot, or try and play edge a little bit more. And, you know, considering they've gone for Cat Newcastle this time, you would expect them to try and pick up those early God spots.
As we take a look at the draft again, you highlight Falcons over by Mill and where our teams wanted to prioritize going on to Stormpoint. Jen locked in, ready to go. And Gino, you were highlighting this quite a bit. You know, we were able to see the strengths and rotations from the squads that we saw take the last two games.
Yeah, so zone pulling somewhere north-ish. We haven't got the second zone info just yet, but a team like Striders, who is sitting very much on the bottom of our standings right now, might be given a Hail Mary here if it does pull up further towards, say, Wall, and they can sit in there with the Caustic. I mean, Caustic, not too bad. If you're thinking about
इसकी हालत देख
right? Because unlike Watson, all of her utilities explodes with an EMP. With Caustic, however,
फटी पड़ी है इसकी आंखों में आंसू दिख रहे हैं
so there's still
इससे
ज़्यादा हार तोड़ने
वो तो पता है भाई इनकी शक्ल देखने लायक है.
Up in your final rate balls, I think wingman, bro. The amount of bad players I used to die to that were good with the wingman was insane.
रुला रखा है भाई और वैसे देखा जाए तो उस टाइम में जन बटन का परफॉर्मेंस गंदा है भाई.
Oh, here we go. Wait, is Johnny in? No, he's not. Bro.
भाई मैं लास्ट मैच इसी का ही देखूंगा.
That better be a restart. We're pausing again, okay.
फिर से pause कर दिया.
Pause Central.
लगी बवासीर है.
Genome causing it pause Central is crazy. Yeah, what up, Nia? Good to see you, dude.
They might have to do the whole thing.
They might have to. We'll see.
Is that Nia?
Yo, QP, what up, dude?
Nia Mocha?
Yeah, she's here. Goat.
The Wukong champion?
Yeah. Low-key, taking 6 hours for one boss, my goat.
We love you, Nia.
Yeah, Nia, we were fucking dying laughing when we saw your tweets. We're like, dude, 6 hours, one boss. She's going through it. I like the determination, though. QP, shout QP, my dog. Love you, QP. Yeah, I think they should just restart at this point, but we'll see. I'm not the judge here, man. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on.
चूतिया सर्विस है भाई इनकी.
क्या?
क्या चूतिया सर्विस है?
अरे वो हाँ बहुत गंदा चल रहा है इनका सर्वर.
Oh.
यानिया का गेम क्रैश हुआ
पड़ा है. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, dude.
क्या बोल रहा है Demon Slayer?
मैं कह रहा Demon Slayer का एक्शन भी
again, it's better to pause than not pause. We will take that all day, every day. We just should definitely get a restart.
I think there's no other way around it. If he's not in by now, there's no way they don't have to like full restart.
Yeah,
I feel like.
Well, that's one thing, chat. That's like again that's different about Apex or just BRs in general. BR esports is so much harder to control than just a straight up Valorant 5v5. Like you have 60 times. Well, how many times the chance? Like 15 times the chance or 12 times the chance of a fucking player crashing. Like,
I mean, there's 60 computers.
That's what I'm saying, bro. More than that. It's crazy.
It'd be very unlikely for something like that to never happen.
Yeah, it's just tough. That's why BR and esports is so hard, man. One of the production people here, bro, for EA was saying he worked on a Warzone event, and they had 300 PCs on stage. They had 150 players, and they had 300 PCs to run. Everyone got a dual PC. That is crazy. I don't know if I've ever heard that in my life.
भाई इसको पैसे मिल रहा है तारीफ करने के.
My favorite was Code Nut.
ये रुक के नहीं दे रहा तारीफ करने वाला. हालांकि चीज अलग है. स्टेज खा लिए भाई. सीट ज्यादा है इस जगह पे. हाँ, सीट ज्यादा है, but stage खा लिया आज के दिन.
I mean, bro, just the amount of PCs that they have on stage.
Yeah.
And then we know
Finals
behind the curtain on the other side what the hell they have there to run the server.
I'm going to be honest, bro. When I walk in to watch the servers and see that fucking room, it actually gives me a straight panic attack. There's wires everywhere. There's things all over.
Imagine like one
10 on 10, man.
short circuits or whatever.
It's
All
production
the
level
electricity in the building.
Dude,
Just done.
How much electricity money do you think they spend in one LAN? It's probably insane amounts. With 30 LED screens going on.
No solar either.
All right, well, there we go. Restart. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat?
We knew that was happening.
Yeah, obviously. Better to restart than not. Shout Yanni.
साले यानी अपना नुन्नू ना बाढ़ के बैठा पीसी में तब के क्रैश हो रहा उसका गेम.
Yeah, Greek is literally putting out an existence. It's crazy.
What?
The fuse box going out. Your luck is so bad that you calming that might just happen.
I mean, bro, I've gotten shit on already like 6 times in just this trip.
All right, get your Discord up for the code. It's going to probably be a new code. Maybe not, actually. We'll see.
I'll see if they say anything in the Discord.
कमेंट पड़ेगा कितने गंदे कमेंट आएंगे इसके.
All right, chat, new code coming out here, man.
Predictions, screams quality.
New code.
बल्कि screams quality ज़्यादा better है.
Falcons had no beacons, so they restarted. That's so funny. That is so funny.
Okay, got it. Code is going to be...
It was, we're getting recon here. Someone did scan in time. It was a wall zone. It's funny. All right, so it would have been a wall zone. I'm kind of happy we're not watching that. We just got a wall zone. So, low-key helping us out a little. Is that a 0 or... Oh, okay. It's 0.
You a jackass?
Shut the hell up. All right, new code coming out. Game 6 should be starting a little bit. Again, it's a reminder because it's been a little bit of a break. We have Moist in first place.
यार ये लोग बात करते नजर आ जाए बस. ले फिर उड़ा दिया.
And then in third place we're going to have
क्या देख ले भाई किसी का POV.
0 है भाई इनका ये जो भी कंट्रोल सेंटर है क्या बोलते हैं ये.
इतना घटिया मैंने आज तक नहीं देखा कसम से.
In the top 3. I mean, I'm gonna lie, man. That's a top 3 I did not expect, other than Moist. For
yeah,
sure.
I mean,
Moist being in first is
domination.
Yeah, Moist being first.
यूविनी के पीछे बैक करके भी देख ले.
And not in the top 3 is crazy work, and I'm not complaining. I'm a man that loves to see some underdogs pull out and come out on top. So shout out those boys in Moist. Very proud of them right now.
Arctic gets the I'm about to crash out.
Well, I mean, bro, don't forget they're in 19th place right now.
ये वाले बकवास सुनते हैं कुछ तो बोलेंगे.
One console out of 6 that we can actually hit. 2 out of 6 more.
तो स्किन भी तड़कती भड़कती ले रखी है भाई. फाड़ने के लिए बहुत है. भाई 36 देखेंगे. जो भी नहीं देख रहा होगा वो भी देखने लग जाएगा इसको. मैं पेल साले को.
Do a Cedo again on TBA.
There's an enemy in the bin.
Hey, PK.
खुश हो गया. मुझे वैसे भी लूट अच्छी नहीं मिल रही.
कहाँ पे ड्रॉप कर रहे हैं
ये उसमें बिग मोड. नहीं सॉरी. अरे वो तेरी वाली वो जगह नहीं है स्टॉर्म पॉइंट में. क्या नाम था उसका?
ड्रैगन
नहीं, ड्रैगन से पहले वाला पड़ता था. लेफ्ट पे ड्रैगन के लेफ्ट पे नहीं. हाँ लेफ्ट पे ड्रैगन के. नाम भी तो याद नहीं रहते. वैसे कोई फायदा नहीं है ना. मैप रीमैप कर देते हैं वैसे ही नेम चेंज हो जाते हैं. या चेक पर दो लोड पर द मिल
पे जा रहे हैं.
लूट अच्छी मिल जाती है वैसे तो मिल पे. थोड़ा आसपास भी अगर इन्होंने एक्सप्लोर कर दिया वो भी बहुत.
We'll do it for this one. Yo, thanks for the raid. More. Much love, man. Much love, buddy. Hope it was a good stream.
This music.
refund क्यों कर रहा है? Hello.
Yeah. Dude, the crowd here is crazy, by the way, for Thursday. Around Storm Point, nice.
कहाँ पे हो रही है ALGS?
ये उसमें Germany man में.
I love Aimbot, dude. All the APAC North players are so funny. Let's change to E District. Now you talking my language. Now you talking my language. I know your body is that too obvious? Type shit. All right, here we go. Game 6 in the way. Listen, hear me out. Take away World's Edge, put in Broken Moon, put in E District.
Absolutely.
You are such a boomer, dude.
Bro, Broken Moon sucks.
It does not. We saw Quads 20 that was good.
Bro, there's 15 teams playing.
Doesn't matter. Still 4 per team. There was enough space for everybody.
And 80% of the end games were ass.
That's last visit right here.
5 squads round 6. Bro, you cannot, dude. Shut up. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Shut the hell up.
You have no idea what you're doing. You think E District is better than Broken Moon?
Yes.
It's insane. You know how many buildings there are in each? That'll be a feed face special everywhere.
That drop दिखाइए तो drop.
Horizon, Pathfinder, Bloodhound.
Drop दिखा क्या है?
Really? The verticality. You can play that map without Horizon.
I think you can play Path on it.
This guy's actually smoking penis. All right, here we
go. Map भी off कर रखा है भाई, offline कर रखा है map को भी.
Didn't even move.
दिखा क्या दिखा रहा था?
I just saw your finger.
हाँ वो दिखा रहा है अभी वो on हो रहा है.
They should be moving.
I saw your finger almost dislocate.
Okay. All right, here we go, man. Game 6 in the way. Wake up, chat. Wake up, wake up. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Wake up.
Wake up, wake up. All right, game 6 again. Moist in first place. EXL in second, and Navi in third. Moist score around 9 to 10 points here in this game. I think they are guaranteed first place for groups A versus B in set number 1.
5 a.m. in LA, 8 a.m.
Yeah, we're creeping up on that in New York time, baby.
And they starting to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, NA, how we feeling, man? Got that coffee? Chad, I had espresso for the first time in my life today. Never had espresso before.
What, this morning?
Yeah, at the coffee at the hotel, dude.
वो तो आराम से जीत जाएगी, not much. थोड़ा आधा भी survive कर लिया ना तो भी top 1 पे.
My eyes were, I was ready to run a mile. That shit was crazy.
See this visit?
Caffeine from coffee, it's so different. At the
coffee table?
Yeah, no, big machine. Yeah, a ton of big machine. All right, here we go. We should see.
टूर्नामेंट के लिए बनाने लग रहा था मैं. ये विजिट्स रेडी होने के बाद फिर अपना अनाउंस कर देंगे अपन.
The boys over
Scrims
at
वगैरह.
Falcons rocking the new castle yet again. I don't think they're going to change. Again, one more map here for Falcons to make a change in this set. They are in 17th place now, 11 points with Liquid tied as well in 16th. It is not looking good right now, but one game to make up all the points they have lost in the first 5. It's not over yet for Liquid or Falcons. FaZe not looking too hot, but they have this one more game, and I don't think you guys understand how big a 20-point game would be for any of these squads. It's extremely important for them not to go out sad like this. Now let's see how we are rocking here for Game 6 and where the zone's going to be ending.
You can instantly press it.
Yeah.
All right, what's the call for Zone 1? I'm saying Echo.
इधर देते मैच वाला. ठीक है. ये भी फिक्स करना है, इसका बैकग्राउंड ऐड ऑन करना बाय डिफॉल्ट विजिट में ट्रैक करते टाइम.
All right, well, here we go.
Match
we'll see where the zone's going to pull up. We have
by default ठीक है.
DF here over at Lift. Their loot has been so bad. Lift is so
ये पिछले 2-3 दिन का काम है.
Playing from that POI is generally one of the toughest things you can do. It is not easy at all.
What place is Savage in the map?
Frigid Kids.
ऐसे ही.
Every time I go to your screen because mine's going to get laggy. So go off the map. 13th right now for Frigid Kids. Not that bad.
Not horrible.
No, honestly, not
coming
that bad.
in out of nowhere, just flying in last night, not even knowing what POIs they have.
It's crazy when you think about it, bro. They're doing better than Falcons. And those guys are playing for POIs. They didn't draft. They're playing revenue. Like, it's pretty damn good for Frigid Kids, man. I'm impressed.
2-3 दिन में ही हो जाएगा complete.
It is. It looks like similar zone.
Yeah.
Looks similar.
मतलब next month में हम मिड के अंदर ना आराम से अपना scrims announce कर देंगे. फिर अपने को टेंशन नहीं है अपने पेज पे विजिट दिखाने में.
I've never said there's
graphics
no repeats.
I'm
just saying the repeats happen more on World's Edge.
फिर बाद में API announce करके live result include कर देंगे API के through.
All right, 20 squad, 60 though. No one dead now. Zone's going to start pulling towards that south side.
What a lag.
G's going to be in for a great time here. They do have to pick their spot to play relatively soon, but the only issue is they have no zone knowledge as to where this is going.
भाई पहले ये पिछले वाले में ना पिछले एलजीएस में बहुत जबरदस्त काम कर रहा था एक्चुअली.
They have a zone pulling right on their head top. They have no
अबे
idea.
eSport वर्ल्ड कप वालों ने बहुत तगड़ा काम कर रखा है.
हाँ उनका प्रोडक्शन लेवल
Zone 1 is that hard of a read.
But face it पिछले लास्ट वाले टूर्नामेंट में सेक्सी था भाई. हालांकि ये कॉम तो सेम वही खेल रहे हैं. स्क्रिम्स की तरह.
I'll give you a blue one for you then.
मेरे को लास्ट मैच ही नहीं गए देखना है बस. आके बाहर में जा.
Come on. COD, it's like the same fucking.
भाई इसे ना ये कैटलिस्ट की जगह वो क्रिप्टो खेलना चाहिए. जेनको.
हाँ कैटलिस्ट इतनी पावरफुल नहीं है.
या एग्जैक्टली. और जैसे कि जैन ये खेल रहा है, जैसे जैन क्रिप्टो खेलता है और ये जीरो बैंक खेलता है, तो ऐसे में दोनों को अपना लेजेंड स्विच करना चाहिए. क्योंकि जीरो ज्यादा बेटर क्रिप्टो खेलता है.
Yeah, they map room parameter.
I don't see them on top.
Grab it.
एक मतलब स्टैंप लगा दिया भाई, अगर तुम आईजीएल हो तो बैंगलोर खेल लो.
Yeah, I didn't see them on top.
स्टैंप लगा दिया, स्टैंप पे तो ऐसी सिचुएशन.
I just saw someone's here.
No. Alright, give it a shoot.
भाई कितना अटैक करा है कसम से. मैं पूरा मूड खराब कर दिया इससे.
Let's go, Colin.
I'm out. You guys good?
और भाई अगर दो टीम इनमें से किसी एक पे शूट मार देना तो खत्म है टीम. अभी क्या अभी. मेरा ही नेट रो रहा है गेस. Probably.
Copy Phoenix.
Jumping
right in front of us.
I can't really shoot it.
Let them go.
छोड़ यार, मेरे को नहीं देखना.
Take it in time.
साला सर्वर इतनी घटिया है, जो प्रोडक्शन इतना घटिया.
On Newcastle, but there is a tree blocking Sweet to the west, so we should be able to get a reset. They will.
Yeah, triple range from NRG. They got a T-tape.
Hello.
They got a longbow.
They love it.
And they have a charge rifle.
Love it so much, man. There we go.
They're looking to bully. Who is that? Shadow? Oh, Shadow is getting colluded on right now.
Yeah.
In here.
Falcons in a tough spot as Falcons are going to now die. Or I can fly on in. Falcons are not dying. Shadow in a really awkward spot, though. They might die, to be honest.
भाई अगर Falcons जीत जाती है,
trying to get a reset now. They have the
X and Y are getting angles on them.
Yep. It's tough. It should be fine. Maybe. Should be good.
Fun got
Fun
the
with
knock.
another knock now, bro, with the charge rifle. That guy is killing it. We have yet to see Monsoon in the games yet. I'm excited to see what happens. There's a car going down. Falcons make a little rotate to the bottom side of wall. I actually like their spot. And NRG's just getting shots down before.
X and Y fighting against Liquid here. Nizul left alive. And T-Law.
Oh, man.
Eliminated.
T-Law going into this game, brother. We're 7.
And Shadow, who are in such a shit spot, coming in 30, and now they get all the loot.
Oh my goodness. So the 16th place team of T-Law get a 0-point game. Bro, T-Law off to a horrid start. Pastillo must be absolutely
I mean, bro, we talked about it earlier. This meta is just not favorable for them.
No, it's not. It's not at all. This is one of the metas where I think T-Law will struggle in. They can't ever find their footing in a passive meta. And it's kind of the same thing that I feel with Falcons. It's kind of the same vibe. But Falcons, I think, are a little bit more versatile in the characters they can play versus T-Law. Reptar and the boys still up top, though. Falcons make their way on in the rotate. Free agent kids now moving in. Moist now moving in here, too, for the front side. Shadow with a great third party on. They get so much.
I mean, that's just good heads-up play.
Yeah, it is.
They wasted so much early shield economy trying to stabilize there, and they make it all up and then some.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're 100% right. This is also just crazy by how much loot they just picked up. 6 death boxes now in the armory. They have nothing to work for other than just a free third party, and they get all the rewards. It's crazy. Well played by Shadow. Good play so far. All right, Faye's going to be finally in a good spot for his own. They've looked awful here on the rotates, but they make it on in. Good job by FaZe here for the free rotation. There we go.
A lot of earlier rotates this game around.
And there's a fight breaking out right now. We have free agent kids getting aggressive on the Moist. I don't think they realize that Alliance is here for the third party to sneak up behind FAK, and they get shots
go down to Alliance.
I mean, completely, literally out of nowhere, pretty much just gets rocked in the backside. And Isadon and free agent kids too focused on Moist. They're so focused on the cheese, they forgot about the trap. Stuttered a little bit, all good. And now we're going to Alliance moving up here too, trying to get more shots.
Zone,
it's like the exact same zone, yeah. You're right. Alliance now looking for more shots here, 2 on the front side. They're trying to get on the height here and just take fights in the bottom barrow. It's going to be Moist underneath them, so it's not the duo of FAK. It's actually a full 3-man of Moist underneath Alliance. This fight's a lot more difficult now for Alliance than they think.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, for both these teams, it's just not great spot in zone.
And Moist is running away.
I mean, they have to, bro. It's such a waste of time.
It is.
Hakas burned it all on nothing, too.
I just love this call from Waltzy, though. Just not wasting any time, not allowing for his team to get put in an awkward spot where they can't make a play for themselves. That's just, he's not a veteran IGL, but he acts like one. That's like the craziest part. You know what I mean? Like, a veteran IGL would even struggle to make that call to leave and then just be like, just sit here and wait for them to leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this guy is so progressive for his squad and wants his team to have control that he's immediately saying, get the fuck out of there, let's get away. These guys are idiots.
See, here's my thing, is that they got away, which I really, really like the play.
Agreed. Yeah.
But now why the hell are they lingering?
I don't know.
What is the point of sitting here?
I agree with you now. Now this is stupid. But it might not be. It might be a call as to just craft up or get shots down. They might want to kill them. There we go.
Why TV shorts?
So lingering kind of works out. It's fine. It's not really a big deal. Alliance does leave.
I mean, they're still lingering around Barrow here.
Yeah, I don't really know where they go though. Maybe go towards Pile, like front left side. Yeah, true. It's all good. Regardless, a good call though, great call.
For sure.
Yeah. Well, Alliance with a pretty interesting zone rotation here too. They're going to move towards Coastal Camp, hit the scan. Guild is holding them out towards Echo HQ. And we'll see how this goes. I don't really know what the play is here for Alliance. They're going to drift into Pylon where there's no one there. So Pylon's going to be completely free. They can take height, they can take front side, they can take back side. Alliance will have free pickings when it comes to Pylon. Now, we saw the zone here. Greek, like you said, is going to pull almost the exact same way. We'll see when this zone closes where it's really going to go. But this is looking almost identical to what it was before.
Well, yeah, and I mean, you can see already in just the positions that some teams took last game versus to how different they're playing now.
True.
For example, Falcons, Echo side last time. Now they're already under bridge.
True.
Right? Alliance got stuck on launch pad. They're going to be playing from the pylon side this time.
Yeah.
You can see teams are making those adjustments.
It's a little hard to make those too, which is why I respect these squads so much. Like, routine is what's comfortable in Battle Royale, and straying away from that routine is scary. But they do those things because they know it's just not going to work against. Like, repeating the same thing is stupid if it didn't work out the first time.
Right. And it's also a lot different because, you know, they could have these strategies and they could have these routines that they've built in international scrims.
Yeah.
But we know every single time that is a whole different ball game playing at LAN.
Agreed.
Shit that works in scrims doesn't necessarily work at LAN.
You're right. And now we have a fight here potentially versus non-Moist and Guild. Now Guild has the off angles here.
Bad for Moist.
This is really bad for Moist. Crypto does come out though. They do get hit. And
ये क्या बकचोदी चल रही है?
Right there. Yeah,
ये shield गिरा के क्या करने लग रहा है?
The window's looking.
Open the door. You gotta come with me. Bad. Yep. Go like that,
ये बहुत गलत जगह खड़े पड़े हैं ये लोग। पोजी खेल के पॉइंट निकालेंगे टॉप 10 में आने के लिए अभी है। ऑप्शन ही नहीं है इनके पास।
They're trying to
Hakis
grief
doesn't
Moist.
want to pull his drone out either.
No, this is a great play here so far.
Moist is sending it, I think.
I think Moist already left the fucking fight. They did.
No,
they're gonna end up fighting now on the bottom side. Here we go. It's gonna be Moist versus Guild and Alliance third party creeping on the backside here. Alliance is gonna penetrate from the rear. I don't know if they're gonna be able to though. We'll see. Guild is running again.
Continues to back out.
I mean, Guild is scared. They're playing scared. They're not really doing too hot right now in this set. They're trying to make anything work.
And I don't know why, man. They got double Mozams with hammers and a golden bolt Mastiff.
I'm not really sure. Oh, here we go. The swing, empty, good shot. Oh my
God,
Waltzy.
he just got folded like some lawn.
Yeah, holy shit, like a lawn chair indeed. That was insane. Empty doesn't stand a chance against that boy Waltzy. And the fight's gonna break out here. Timmy and them are probably gonna continue to swing and look for this 3-2. But don't forget, like we said, Alliance is still here lingering. I don't think Guild or Moist recognize
Legacy didn't see them.
I see him. Oh no. Guild now running away. Moist now playing the front side of Echo as Guild is in the backside. And this is where it gets dicey because Alliance wants to make a play. But they might get too aggressive here, Greek.
Bro,
fuck over their own
game.
game.
They get the res on empty?
I have no idea.
Gold res?
Are they actually?
But,
oh my God, a half a second.
That was so close.
Oh, that is actually devastating. Hold the coast. And now the swing out for Moist here, man on the top side. And they're not Alliance.
Tyler goes down.
Unlucky dead. What is Alliance doing? I'm not really sure what that play is, but Moist continues to roll the lobby as Alliance.
I mean, they're just playing with the utmost confidence, man.
Yeah, they are. What a sloppy.
They waited all that time to show no presence.
Nothing.
shoot the duo running away, and then get smoked in the 3v3.
What was that? What was that
Poland
about?
actually going down in the kill feed too.
All right, well, Hackett's going to be a solo.
It's going to be in launch pad here.
Hackett's might down to zone. Oh, here we go. Fight breaking down now, man. DF now dying. The fight for free agent kids now sticking through. We'll see what DF does here. They're going to take the height right now on the catwalk, and they'll go from there.
I mean, if you're a free agent, I think you just triple zip and take height.
Yeah, I think you're right. They should. We see the zone here too. Greek on my screen really quick. Keep on that though. We're gonna go and maybe drift towards where Reptar is on the zipline building. It really could end.
Flying in.
Yeah, E36 is gonna fly in here. Free agent kid's gonna take the fight again. E36 now landing on top of EXL. They actually die. EXL getting shots down. Guild's gonna be dead. Oh no, free agent kid's looking for this fight, man. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot.
Here they go.
Here we go.
Pops the Rebel D2 and Kiner's first up there with the double P20.
He dies.
He's gonna go down.
Pite now goes on up, and he can't. Pite's going to be cracked with 80 HP, 20 taken away.
Reset, I think.
And now free agent kids get the reset here. It's a good attempt by DF, but it's just not enough as Striders is coming in for the third party here, Greek.
I mean, Kiner just tanked all those bullets.
Alliance dead. Moist not fighting here again. Wow. Not Moist dead. To the boys over at Shadow, 36-90. And Moist gets dealt with, bro. Shadows look pretty good right now in their 3v3s.
Bro,
I'm
this
impressed.
is a fan-fucking-tastic zone for NRG.
Yeah, it's beautiful right now, man. NRG's in a great spot. This might be the comeback and the confidence booster they need to go into land. They looked pretty not great during scrims. Didn't do well at EWC. Not making finals is the turnaround point here for NRG. Free agent kid's now trying to find the solo of Pite. He's going to be a solo right now on the front side, Chicken Toe. Izadon is drifting, trying to find him. He does get shot down, and that's going to be the boy, Izadon. Clapping up, wrapping up. You can get smacked up. Pite going to be eliminated. Dreamfire dead. Good job.
Okay, Falcons look to be working in this low ground, but they might be able to get focused here heavy by NRG.
Yeah, they do have the Newcastle wall down. I don't know if it's going to be enough here for Falcons, though. That is a break. Wall, it's not unbreakable. We do have energy on the top zipline side, and there's going to be shots going down from almost everywhere. How Gaming now rotating it. They're going to be underneath on the wall here, and they're going to move on in here too. It'll be tough. Not great here for Val either. This is tough. I don't like their spot, but they're going to be fine for right now. GHS now moving on in here too. We'll see.
Shadow have to make a tough rotate here.
Is this the best placement for Falcons, or they get top 10 at one of the games? I don't remember. This might be the best placement for them, bro. I actually don't know. They might have got top 10 one of the games. Definitely not 2. All right, so Falcons will be in a good spot. I actually don't mind where they're at, to be honest.
Look at this, bro. Shadow is just getting pinned down.
Yeah, Shadow's in a really awkward spot.
Picks up a knock.
Shots down. Here we go, though. Strider's going to make a landing here. Where do they go? They have nowhere to really land.
Boney picks up a kill.
And I think Striders will probably just die here. Noxie going to be dead. Reeks is probably going to go down here to Shadow. Eliminated by SSG with the help of NRG. And that is going to be Shadow or Striders most likely dying here now too. FAK making a play for zone. Kiner going to be 1 HP. Arcstar's out. Can he hit the zipline in time? He does. They're going to take that reduced damage. Pulling up towards Devastated Coast. Savage going to be dead. Kiner now going to be 20 HP. Popping it back. Izadon still full though. As they move in for KP, they got to focus on that mainly right now. No, Kiner misses all the P20 shots. Izadon now grieving. Can they find the KP? They get it.
Striders eliminated.
Gotta go for it, man. And he doesn't get the KP.
FaZe is thirding.
And GHS now dying here, man. And FaZe with the third party. And we're going to be tapped in. FaZe.
One tappy. Yes, one tap.
Yeah, GHS now dead. FAK now dead. FaZe still alive. Falcons still in. EXL still in here, Greek. A lot of squads. 9 of 27. Round 5 closing in 50 seconds here, bud.
LG's just hitting the round here.
Yes, sir. Yeah, LG's
Navi's still alive, though. They're looking to solidify that top 3.
I'm really proud of Navi right now. Again, another great zone rotation by Navi, who's just been lurking in the zone. They have the house. It's not really safe, though. A wall here is going to be very important as LG is lurking. They're ratting pretty much playing small as fuck. Let's see the play here made by LG. What are they going to do to get into zone, Greek? What's your call here?
I mean, they need to hit a cat wall somewhere.
You think so?
They're gonna play absolutely no presence at all.
Agreed.
Look for a third party, maybe on the height.
Okay.
If not, I think they wall down to the left.
Hell yeah, I like that call. Not a bad
I don't
one.
really think they have much other choice.
No, I don't think so either. We'll see.
They have the zone.
LG.
They're setting up for a play to EMP.
They have the bloody
top
zone.
A, it looks like.
Yeah, and
And
here we
maybe just
go.
that.
This Cowell's pretty shit, no? It doesn't really bring them too much closer to the house than EMP.
He's got an EMP here.
It's a really bad Cowell. Not a fan of that one from the sides. Doesn't give much room
The
to
drone
work
got
with.
broken. This is so bad for LG.
Oh, LG's probably going to be dead here, man. Funk with a fuck up. And this is just the comfortability of them on characters.
Wow, and some would say
LG!
Some would say a funk up.
Yeah, a funk up for sure. Something smells like shit. And now we have Navi getting a reset here.
How eliminated?
How
Navi
gonna be dead.
getting a reset?
Navi does get the reset, but their spot is so awkward. They need to put pressure down to EXL on the front side.
Falcons on the low ground here with FaZe fighting above them, it looks like.
Yeah, FaZe is fighting above. Falcons is still full 3-man down below. Navi trying to stay alive.
Fuck them. I'll watch this one, bro.
I think they jumped down.
Why with the right side?
No, he's above us. He's on the staircase. I think there's two teams above. Right just res. We can full set that corner.
I got fog. Batting.
Maybe it's above. How many shots are fucking cracked?
For the stack.
Lucky.
Yeah, okay.
Shoot us through the fucking, like, staircase.
Yeah, where you want to go? The thing.
We just try to. Sending the right building is like barely a corner and zone. We use catwall with dev and rotate. I'm on 15%. That was no. High not shooting. I don't know. I'm 5-0. 5-1. You have a bad from Jen?
Yeah, I jumped on.
They're peeking on the staircase again.
Maybe on me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Couch like.
Good K there.
Yeah, no.
We just play for the brick thing, the bins and shit, you know? Okay. We just wall to it and then slam.
Which on your ping? Right there.
The big thing. Where the bins are. They're jumping down!
Okay.
They jump down! I cracked the cat! We go off the one!
Looking.
No, something. No, it's bad. Attack you.
Go backing up. I got what?
Yeah, jump down to catwall zone.
Like to the thing, yeah? Right here. On
They're
the wall,
on the catwall! They're on the catwall!
Yep.
Back the one!
I'm in the wall.
Yeah.
I wall to the fight.
I need to pop a bat. I'm popping a bat right now. Hold on.
Good damage.
So much damage! Double crack! Team good. Catwall stop.
They can do that.
He's on you.
Dead.
Just hug him. One. Look outside. Something.
Looking. I think right side.
I'm climbing up. I'm on you. On me. Left side. Looking. Where is me? Dead. That is not a fusil. Press me.
They can do that.
Okay, we go. Nice. I think it's a 2v1. It's a 2v1. Cracked on.
Whoa! NRG!
Let's go, man. NRG with a W in game number 6, man.
Wow.
Bro, another team where I was really unsure how they're going to perform at this LAN, and they stepped it up big time.
Wow, man.
Wow. Big time, buddy. Wow. Holy shit, man. What a time to be alive. And I'm going to be honest.
Like I said, 3 teams there in the end that needed points.
Yeah.
So they might be able to jump up a little bit on the leaderboards here.
I think Falcons might hit a top 10 piece. Probably 17 points, 16 points there, but I don't know, Greek. That's not enough for the boys at Falcons here.
All right, so
They're into the top
NRG
10.
closes it out with 21. Falcons, 18.
9 kills.
SSG, 14. Navi, 7. FaZe, 6. Fnatic, 7. EXL picks up 8, which I think solidifies their top 3 in the group. How's going to pick up 2. LG falls short with 2 points, and GHS picks up 5.
Yes, sir. Casters shouldn't be so biased. It's good that we're the professional and professionals on my channel at twitch.tv/NiceWing.
What was biased?
There's also a twitch.tv/PlayApex where you don't have to hear me yap if you don't want to.
What was biased?
I don't know, man. We can't be happy about anyone winning. If it's not Falcons, we can't be happy. Am I right, Finn? All right, here we go. Game 6 done. A versus B now over. Here we go. Top 10. Top 10 here. 4A versus B is who else, man?
Not
moist. First
76
place.
points.
Bro.
50 kills.
Insane. I want to point out, top 8 had some high points, man. Points. They get 21 to their 50 in that last game. They go to 5th place. Alliance going to be in 6th with 47. Then we have E36 in 7th with 43, and then Fnatic at 8th with 42. I want to point out, from 8th place Fnatic to 9th place Falcons, it is a 13-point difference. Falcons has
very
20.
top heavy this lobby.
42 points average through 6 for a top 9 is low key, or top 8 is low key.
I mean, bro,
crazy.
50 points from NRG and only a 5th. That just goes to show how top heavy that was. Because 50 points is a good performance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Insane.
It's a pretty good set.
Yeah. Actually nutty, bro. I mean, Fnatic, 42 points. You'd think 42 points would be a top 5. Actually, though. And then they get 42 points to get 8th place. Falcons, 29 points, though, man. 9th place, so they get boosted up there. How many points did they get last game? They had 18 of their 29 was last game.
Through 5 games, they had, what, 11?
Yeah, that's crazy. So that's a big time come up from Falcons to get some points there. 18 points truly could help. We have Gil that's going to be in 10th place at 28. GHS is going to be in 10th with 28. So it goes 29-28. Well, my bad. No, GHS is going to be in 11th with 26. Then it goes LG, 25 points through 6 games, bro.
25 points?
Yeah.
And they got 12.
Insane. Actually insane. 25 points in 12th is pretty good. Right?
You'd think that they would have got way lower.
100%, without a doubt. Not even a question. Then we're going to have the boys over at Shadow in 13th with 23. Then we have Free Agent Kids in 14th with 21. We have Dreamfire in 15th with 17. Then it goes How in 16th with 17. FaZe Clan gets 17th with 16. X and Y in 18th with 14.
Liquid in 19th.
Bro.
11-point set.
Liquid 19th fucking place.
They're going to have to play now because we talked about the group stages and how all your points accumulate to be able to get you into that winner's bracket. For Liquid now, that means that they have to play with their foot on the gas pedal the whole way through.
100%.
Because not only do they need to have a good second set, they need to have a fantastic one to make up for the abysmal first one.
It's insane. It's actually like low-key crazy that we're experiencing this. Liquid just... You think Liquid could pick it up, bro? I just don't think this meta combo is there at all.
Bro, it's tough.
It is
There's
so
a lot
tough.
more. There's a lot more RNG in the fights because you can just get randomly crypto ulted from anywhere, which could completely shift the tides of the fight.
And Striders 7 points through 20. What was
mind you? They were the only crypto caustic Valk team.
That fucking comp sucks, man. Especially on Storm Point, it's just not good.
I just think Watson is better than caustic.
So I want to point out, Liquid's best placement was 8th. It's not a single top 5 through 6 games with Liquid, which is so crazy. I think they're interviewing Timmy right now. I kind of want to watch this real quick.
Every single scrim block.
You guys hear us, chat?
And I feel like the scrim quality
you guys can, right?
compared to like tournaments are
I can hear
always
it in the
never the same.
I want to see if they can hear
People
that.
are like,
hear
oh
us.
yeah,
I'm
they'll
saying
never
hear
be able
us.
to do it, on
sure.
LAN, or
They're
like
just
it's always
saying,
because of the scrim qualities, and that's we're never going to be aping teams, but we continued that
Yeah,
momentum
okay, cool.
and our play style into LAN,
we're
and
copy
we got
paste
the CC. We got like 50 kills this block. I mean, we're just rolling and going. Just keep doing the same thing over and over, and just not really worrying about anything else.
So the sensitivity change worked, is what you're telling me there. Did you stick with that?
Sensitivity
I know we were talking
change
about
worked,
you adjusting a little bit and trying to find the right moment.
Yeah, so I was
said
on
it before this
1.1,
tournament
and
even
then I
started,
finally
bro.
gave in.
Timmy has
obviously been playing
acclimated
for like
to that
5
crypto
years
role
and playing
better
the
than
high
anyone
sense, but
else.
Yeah,
and
like from the
Waltzy
previous
just
lands,
looks
I could just
so
tell,
much more
based off,
comfortable
like how cold
than
it
what he
is
did
and
at
how nervous
EWC.
and jittery I can get
Coming into this
the high
tournament, like
sense
you
is
could just
not
tell
consistent, so I
that
did
they're
drop it
just
down,
finally meshing
0.3, so now
the
I'm
firepower
at,
that they have in
0.8.
fights. Like it's only a matter of time.
Great story as well. This is just a few weeks ago. You're telling me about
Chad,
that.
if you don't want to fucking hear us talk, then go to the mainstream. Why are we
I
not
want you to walk
understand
us through, and I'll
What's the big
leave
deal?
room for you
Chad,
guys to ask
I
some
understand
questions, or
you.
maybe
We've done
guide
this
him through
fucking
Jamerson.
how many
Maybe
times
you
now?
can
If you
set him
don't
up
want us
here
to
as we
talk,
find
then
the
go to the
circles.
mainstream.
going into this.
What the fuck,
just
dude?
to get your thoughts on how
We're gonna talk. They're interviewing, but we're talking.
I mean, here
I'm so tired of it. Like, go to the main street. You don't want to. You want to go to the interviews. Go listen. You just go to the main street. We're gonna talk. It's my channel. I understand. I'm losing my mind.
I want to say one thing about Interforce, right? That is another team that
dude, I don't get it. They're like,
to
stop
highlight
talking.
throughout the
What do you
day.
mean stop talking?
It's the simple
It's
fact
our
that
channel.
we've
We're gonna
seen
talk.
them now in a
It's really
very
easy.
strong
Super
group, you
simple.
would have to admit, right? Being able to take a
I'll
second
literally
place and
eat
a
this
first
mic and then
place.
shit
Now,
it out.
that does kind of harken back to playoff one, split one playoffs from Reject Winity. Was a team that was finding consistency.
All right, well, there we go.
stages
Not
and the
Moist
bracket
wins
stages.
first set
So
A versus
this
B.
does really
So,
set
what
up
do you think
that
the
kind
cutoff
of
is?
similar story.
What's the normal cutoff for
this
land
team.
through group
What's it
stages?
like with Fnatic, Timmy? You've played
I
against
think
For top
Fnatic
20,
is obviously a really
I would
solid
think
team.
of
yeah,
like,
definitely. I mean, I think Fnatic is.
I want to say maybe like a
full
little over
of
100.
insanely mechanical players.
Like I think like
and
40
what I really
point
like
average
is not playing the game
through
by the
3
book
sets.
You know,
like 120
everyone's
would
always
get
been,
you
like,
into
zoned
winners.
for like the past few years, and like you know,
Maybe
I
a
was
little
always,
less,
like,
maybe
the
a little
edge
more.
of the player.
What'd you say? What'd you say? How
And,
much
you
were
know,
you?
I
watching
would think it's
Fnatic
like
and seeing the
maybe
type
like
of things that they
110,
do are very
115.
like unorthodox
Really?
type of plays,
To
and it
winners?
works out.
भाई खेल का तो बंद कर दे
I would think that
You
if
wanted
you
to talk
average
about Game
40
5,
points
I
a
know,
set,
as
that you're
well,
good.
and maybe get into that. So why don't
40
we
points?
run through
I
your
feel like
thoughts
that's
here
low.
as we look at this one?
Am I trolling
Yeah,
off
I mean, I'm
that?
always happy
You
to
think
watch
it's
Navi
higher?
succeed here.
Yeah,
But the
120
biggest thing is they
for
had
winners?
3
I
opportunities
think I
here
might
that
be
they
trolling.
could.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream.
When you're relentless,
Okay, we got this.
you can achieve anything. Reach your impossible with
Thing is, they
Novo
had 3
Legion.
opportunities here that they could throw the game potentially. They decided to come in from the cannon side. I don't know if they stayed there, they might get pinched. They went to the head glitch, decided to come in from the cannon side. I don't know if they stayed there, they might get pinched. They went to the head glitch, they could have gotten pinched once again. Decided to go more up towards the house to clean up, push the teams away from them so they don't get pinched, and end up closing the game really easily here. Actually, super solid micro and macro placement from Matafe, and then, you know, the boys will be shooting. That's how they do it.
They've been performing really well. Alliance before they won a LAN. Kind of group stage teams. Good enough to win, but haven't shown up at the big moment. Could this be the moment for Na'Vi in your eyes?
Honestly, I mean, like, Na'Vi, you know, in the previous lands haven't, you know, been doing that well, but seeing how strong they are right now, they're getting to end games, they're, you know, playing out the fights really well. I do think that we'll probably see them in finals, and, you know, this could be their opportunity in their land as well.
Sniped Out was saying something as we watch, you know, Game 6 now, and obviously this was what cemented those great finish between, you know, Falcons and NRG. The personalities clashing, finding that right mix. You know, you've been on different teams which have big personalities in both ways. What's your thought on that and how important that is to really finding success?
Oh, definitely.
I think
mean,
that's it for today.
So I'm obviously like, I want to say the vibes for
let's
my
say,
team. You know, we've had a lot of
10 o'clock
conversations
maybe.
where, you know, we don't do
We'll
well,
see in
or,
10
you know,
o'clock,
like the vibes
another
are kind of
split,
off, someone's being a little bit
another
passive
block,
aggressive, and
another
I do
group
think
matches.
vibes do play in a very like big part of, you know, the games. Like if you're just obviously playing well, you guys are feeling confident. You're not gonna feel scared whenever someone swings you. But like,
see you
just
at
in
10
general, even
o'clock,
if you're not
guys.
playing well, you can keep that like, you know, those emotions up by having like good talks and just, you know, kind of like boosting each other's up before the matches and being like, you know, you're the best player in the game, you got this. And yeah, you're gonna play like that if you hear that.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like it's better to create a little bit of like artificial hype and like love just so that the vibes are there and that they're good, because of course anything can happen, but feeling good with your teammates got to be the biggest boon taking into a matchup that you can have, man. Fantastic. Thank you so much for hanging with us, Timmy. It's been phenomenal. I know Peeps is hanging out with not our winners. That's not Moist for this one, but Cholos. They've had a second place finish, and I can't wait to see what he's got to say with them.
What up, everybody? I am here with Azazel from Cholos Laser. Absolutely phenomenal first game performance. 16 kills and the dub, all right? What do you guys have to do to reproduce that success?
D6 mais o que estão fazer para reproduzir esse sucesso?
Acredito que a gente tem que jogar mais junto, né? Tem que ter.
All right, guys. Abhi milte hain direct 10 o'clock. Stream will be continued. Yeah.